Fuck.
Steamy air rips its way through the area as a group of people makes their way through performing mechanical repairs that verge on surgery when it considers the person involved. Hollow's form flickers once, and I roll for coherency. A voice crackles out through distorted speakers for a moment, gaining clarity from the temporary repair job. Thank you. Distorted, it bounces off of every side of this steel construction, the pipes working as an amplifier. No problem, I'm glad we were able to do something. Anything. Is there anything else that we could help you with? You've brought my lifelong ally. The one whom which I owe my life. I could hardly ask for anything more from you. Oh, me? Horizon sort of stands up. It was absolutely no trouble. Literally happy to help. You're one of the few beings from the Flameborn world that actually managed to breach to the outside. Of course, forgiving those who landed on Mars. Consideration turns. You are marked by a similar fate. What would you want? Riddle blinks, sort of looks to herself, taps her foot. What I want, well, I think things got hardest when my support network kind of collapsed. A little while ago, actually, I was left in charge of my company and I lost contact with somebody who's been like a pillar of my life. A lot of stuff happened to a lot of people I really care about. And, I kind of lost sight of things, lost sight of myself, let everything slip. So, I guess, something to make sure that nothing like that happened. There's a crackle and a smile. The form that continually refigures itself, rebuilding once more. Then, beyond an ability to stop one from slipping away. What do you plan for your future? I don't know. Because the person I am right now and the person that I want to be feel like they're walking in different directions. There's a crackle. Another disruption as Horizon's expression falls. She stares straight ahead at the person in front of her as the machine rebuilds itself again. It seems I'm once again slipping away. Before I go. One thing, please! A command. Shared between this being and not only him, but all of his demons. Every being that's constructed in paradise is given the same instruction. They don't know the purpose. They don't know the exact purpose of it, why, or how to even go about it. It is an imperative communicated by a clouded mind. He passes it on to the person in front of him. And she fades. Outside. Riddle watches out over the burning Golden City, as well as the other expansive stretches of the City of Fangs. They wheel into different multicolored formations that defy logic. It looks like a tie-dye pattern instead cast in the sky. Individual stars make up the shape of a city. She sees it now, properly as a city. Others would see it instead as madness, but to her, it makes sense. Horizon continues to watch her. The person you are now and the person that you want to be are going in different directions? Yeah. Still trying to wrap my head around that one, to be honest. But she opens her mouth and sort of lets the words trail on her lips. When you were talking to me, which one was it? The person that you want to be or the person that you actually are? It's one of the reasons I was so quiet. I didn't wanna. Horizon watches as inky black liquid drips from Riddle's eyes. Oh, dear. She reaches her hand up, teases one of the lines away. You're going to forget another wedding. Back at Opia. Roll20 is taking its sweet-ass time, because of course it is! That's how we do it these days! There we go. Bring you guys over there. Hit this button. Let it play for a second. Hear it crash. Hit the button again. Thank you, program! Basil. You walk back in at the beginning of a very busy day. But during this very busy time in your life, you made even more work for yourself. A fact that Sable Prince has made abundantly clear for you. Is that it? Are we good? Are you done?
No, I don't think I'm done yet, but I think I'm done for today.
All right. At the very least, you should consider my debt to you paid. Doing that under the watchful eye of Opia, as well as others, was quite difficult, but we did secure approval for your little plan from Riddle, so that should be enough. Are you happy with the result?
Is this really you repaying a debt? You love keeping little secrets.
Persuasive.
If anything, I'm doing you a favor.
Understood. Yes, very persuasively argued. It is rather nice to know the location of your secret hideaway, while nobody else does.
See? So now you still owe me a debt. I'll
He
think
laughs.
about it.
Well, I think I'm honestly doing you a favor by keeping you engaged on a task of your own making rather than somebody else's. I think that not only marks us as even, but... Sorry, the divorce was long ago. I know you have weddings on the mind.
You can't get divorced if you didn't get married.
We were engaged. What do you call that?
A cancellation?
Lasting freedom? He laughs and sort of starts to walk away as you hear these two over here just like Ascalon like, hey Oscar. Oscar like, so shocked you're still hanging around. I thought you said you were fucking off. No, I was thinking about it. Cafeteria food's too good. You coming to the wedding? Absolutely fucking not. Somebody's got to keep this shit nailed down. Okay. Hey, Basil.
Hello. Will I see you at the wedding later?
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't miss it for the world. This is one of the, yeah, you will. She smiles and sort of starts scuttling off, and she's like, I think, first bus is heading over there already if you want to try to keep up or catch up with us. Oh, already. Okay, Basil. We only have so much time. I kept your change of clothes in the R&D lab. Let's go.
Thank you. I'll get to work. Busy.
It's not work. You're going to a wedding. He, like, takes your hand and helps boost you over.
It's in work, I'll tell you that much. But it's fulfilling work.
Fulfilling work. Nice. Very nice. You guys run past this little squad over here while Stability tests her new legs. It seems like, at Argos's insistence, R&D fast-tracked my repairs, which is good. I'm glad I can head out.
Are they working right?
Seems like it. I'll be able to sit, at the very least, which is admittedly what I've been doing up to this point, but now I can do it even more effectively.
It's also all you really need to do for a wedding.
Yeah, okay. There isn't, like... Is there, like, dancing? Do people still do that at weddings?
Yeah, I think there's gonna be dancing, after the vow exchange.
Well, I managed to sneak by at that big ball with whatever skills I picked up. Let's see if I can do it again. I hope that the two of you have a good time. Rain, make sure to take care of yourself.
Oh, of course. Make sure you hold down the fort and have a great day.
It's... as far as holding down the fort goes, we have quite a few of Opia's most capable agents who have decided to take the day off, but decided to remain behind to make sure that everything still runs smoothly. I'm hoping that...
Are you really sure you don't want to come to the wedding?
Due to my tremendous size, I would likely occupy 2 seats, and I'm a little embarrassed about that, so you enjoy it for me.
Okay, I'll make sure to do my best to connection stream this to you.
It doesn't work in that direction, but I appreciate the effort.
Stop honing in on my territory.
We have size-respecting seats. There will be seats big enough for you. You're welcome to come.
I understand. I was trying to come up with a clean excuse.
Don't worry, I could tell.
Okay, Rain, we gotta catch the bus. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Have fun! She waves several times.
He sort of like double checks, looks around.
And since I can't stream it to you, I'll take lots of pictures.
He sort of like raises a hand and you watch his figure grow smaller as the pair of you make your way away, hop on the bus, and then travel towards the wedding. And they said that Roll20 is moving at a fucking snail's pace these days.
It's pushing the limits of Roll20. It's dying.
I'm kind of watching it literally die in front of me. You drive your way through the Cialan countryside and come to a complete halt outside of Cam's Wizard Tower, where you eventually make your way towards what appear to be parade grounds. The area that everybody's set to eat, prep themselves for the wedding, and basically take their time while everybody trickles in, has been fully set up and sort of sprawls out in front of you. You wind up arriving on one of the last buses in, but this doesn't stop different individuals from filtering in on their own. I forgot a treble on this map. I'm sure I forgot other characters. I already noticed I forgot Constant. I'm putting him down behind the bar mask.
Thank you. God, can you imagine?
mean,
He'd have to be dead to miss
I got
this.
him on the other map, but there, he's big. Okay. You guys sort of make it in, and Argus, you look over as Mike is surrounded by the sheep, as she is wont to do. She's sitting at the side of the water, in her element. Mike arrived on a full bus before you guys, and you can tell, just by extrapolation, she has not fucking moved a step closer to the wedding reception.
Oh, good. The sheep made
like
it.
a good way or a bad way. What are the vibes I get from Mike?
At peace.
This is the normal for Mike. Mike comes
This
to
is
the
where she
tower
wants
and
to be.
and hangs out with the sheep.
She's badgering out. Seagazer is squatting like a gym teacher, like a coach, giving an inspirational speech to these sheep in front of her, doing her best to not dirty her fucking knee pads.
She's wearing her knee pads to the wedding.
Yeah,
Understandable.
Instructions were to keep it casual. So,
Come as you are.
yep, literally. Cass sort of like walks over. Okay, you guys made it. Awesome. Yeah, come on in. Drop your gifts off for Gene and Cam, and then we'll go on to the drink bar. It's all drink bar. They sort of say, looking over their shoulder.
Samson, Skylar, Sisyphus, you guys didn't have to bring gifts, but I appreciate it anyway.
Sisyphus spent all morning rolling his big boulder over here. You are not making him take it back. So you guys are like, no, that's his favorite part. Come on, I'm gonna go get his boulder.
Don't push it back down. It's a wedding day.
Stupid ass joke. As the party behind pulls in, sort of starts to walk up, Lace and Riddle are chatting, catching up about
third S name I could come up with off the
catching up about various R&D shit, while List and Say are peaceably chatting next to you. And as you sort of walk forwards, somebody actually, like, you hear him crunch out behind you, and he's like, hey, Ace.
Oh god,
Yo. Big ask, but mind if I stick with you for a little bit? I think if I hung around with Argos, it'd be like a complete magnet for my family. If I stick with you, I've got like 50-50 odds nobody bugs me.
yeah, that'll work.
Hell yeah, thank you. List like waves like, hi, Danger. Hey, List, you look fucking awesome. Are those battle scars? Yes, I've been at war for a few weeks.
You know,
hell yeah.
the normal.
And then Willow, you roll in from behind. Millie took the bus in. She's already pretty deep in, and you see a line of people out in front of you. Say waves. Willow, I have never been good with weddings. Please help.
Oh, this is easy. Let me give you the breakdown.
Okay.
So, what you want to do is eat as much food as possible because everything here is free.
I see. Understood completely. On it, boss. She immediately walks ahead as your little group makes its way up and over to the husbands to be married. Oh, welcome everybody. Welcome.
Hi everyone.
A kiss on each cheek. A kiss on each cheek. A kiss on the forehead. A kiss on each cheek. A kiss on each cheek. A kiss on each... He's just moving his way around as he makes his way through the entire group of people. Okay.
Practicing for the big moment.
I'm terrified, but yes, I am also similarly excited. Please, here is your complimentary cam cup. You all get one.
Yes.
The drink bar.
GM, describe the cam cup for me. Like, is it a cup
with
shaped?
cam on it.
Oh, it's a cup with cam on it. Okay, so it's not a cam-shaped cup.
If I had to guess,
Oh,
it's
does it have a
probably
tail?
it's
I
probably
gotta-
one of those cups that has like the it's like 2 layers and there's like the liquid between it that has the like fish float. There's just a little cam in there.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
none in your party won the lotto and got the complimentary cam jug. That will remain undisturbed.
Don't worry,
My
there's
room.
a couple of cam jugs right over here.
Getting married.
Did you say that as a
That's his husband.
Ace, there is a reason why I invited you to my fucking wedding. Keep keeping it real, my man. Strong guy handshake.
Cam laugh.
Sneaks by and is going straight for the fucking drinks.
Cam was busy hugging Basil.
Like while Cam is hugging Basil, Ace is just gonna like quickly like walk by with danger, just to.
Yeah. Thank you. Just gonna leave my gift right here.
Let me just roll and see if Cam notices. I dropped his swing instead of rolling the thing. It's okay. He's very wounded. We're gonna ignore that.
Oh my god! Oh, fucking hell!
Cam, what's wrong? It seems like your cortisol has spiked. Have you been taking your ashwagandha pills?
Shut the fuck up!
What did you say to me?
You're straight gesture maxing right now.
Cam was gonna call to danger, and then she says that, and then he has a moment where he's like, huh? And then he's like, oh crap, he already got away.
Basil, my fucking hero. You watch as danger slowly disappears into
I'll have to say hi to him later.
into the distant wedding. But her perspective mixes up and goes elsewhere. Yes, indeed, there are, one could call this a celebration, the festivities with only the finest libations around, but there is one area in the city where an even fancier party is being held.
Excuse me?
That's this one. Wait there. Dr. Gay on a nearby rooftop at the very top of Fuse City. You catch up for drinks with an old friend.
Oh, drinks, it's been so long.
It's been so long since I've been up to the Burning World or the installation. This is the place you come from. It's nice.
Oh, yeah! It's big, but not as big as everything else.
Based on my experience, it's way bigger than anything we've been able to accomplish, though I guess if you spend all your time diving in the Coda, it's going to look small by comparison.
No, honey, don't you worry. Forest fires often grow pretty big before they peter out, but a long, reliable lamp can stay hot for a long, long time, and you should be proud to be a lamp keeper.
I thank you. You have such a beautiful way with words. She drinks deeply from her cup.
I know. I found out that, in actuality, I can do a lot more just by talking. That's great. That's great.
That is. What do you make of that down there? She sort of gestures. You see groups of armed militia making their way up and down the streets. Seems like your home has come under military occupation. Are you a fan, or is this a good thing, or do you want to stop them? What's going on?
She kind of thinks about that. Cantel, did I ever tell you about what I was up to before I had my big family reunion?
No, you never did.
All right, lean in. I could get in a lot of trouble, okay? She leans over the table, takes a bit of a drink, and then, I was a spy.
You were a spy, really? You?
Yeah. Would you believe it?
I somehow I do, actually. A spy for who?
I don't remember, but I do know that they were a country very interested in preserving their own well-being and keeping an eye. She kind of peels her eyelid down on that company I worked for, Opia.
Yeah.
Well, I learned it. That's what it's called now.
Oh, okay. So by process of elimination, it's either she cracks open a little tourist guide that she has. Sky Point, Ciela, Goldenrod, Geist.
Yeah, one of those.
Geist,
No,
yeah. That...
no way.
Oh, okay,
No
okay,
way.
not that one. Okay.
I'm not some. She kind of leans over. I'm not. I don't lube robo gears, if you get what I mean.
I do, in fact, understand exactly what you mean. Thank you.
Never gonna. I don't want to get perped, man. That's no fucking way.
Understandable.
She stops,
getting
takes a sip of tea, tosses the teacup behind her. It smashes against the metal roof as she sort of leans over. And so I think one of the things about being a spy, you realize just how much everyone's always trying to screw each other over. It's constant all the time. It makes you go insane.
That
So
does
really-
sound agony.
So like it might be different, but that's normal. So that's whatever. That's not gonna stop me from getting my bus. I gotta catch the bus.
Of course. I mean, I'm happy that you were able to take some time to catch up. I'm always curious what you discover on your trips. Don't worry. Nothing that's gonna happen today will probably make you miss the bus. She actually tilts her head. Nobody else knows you're here, right? Like the operator
No!
doesn't know you're here. Okay, that's good.
No. Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, because I didn't hear word from you during any of the planning sessions. That's good. Oh,
You're making me a little worried.
no,
See,
it's fine.
in my experience with the spy, that's exactly something you say before you shoot someone.
It's quite the opposite, actually. I'm happy that I didn't find you, my little spy, so that I don't have to
Nice.
say a single thing. We
Yeah.
didn't see each other beyond enjoying
We
this cup
didn't.
of tea.
Was that your cup?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Very sorry about that. What are you gonna do after this?
Well, I think I'm going to have a relatively busy day, she says, offering you a little bit of a smile, as...
Wow. You have a great day.
Well, it's not quite time yet, so why don't you tell me a little bit more about this Opia? And elsewhere, in a different dimension, or I suppose a spaghetti noodle of the same dimension, Ashfall. You sit at the table, staring straight ahead, first day on the job. You were assigned to be a prison guard for some of the most high-profile criminals on the, in all of the front. And as a result, you, a reflection-enhanced prison guard, is required to work in these most desperate of cells.
She sits
Problem.
there,
Yeah.
tapping her fingers on the desk, irritated about the silence in this place.
And, in order to aid you in this, you've been given a functional overlay, something that will pick up on every single inmate and give you a brief itinerary, understanding a dossier on who they are, why they're contained, and best containment procedures. The frustrating part, the first prisoner to appear in front of you, the one who creaks around the corner and lets out a raspy, "Oh, a new guard," sets off warning bells, not only in the program, but in your head. You look over at her. Immediately you get a read of Cruel Joke. Containment protocol, first and foremost. None. Cruel Joke is considered to be one of those true problem reflections. Locking her up only makes her worse. You let her do what she wants, you let her wander free, and you hope to God that she doesn't start something.
As you were reading that stuff off, I imagine Ashfall was actually looking at like a piece of paper with all that written and reading it out loud too. By the way, I don't have legs.
Oh yeah, of course. Hold on, I'm just gonna make Ashfall represent Ace for now. There you go.
So, you're one of the problems in here?
I am. Yeah. But I don't think it's time for me to be your problem. She slides up on the table, sort of sitting over next to you. I'm sure they just threw you in and didn't tell you heads nor tails about how to actually operate this place. Am I wrong? That's what happened to the last guy.
It's fine. If they knew how to operate the place, then they wouldn't need a second person.
You see that smile sort of spread? Oh. I'm so sorry, dear. Right now you're the only one. The last guy wasn't long for this world.
So tell me, why are you a problem? Why are you here?
She, turns and looks around. She stands up. Probably because if I wasn't in this prison, I would be doing everything I can to break my way out of the front up to that burning world. Come on. She gestures with her head and starts to walk. I'll give you a rundown on the place.
Sure. So you want to escape the front to the installation then?
I do.
Not to be the person who asks why constantly, but why?
Look at this place. Isn't that reason enough?
I mean, you don't have to be in this prison.
She looks out the window. I never had a chance to experience what life was like in the front otherwise. You think it's good enough to keep my attention?
It's good enough to help people. You're useless in here.
Oh, finally something we agree on. By the way, this prison does have its own big boss, a lady that you shouldn't cross no matter what. Oh, she isn't here. This is a completely unoccupied cell. But if you come across her, keep your head down. Do your best not to piss her off. She's pretty amicable otherwise.
What do you mean?
In fact,
I'm a guard.
Yeah. Girl Jug sort of lets out another little cackle as she raps on the door over here. In fact, this is one of the big boss's little brothers. You hear a grind of a chair back from behind the door as somebody stands up. Cruel joke. I told you, stop bugging me. Stomp, stomp, stomp makes its way, this being makes its way over further. You feel a presence on the other side of the door, and through the slat you see this burning figure on the other side. Draconic horns sort of silhouette the head on either side, and you get a reading of Sunshadow, considered a threat due to its role as a demonic arm, no other infractions. Hey, new guard?
Yes, new guard.
Let me guess, one of a kind?
No.
Fuck, shit, I'm bad. It's the hair pattern. You're one of you're an ace guy, right?
Not
One
really.
of Ace's guys? Oh, okay. Shit.
I'm Ashfall.
Oh, one of the new ones.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, cool. Well,
Is
it's
cool
nice to
the
meet
only
you.
thing you can say?
I was trying to be polite, but I can roll that back if you want.
No need to pretend like we're not what we are.
And what are we?
I'm a
You
guard
made
and
us
you're a
up, of
prisoner.
Can understand why she's walking with you. Hey, careful with the next two. Cruel joke just lightly waves.
Careful with the next two.
Careful with one of these two, really? I don't know why I'd say something like that. Yeah, let's rip the band-aid off. Come on, come this way.
What
You
band-aid
come
could
over.
possibly be down here?
You look over at a doorway that says days since last escape attempt. It's listed at 14. This one. This is dire conviction. You hear a voice sort of echo from the other side. So, we got a new guard? Awesome. Stands up, moves over. Hey, boss.
Hey.
Dire Conviction, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Looking forward to you taking care of us over the next few days. Hey, Gruel. Yeah, this the only one? She just offers a placating smile.
And what do you mean the next few days?
Might not even be a few days, to be honest. He takes a few steps backwards and sits back down in his chair. By the way, when's food?
When's food? When it's always is.
Oh, that's a shame, because, nobody's really been delivering over the last few days, so if you could hook me up with something, I'd appreciate it, boss.
Any dietary restrictions I should keep in mind?
Yeah, cut the crusts off for me.
Wow. Didn't know we were running a hotel.
Yeah, it's damn near luxury down here.
Ah. If it is, then why do you keep escaping?
Oh, those temporary lapses of judgment. I've grown as a person. I'm better, rehabilitated even.
It says here on the file that you're not even one of the ones that are just kept here because they feel like it.
There's a slam up against the door as he comes up closely. Looking at my file, huh? That's not exactly sporting. The overlay gives a quick display of dire conviction in front of you. Past offenses are borderline incalculable. This man breaks out on a regular basis, carving a bloody path towards the exit. His motivation is very simple: to win the war, one way or the other. Apparently, he's been held on here since World 2, an old remnant of their fighting force who has not given up the war just yet.
This is what they have written about you.
Not exactly the most flattering description, but I'll take it.
I don't really think you're the most flattering man.
He sort of stares over at you. Ah, come on now. I'd try the old classic. Why don't you take the door down so you can get a good look at my handsome mug? But I think you're a little too smart to fall for something like that.
Nope. But I feel like I'll be seeing it sometime soon.
He salutes and walks back and sits down. Oh, careful with the next cell. You skipped her, right? We did. Yeah, she's been struggling. Oh, that's actually a shame. Come on.
Struggling?
You make your way over to the final cell, and you move over to the door, and you see a list. You see a plaque on the outside, first and foremost. It's listed as Langlius, the Growth Soul. I don't actually know if that's Langlius' subtitle. This is the GM trying to speak off the top of his fucking mind. You look, you look over at it, and you hear something on the other side. You hear choking. Oh, that's actually a shame. Yeah, you definitely want to get this open. You definitely want to get this open.
Why?
Because, she's dying in there.
I'm not falling for it.
You're not falling for it? Okay. Hey, do your best. Walk over. Show that you're actually having problems. It's a new guard. She doesn't understand. You feel a grind on the other end of the wall as something slowly plodges its way up, and you hear a, sticking, disruptive noise as you feel something crawl its way up and over to the door frame, and then you hear the of the little window open up as Cruel Joke slides it open. And then you look ahead. Yeah, Langlius has a lot of special considerations. It's a long name, so the nickname we primarily use here is, we call her Glorp. The window opens and you see this tiny figure without a fishbowl over her head as she holds what appears to be the edges of a spacesuit, suffocating in your environment. Have you seen her fishbowl? Yeah, we gotta go hunt for that thing.
Hunt for what thing?
She's got a little helmet. She needs it to survive. Apparently she was found in deep space.
How did the helmet escape?
She goes wander. She's actually on her best behavior, much like me. She's allowed to wander around most of the time. She probably just left it somewhere.
Great. You think that would be something more important?
Cruel Joke picks it out. Nah, she wandered over to a nearby cell, tosses you the helmet.
Fine.
You move your way back over. Glorp dying again? Yep. You move your way over to the door.
Here you go.
The slot opens, and then... Thank you. She plops back down on the ground.
Please do not misplace it again.
I'll do my best. I walked into the wrong cell and thought it was mine. You'll get used to this place eventually. She's also a new, inmate.
Wonderful.
Apparently her reflection was just made weeks ago.
Weeks ago?
Mm-hmm. You watch as Glorp crosses the room and pops down. Langlius is, as far as like a figure goes, the last two struck a pretty impressive form. This thing is diminutive and covered in moss. Okay, new guard. That's the first wing. You ready for 6 more of these?
Sure, but all these reflections in here are people that were born as reflections, right?
Huh. Myself? Yes. Sunshadow? Who knows, to be honest. Points over there. That one. That guy was a man once. Just a normal flame touched.
Huh. One
Pretty
from
much
World
got
2, I presume?
Yep, refined into the monster that he eventually became.
Explains a lot.
As you walk by his cell, you feel, even with the door just a crack open, his eyes on yours. And as you walk by, he is definitely smiling.
Keep a close eye on that one.
Back at Opia's entrance. Our perspective changes to those left behind after the ceremony. So I'm deleting all of those characters, bringing us in over here. As a shipment's brought in through the front door, and a man walks his way in carrying multiple crates supplied from the derelict and places beyond. Works his way in, puts the crates down, and then slowly walks back out to collect a few more. Birdman walks up. Back to business, huh? Yep, you enjoy yourself. I ain't fucking helping. Suit yourself then. The director walks away as he picks up his walkie-talkie and is like, I could use some assistance over by the front gate. Whatever help can be managed. As from the front door, let me hit a button, enable a bookmark. There we go. As a few people across the building get the call. There's very few teams still on standby right now, so as a result, those that eventually do receive the call are individuals such as Defender 7. One man makes his way forward with all the muscle mass required for carrying boxes.
Show me the luggage.
It's great, and then Luke comes back and drops off a few more he hits the buzzer again, and a call goes out for, well, somebody who just happens to be adequate enough to help out. Robin.
Just enough nothing going on to do the job.
You make your way up as Birdman's like, thanks for the help. All these are headed towards Project Sleeping Beauty in the back.
Yeah, it's no problem. It's not like I have a yaoi wedding to go to.
There's something on your mind, young Robin.
Yeah.
No.
I think the fact that you called the gay wedding a yaoi wedding might be why you didn't get an invite. Oh, Luke actually Luke actually speaks up. Last I checked, Robin actually was invited to the wedding.
What?
Yeah, I was also invited, but I was literally busy today. Did you not get your invite?
No. Where was it sent?
He shrugs. Mine was sent down to the derelict. You should check the opium mailroom.
Oh, well, that's also where my bills come in and my bank statements, and they just pile up there, and every time I go, I feel guilty about not opening them.
Understandable. I'm gonna go get the rest of the boxes.
But you have not read my letter.
Oh, that must have been the really big one.
Yes,
Sorry.
I have big hands, so I need big paper.
Well,
I'll do it today, I promise.
seems like we're not going to get this done in one shot, so might as well call. Oh, he's online. Okay. Makes sense that he wasn't invited to the wedding. Hey. Puts out a call as somebody makes their way forwards. Scrambling up, you look over and you see someone. Yeah, you've seen this guy around. But you're not sure what his name is or what their name is. All you know is something similar. That's the fucking rat guy.
I see. You require my assistance. I see I made a terrible mistake being visible. Well, righto. What do you need?
We're moving boxes back to Project Sleeping Beauty in the back. Please, if you could lend us some help.
Are you sure you need someone's help as infirm as I am?
Yes, well, there's two of it. I'll send out the call for the last two guys. You just get in there, start helping out. Birdman pats you on the shoulder and sort of like walks past.
On days like these, it feels like I don't have legs.
That was the smoothest I've ever heard it, I think. Hold on, let me... Oh, man, okay. Why the fuck are you listed as this? For some reason, you're listed in the journal not as Rat Guy, but instead as Sisyphus Moo.
That's my name, that's why.
Thanks, Roll20.
That wasn't Roll20. That was me. I snuck it in.
Thanks, King. Carry on.
He sort of steps forward as he looks. It's quite an interesting look. I have a suggestion, if you would dare to hear it.
Speak it.
He sort of raises his hands. I have a feeling if you swapped which boxes you're holding, you might get better progress.
Is this true, Robin? Do you wish to switch boxes with me? Is that how you've been eyeing me?
No, I like this one.
You hear a rumble from behind you as the last two members of Opia that are still, like, around and not presently occupied approach. Hey, Brennan. Do you remember, over the course of the last few sessions, like last Act 3, there's a mysterious person in a set of Beaconeer armor that continually helps Basil make sure she gets away? A very gentle, large person who cares about her so much? Take ownership of this one now. Enjoy.
It's me, your favorite.
That's her code name. We don't have much to go on other than that. And finally, last but not least...
not very arrogant, actually. It was given to me.
Last but not least, somebody walks in with an enhanced hat for not only communication, but designation, coordination. You make your way forwards and, hey, Aloha, enjoy your second character this session. This one's you.
Hey guys, what's up?
I'm so happy.
Looks like we've got the A team, or the B team, the C team today. Except me. I'm clearly the D team. Now then, welcome. You've made excellent time. There are some boxes that need to be lifted.
Whoa! That sucks.
It does. I thought I'd get away with it as well. But don't worry, we're all going to be right here next to each other the whole time. I've already picked up
that's
your
so sad
box
that they're
over
making
there.
you do that, rat guy. You're so infirm.
You're right,
Yeah,
I
maybe
am.
you should take the day off.
You know what? I think you're right.
Wait,
You know what? Thanks,
no,
guys.
no,
He starts to step away.
Come here, you little fucking rat.
Hey, come on. You can't go bullying the second worst Esper in all of Opia, can you? I'm so infirm, I'll die.
We all have a duty to do.
Yeah.
And your job right now is to move boxes.
Yeah, Pied Piper, move some fucking boxes.
Righto.
Fuck yeah, it's box time!
I love when he says righto.
Enhance, Jerry, you son of a bitch.
Oh, shit.
Hey, now it's a party.
Hey, I'll give you a hand with this one, Jared. He steps over here. He's holding 0% of the weight.
Fuck yeah, I didn't go to the wedding. I'm burying my tears in manual labor. Let's go, boys! And your little squad gets to work on the most fateful day of work you will ever experience. Guys, you thought you were here for Dr. Gay? Incorrect, rat guy! Okay. Back at the wedding! Hold on, let me rearrange you guys.
I
got
was
back
so
just in
scared,
time.
Jay, that
Yeah.
we were just gonna have a whole session of the D team.
Not a whole session of the day. No, who would ever do that?
Who would ever do that?
Who would ever do something like that?
Who would ever make you play the Opia loser?
I love the Opia losers dearly. So you guys are staying over there by Mike. I'm rearranging everybody in here as you guys... I'm just throwing you into the fucking mass of it.
Wow.
Cast sort of like makes their way over to Danger sticking with Ace, hiding under this fucking tent. Cast sort of makes their way over into your little cloud of people and like taps you on the shoulder, just like, hey, just occupy yourselves for like a little bit. I'm gonna get all the drones and stuff set up.
Drones.
Yeah. I'm gonna put out the call in like 10 minutes. So just occupy yourselves till then, okay?
Nobody worry if there are noises of warfare.
Yeah, okay.
Huh?
Be right back. They scuttle away and disappear into the woods.
She sure can scuttle.
Yeah. Some of their best qualities, to be honest. Riddle sort of like wanders in as you see this horrifying gathering of people. So let me paint a picture for you all. Let me set the scene. Aligned behind you are all of the finer drinks, alcohols and the like, this stuff that actually needs to be bartended. Over here are long tables of the more assorted random types of drinks. And then over by Tetra and Serve, these are the more dangerous liquids that require a doctor's approval to imbibe. Yes, indeed, she is sitting here, keeping an eye on literally all of it. As far as like what is spread out in the other areas, the fountains exist mostly as table setting, but knowing Cam, he has probably tried each of them.
And Kim has made it very clear that if you want to drink first water, all you have to do is ask.
Wow.
Drink it.
Do you want some? Cam appears right next to you.
Don't get fucking zooted at my wedding, Willow.
Well, I can give you a little bit.
It's also Cam's wedding, so...
Yeah,
maybe
but
I
also
shouldn't be
if Willow
zooted.
becomes zooted at the wedding, then nobody will be able to stop her.
Well, here's the thing.
She's
I
too
can give her
strong.
just a little bit so that it won't last the whole wedding. It'll only last a minute.
Also, what do you mean by zooted? What's zooted gonna do to me?
I don't want to find
If you
out
don't
at my
know, then
fucking
you-
wedding.
If you don't know, then we can't find out today.
I just want to see what it shows her.
Think of the content.
Yeah, the content.
I don't want to ruin the wedding or anything.
Willow, I don't think you could ruin the wedding.
Oh.
You have so much faith in me.
Over here, Willow, you catch the eye of this robot person who's just been chilling the entire time. She waves. Willow, it's good to see you again.
Oh, hey, it's good to see you. I didn't expect you to leave the city.
I haven't been enjoying my time on the surface so far.
You got invited to the wedding?
I did.
Well, looks at Cam.
Yeah, we get along really well.
Oh, that's good news.
She goes back to ordering drinks from Andalane fucking Vega.
See, there aren't a lot of other people who are invincible, so we could bond over it.
Wow.
That's fair. All right, I'll take a little bit of first water.
He claps.
Just because it's your special day.
Yay! Do you want to mix it with anything?
Oh, we can mix it? Okay,
Yes!
Oh
In
my
my chart,
God.
you'll notice that.
And he pulls up a hollow pad and he starts pointing. He's like,
See, this chart is all of the drinks, and then this is the same list, but it's after I added the first water to them, and you can see how the ratings differ.
Why are those ones blinking red?
It's fine. Look, we printed out the entire spreadsheet and stapled it in various areas around. You can see Cam's star rating as well as the star ratings of others for each liquid.
Alright, I'll get something crazy. Give me that one.
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna roll to see what you just randomly pointed at from his list. Okay, it's kind of in the middle. It's probably a really old vintage drink that's been out of like circulation for like 15 years that will definitely make you sick.
Alright,
The
I'll
Cam
start
can
this
drink.
deal.
That Cam can drink that he really likes. And he gives you a little bit of first water mixed with it. So you now have to roll a d20 to see how you like it.
Alright.
You
Yeah,
love
you
it.
fucking
Oh
love
my
it. You
God.
love it. You love it.
Now roll a d20 to see what you get from it.
Oh, okay.
Now you're deep in profound information. Fucking migratory patterns of World 4 birds. It's kind of interesting because it's like it's situated around a giant superstructure city. They don't exactly like fly south for the winter. Instead, they choose different eaves, ducts, and areas within the city. It's mildly fascinating.
Oh my god. No wonder you love this stuff.
Right?
This is like the best drink I've ever had.
It's so good, and you get little fun facts with it every time.
Yeah.
Dude, it's just like Snapple.
It's like a Laffy Taffy.
Like a bird spike.
Okay, so I saw something happen. You chased this motherfucker down.
I was just like, I was
Yeah.
like looking at the audience, and I was like, okay, who can I talk to that would be so interesting that I normally don't get a fucking chance to talk to? And I saw this fucker in the corner.
Good afternoon, Ace. I see that you've been marked by an outer evil.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Very fascinating. For one to leave their oh, and of course I'm not talking about your eyes.
The arm.
No. It's a profound light around your flame. An altered quality to your soul.
Hey man,
You're
I just came here to talk to
pushing-
the sheep, but like, go on.
Fascinating to think that you're pushing back, or Were you offered a blessing?
At some point, yeah. Denied
see.
it though.
He looks at you a little closer. I wouldn't say it's an outright denial. No, you aren't blessed at all. Instead, something different happened. Do we call it a helping hand? Fascinating. Very interesting. I don't think I've seen anybody wind up like that after encountering her.
Wow. You one of Graham's people?
He sort of like looks over at Graham. Graham who looks back at Septi. I am their ally.
Their ally? So you just got
In
the
all
Excellence's
things.
symbol and you're just an ally?
In all things.
He just kind of looks over at Graham.
Graham looks over at Septi, looks back over at you, and he gives you like the like swirly finger up next to the temple.
That's cool, man. That's cool. So you enjoying the wedding?
I am. I'll be officiating the ceremony.
What?
Yes. It's one of the various arts I learned in World 7.
The death game world?
Yes.
Is it one of those opposition things where to celebrate death, you also just have to celebrate life or some shit?
Ah, you understand our customs so well.
Oh, yeah.
No. Their customs. He pointedly says, stroking his chin.
So you've left that, like, life behind you.
It was neither my life to begin with, nor my life to claim.
What does that mean?
This body of mine has experienced many times, many places. The body has. The mind, the flame, the otherwise. That is in itself. It has its own itinerary, and I speak for the body, I don't speak for the soul. The soul is the soul, of course.
Of course.
He does! I'm happy to see you making a friend, Septi. X politely walks over and then nods to Ace.
Yeah. Cool. He just kind of looks over at Hex, looks back over at Septi. He's like, so how many drinks have you guys had?
None. I don't want to get, what was the word you all used? Zooted before the big ceremony.
Oh, yeah, you are officiating. That is right.
3 drinks. Sex, Hex says.
Sex.
Sex says. She might be a lightweight.
Cool. He just pets the sheep.
Slowly turns around as you just hear whispers like, "Can you see? He's marked by a demon. I'm so happy for you, Septi." Patting on his shoulder repeatedly.
I want
Arcos.
you guys to know
Yeah.
really quick
Yeah.
that Excellences, they assigned each AI like members of Excellences to help with their development. Guess who helped
You know, it's those two.
Graham, because their names rhyme.
Oh,
Well, Graham was also, it's the 3 of them, yes.
You make your way over to Team Derelict Argos.
That's exactly how he addresses them.
Good afternoon, Argos.
Hi, how's everybody doing?
We're doing fine, I say, speaking for all of us. Nectar, like, I'm fucking tired. I don't like being outside for this long.
You got all dressed up.
Yeah, I did. Everything is pain. My life is pain. Hi, how are you doing?
That's good. You might want to keep that to yourself. It's a wedding.
I'm doing
Can I help
great
you?
I'm doing great on my end. Also, nothing can help her. This is her constant life state. Yeah. Goes back to drinking.
I haven't been to a lot of weddings, but I notice many of you are wearing white. Is this okay?
This is my very first true actual wedding. I wasn't actually on the very short guest list for Ace's wedding. I took it personally. But I'm happy that I can be a part of this one. It's very different than what I expected. More drinks, more drinks, more drinks. It's the best part, honestly.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet.
What does that mean? Fios is looking over at you.
Don't worry about it, or any strange noises.
Also, like, he's probably him and Castor thing. If you think that their like weirdness scale isn't going to pass this one up, you have another thing coming. Also, I didn't realize you wanted to come so bad, Fio. I'm so sorry. I wasn't as close to you back then as I am now. Oh, that actually means a lot. Thank you, List. Big smile on her face. Say continues to creep by in the background.
Yeah. Didn't expect her to hang out.
That thing just makes its way away. Well, what did you get the happy couple?
Okay, so I'm now regretting the bit because it's, you know how everybody gets people toasters at weddings?
Yeah.
Well, it's like a toaster that's also a vase.
Oh.
It's a vase that looks like a toaster.
List clicks her tongue. He's gonna fucking love that.
I
You can
also-
put water in it.
Yeah, that's...
Are you sure it isn't an electrical hazard?
No, you can't plug it in or anything. It's...
Oh, okay.
Okay, now I'm proud of my gift. It's very nice.
Okay, can plug in a toaster. She shakes her head. I just got them a mountain of gold. Like, just gold bars.
You
Yeah.
have a mountain of gold?
I
guess you're a
do,
queen,
actually,
but-
just for special occasions, like birthdays and stuff like this. I like to roll in with this little truck, and then open up the back of the truck, and then unload all the gold.
Wow, you even wrapped them. Not individually, though.
Don't listen to her, they're mildly irradiated. She's trying to offload shit that she knows camels survive, but are not, like, good to keep around healthy, growing, flame-touched.
Yeah, there's another person in this relationship, you know.
I mean, he's like a machine, too. He can take my irradiated gold.
Okay. I'll make sure to keep the sheep away from...
I'm telling on you, Theo says, walking forwards. Queen like, hey, wait, Theo. As Basil over by you. Say has walked her way over and is trying to get your and is engaging in whatever conversation you are. You walk over and talk to Jean.
Oh, yeah, we should probably just let him hyperfixate right now. I sensed his cortisol spike earlier.
Oh,
and
wow.
He probably needs it.
Okay, that makes sense. Has he been taking his pills?
Yep, his ashwagandha made sure that he's been taking it every morning.
That's
Sneaking it into his water.
He sort of like looks over his shoulder. Will is making him really happy. Glad that seems to be going well, at least. Well, at the very least, everything should be. Oh fuck, we gotta pull him away. The three of us need to get dressed soon.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I actually been a little bit absent-minded. I think I gave myself too many jobs at this wedding.
Yes. Hold on. Let's get going. Cam.
Oh, hi, Theo.
Feel like, hey,
You look gorgeous
Jean?
as always.
Jean, yes. The gold bars the Queen of Flames gave you, they're irradiated.
It's probably
Hey.
fine.
Riddle, yeah. Gold bars, give section, irradiated. Get them somewhere else. Fine, yeah, I'll get them somewhere else. Starts to move. Sable, I'm so sorry. Colt looks over. So yeah, anyway, you're on the government's most wanted list. The fact that you're even walking around as Sable Prince is astounding to me. That is unsurprising, considering all the things that I've done. Okay, Riddle, take me with you. I'm afraid of assassins now. Riddle sort of pushes her way through as you guys wind up splitting up and moving through the area as Jean moves over, grabs your hand, and the three of you sort of sneak away. And for the rest of you,
Cam definitely left like one of these fountains just has first water in it, just so you know.
Of course.
Willow,
Of
if
course.
you want to take another sip.
As if that was ever a fucking question. The all of you guys make your way away, and the rest of you sort of fall in, waiting for it to start. Eventually, Cast sort of draws everybody's attention to them. Okay, everybody. Everything's set more or less. We've got everybody in costume. I'm gonna need everybody to follow me. This is gonna be a little disorienting, but the second I clap my hands, I need you to look around, take a moment, and find your seats. They raise their hands, and with a little extra flourish, swing them together, and... Hold on. We love Roll20. A sudden abyss of light emanates from them. The world is plunged into momentary darkness as its fabric is reconstructed from a sunny field into a brilliant, expansive space. You all trail into the area, a flame emulation, a little pocket dimension unto yourself. As you look at the sprawling venue and the brilliant moon in front of you. And that's where we're going to take our first break! Everybody use the bathroom, get water, etc.
Hey chat, let me tell you a funny story. So I was in my kitchen, and I was talking to Christian, and for some reason he was trying to figure out how to set up a recording space. For some reason.
Yeah,
for unknown reasons.
For unknown reasons.
God knows why.
And yeah, so I didn't know what that was about. And then before session, I hear a thump, and then I like open my door, and like from my door, I can see the pantry where there is a man crouched next to a desk, pretty like a little table, with his like little setup. Yeah. And he was like, oh hey.
I had the entire time ever since that first conversation, I'd also been purposefully trying to sound as obvious as possible.
So I knew he was gonna show up. 2 more Aloha players. I knew about Ashfall. I didn't know about a random guy.
Hey Aloha, is it him? Can I call him by his
You
name?
can call him Leo P. Sure, fuck it.
Yeah! It's time for Leo P.
It's time for Leo fucking P.
So happy.
I'm so happy my goat's back.
I only have so many things I could whip out, and then I don't notice.
I knew if I threw you a true Randy, you would you'd hit it out of the park.
You'd go crazy.
You'd go crazy. You'd go
You guys
insane.
love all of the reflections.
Yes.
Yes.
There we go.
Love
Okay, I've got
them.
everything set up. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Free
You
all of
loved
them.
them.
Free them all.
Even the crazy ones.
Fucking.
You guys love Glorp? You love her?
Yeah, of course I love Glorb.
Yeah, I know you love Glorp Aloha.
That
Me and
freak,
you, we
that
love
freak,
Glorp.
that freak should keep her helmet on though.
I made the helmet off specifically so you could tell her to put the helmet on.
Good.
Also, as you know, all of their icons have been posted in the Reflections spoiler chat in the Discord.
Yay!
I hope you guys like them. I made all of them I think I made all of the reflection icons, the new ones, in like one day. I did not make Sun Shadow or... Yes, I did not make Sun Shadow. I think that was a cat, but I'm not sure.
Oh, you didn't make... Wait, you're not sure? Like, you don't know if you made Sun Shadow or not?
I didn't make Sun Shadow. I'm saying I think Cat made Sun Shadow, but it might be a different artist. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no confirmation.
Not that I'm unsure if it was me or not.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Sorry, I gave you a different leaf. Sorry, I gave you Langlius instead of your leaf.
Crazy. Fine, we got Glorp.
Langlius is a good pick for Glorp, though, right?
How do you feel about Ratman?
He's a rat bastard.
Dude, so true.
Why would you say this?
Why would you say this? My rats will weep.
They might. I don't want to assume for them.
For one such as lowly as I.
The second weakest Esperanopia, and it's like, I was almost like, yeah, because I'm the weakest.
Okay, so we've got you got your squad. You got Defender 7. You got Leo P. You got Rat Guy. You got The Favorite. And you got fucking Enhanced Jerry.
Yeah, what's that meme that's like the guy with no ears?
Robin's backup's really good. I mean, sorry. Robin's their backup.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Look, moving boxes is tough as shit. This is gonna be rough.
It's all these Randys and an actual Flow member.
Yeah, Leo P.
You don't remember me?
we went down together.
I thought we were fucking cool, man, but like...
We attacked the fucking city together!
Yeah, I was right there!
When you were bleeding out, I was packing your wounds, man!
I shot the operator!
And it's like, look at this photo. Yeah, it zooms in the photo. You see, like, you know, fucking, like, Robin, and then the background, you see Saru, and then it's like, even farther in the background, there's me! That's where I am! That blur?
You see my little light on my hat going. You know, it's like, woo, woo, woo.
There's like an obvious green screen border around it.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Saru got power scaled. During Pride Month.
This is fucked up.
I hear that Saru guy special grade.
God. Man, I look fake. Luffy's just statements merchant. Leo P was a character I played in a one-shot for Tiny's like World Trigger system, and it was probably one of it's like Jay fucking loves that character so much.
I love this character literally so much. I'm like, Leo P is my special Bleebus Blorbo.
A sneaky little asshole.
He's just a dude that maximized his stealth check and like hung around in the background of other people's battles to clean up the scraps.
I literally had him like fucking stealth mid other people's fights in order to kill steal. I spent like 5 turns doing nothing, just watching 2 unrelated people fight, and then just fucking came out of the shadows.
It's fucking great, man.
He's waiting for like the one sniper to get isolated. He's just like, come on, come on. The only true Reflection fans have read the expanded universe novella where Leo P saves Fuse.
Yeah, they kind of call me Aura Monster around these parts.
Once Roma gets back, we can continue.
Jay was like, you're gonna strangle me, Aloha, for what I'm doing in this session, but you're gonna love it. And I was like, okay. As soon as I started seeing all the fucking like secondary characters, I was like, okay, I fucking understand what's going on here.
Yeah. I love the current trend of because there was the death battle for Yuji and fucking Denji.
Yeah.
people talking about Rex Tax 2000. Sorry, Rexax 2000. Sorry, are you Oregon scaled? And that making sense.
Oregon scaled, yeah. Oh my god.
And I saw somebody go, dude, Yuji's Rhode Island scaled at best.
This
I like
makes
it.
no sense to me.
You don't understand that every state has a power level?
Which one's the most powerful?
Probably like California or Texas.
Yeah, it's
it's
California
controversial.
scale,
It's
definitely,
controversial.
yeah.
It's like California, Texas, or New York. Those are like the
New
big
York
three.
scaled, yeah.
Those were the three that I was kind of imagining.
They're the
yeah.
big three, right? And so like
Yeah,
you know,
the Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece of states.
whatever. That is.
Because Florida.
Which
you
one's
don't
the
wanna-
weakest?
You do not want to be Florida scaled. That has different implications.
Which state is the weakest?
I would say
I saw people using Rhode Island.
Yeah,
as
Rhode
the...
Island is the smallest, so
No.
it's like
I
because they
feel
usually
like-
go
I
like
feel like-
street tier, city tier, and everything like that. So I imagine like Rhode Island build would be like
I feel like Alaska's got to be the sleeper agent, right? Like Alaska.
Which state has protagonist energy? That's also again Rhode Island because it is the smallest state. Yeah.
Here's the story about how I became the greatest state the world has ever known.
Okay, I'm bringing us
Ate
down.
a piece of New York.
Okay. Let me bring us back to the squad. Let's check on how the boys are doing. You all make your way to the door of Project Sleeping Beauty. Your deliveries for here.
Yeah, what the fuck is Project Sleeping Beauty, by the way? Like,
Don't worry about
wait,
it.
sorry. What the fuck is Project Sleeping Beauty, by the way?
Yeah, you owe us
you don't know?
answers. Stop what?
What?
Huh?
Ask questions. In a
As he leaves the box, it like falls down and hits my foot. And I'm like, yeah, let's talk about this later. Actually,
Oh,
need to know
yes.
basis.
Hey, Helena, hey.
Hey, yes, I'm here. I'm sorry, I came out of the room and then everyone started yelling at me.
Are
Yeah,
you the
yeah,
Sleeping
yeah,
Beauty?
We got your
No,
body.
I'm not
What's in
Sleeping
there?
Beauty.
What's in there?
He's
He's
very
just
much
trying to
related.
peek
She's
us.
not
Do you really
sleeping.
not? Do you really not know?
No.
Hey,
She's clearly she's
Don't go
clearly
in there.
awake beauty.
I would not recommend going
Back
in
up.
there.
Smooth as
Yeah.
hell.
I-
Okay.
Thanks.
can't see over all
That's
those
my
big
that's my
guys in
trait.
There is a Sleeping Beauty in there.
Mhm.
His reflection has gone out
He?
of control. Yes.
He.
Why do you sound
Oh.
surprised?
It's just right.
You know what? Happy Pride, man. Yeah.
Happy Pride, happy fucking Pride, Month,
Happy
guys.
fucking Pride.
You guys look down and you get another fucking message. Sorry to bother you guys again. The area that you were in previously, it seems like, I don't know, like somebody's trying to break into the building maybe.
Oh shit.
It's fine. It's just like another one of those urban explorer types based on where they got in and what they seem to be doing. Would you mind just going in and getting them out of here? All the kids have this challenge to see how far they can make it into OPHQ.
Permission to kill.
No.
What? So long removing the door handles. I didn't even know we had door handles.
Listen, if it's actually kids, no, you don't have permission to kill.
How old do they have
If
to
it's
be
an
for us to kill
actual
'em?
enemy, call me again.
being a two-bit mall cop sounds like a pretty demeaning job. I will gladly go and do it for everyone. No worries. You all go have lunch.
Yeah, you heard the man.
Jerry's favorite.
Yeah, no,
Moving
you're
up
not.
the front.
You're never gonna take my prey from me like this. Come on, guys, let's go.
I don't think you want to use that terminology.
See you later, Robin.
She says, waving at you.
Bye.
Oh my god. You walk your way over to the front of the building. Again, this time unloaded with boxes. So, like, we got permission to kill, right?
What the fuck,
Absolutely
man?
not.
What's wrong with you?
Okay, me and the favorite will take the front. Robin, stay in the middle.
We are the largest.
Yes.
Okay.
And I do not have any combat capabilities. I can only defend, not attack.
Very wise.
And I am the sword to his shield.
What am I? What's Jerry?
Jerry, you're obviously the wild card. The one.
Wild card!
Yeah, the heart. The beating heart of this group.
Brennan, I love that you're just a LARPer. Holy shit.
Okay. Birdman here. You guys sort of spread out through the area, and Leo P, it's actually you that spots them first.
Oh, fuck.
You look up and you're like, oh man, I came over here while I came over to here to get out of the line of sight as a fucking as fucking Jerry guns down a child or something. And you look through the area and you're like, oh shit. As you look up and you catch the edge of something of glowing fluorescent green, as you see a man sort of pressed up into the upper back corner of the Opia entrance, who hides there and stares perfectly down. He whispers something. That's all of you. What the fuck?
My
he whispers something to you.
Oh, God.
I didn't see you if you didn't see me.
Hey, man. You see any kids around here?
No.
Say it like that.
If you're talking about whoever tripped the break-in alarm, it was definitely me. That's my bad. It wasn't on purpose.
What the fuck, man?
It wasn't on purpose.
I know,
Don't get
but
me
like
thrown out.
I'm trying to do my job here. I'm trying not to do my job here, and you're over here just like making me do my job.
It's fine. I live in your walls. It's fine.
You, what?
I live in your walls. Yeah.
Huh?
There's like, look right over there. You see that area down there?
Yeah.
It's like a cozy little
like
crawl
a little,
space.
Yeah, it's like a terrarium.
Yeah, terrarium. Yeah, I share it with like 1 or 2 other people. It's nice down there.
People.
Yeah, a lot of people down there.
Like what? Like people? Like are you like?
Yeah. Oh, they're Opia agents, members of R&D. They'll swear for me.
What?
I'm not, but I'm.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, man, that's weird.
I'm just gonna go crawl back into the wall, okay? Just give me a second.
Hey, sure, man. No one's gonna believe me anyways. Like.
You see him throw up in a hatch you didn't know was there and disappear under the floor.
I mean, that'd be good for him later, I guess. If I can. All clear.
All clear?
All clear.
All clear. All clear.
Nothing
Okay,
else,
all
so
clear.
It's all clear.
All clear.
That's great. You look back over your shoulder at where that person scuttled down into,
Hey,
and
where's Ratman?
Halfway down the hall, almost leaving the entire room.
Found him.
you hear thump, 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 thump as those two are there. Ratman! We got the all clear! Come on, man!
Oh, excellent. Yes, I was just checking this corner. Let's go back. Let's say hello.
We're all good. Everything's good. Yeah, it turns out it's like a large rat or something. That's crazy. You know anything about that?
A large rat?
Large rat.
Are you talking about the people that live under the floorboards?
There's nobody lives under the floorboards, man. That's crazy.
No, people definitely live under the floorboards.
Why am I just now hearing
You're
this?
not in the know?
What the hell?
Nah.
Explain this immediately.
Do you guys even work here?
Work is a definitely a statement.
Okay. Give
No,
us
it's
the
a question.
briefing on the fucking whatever mythological creature you think lives down beneath the floorboards.
It's not a myth. It's just the floor people.
Leo P, as you
The
saw
ones
him go.
downstairs?
As you saw him go, it was the funniest thing. He threw himself forwards, but in that moment, you're pretty sure you caught the edge of something on his back. It sort of stood up for a moment, flapping in the wind, almost like the fucking antenna on the back of any communications officer's gear. but you're pretty sure it wasn't that. It appeared to be a humanoid skull, and it flopped back over once, looked over at you, and it had no discernible eyes to speak of, but you couldn't shake the feeling that it was watching you as he disappeared back into the floor.
Happy Pride.
Next scene! Back on the moon. Go up over here. All of you have collected yourselves and sat down in different areas, benches set up for you by caste for the wedding proper. You've sort of split yourself up through the room, and all of those in the related bridal parties have made their way to the respective wings on either side. Just gonna do a quick check-in for the characters, and then we will get the ceremony started proper. Cass looks over at you, Willow. You got a best man speech planned out?
Speech?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I got it planned.
You got a plan for the speech? Okay, that's really impressive. I don't know, if it was me, I think I'd be kind of panicking right now.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just me. I didn't know I had to do a speech.
I see. Okay. That's understandable. We could try to figure something out really quick.
I'll just speak from the bottom of my heart, and nothing bad will go wrong. Nothing will go wrong.
Improvising is good.
Yeah, also,
Yeah, especially on an important occasion.
You just filled the bottom of your heart with the same nonsense that Cam drinks on a regular basis. So yeah, if you're speaking from a place of mild inebriation, sure.
Oh yeah, true. I did just get zooted on the juice.
Willow is fine. Willow is clearly fine. Also, Cam can tank that stuff like a truck. Yeah, visibly, obviously. Just like tied into I guess. Are you giving a speech on Cam's behalf or Jean's behalf? Cam's behalf, right?
Yeah, Cam.
Okay. I can give you a few tips on like what he was like growing up. I was basically his babysitter.
Sure.
He beyond the very obvious ones. Cam early on, there was a race to functionally get every single one of the AI a body so that they would have autonomy, be able to wander around the world. Cam actually gave up his position as one of the first so that Circuit could be fast-tracked as well as a few others. In that intervening time, he, Riddle actually, sort of points over at Riddle over in the other party. She used to load him up as a crystal into her prosthetic arm and swim around the pool for hours at a time, so he would just be able to enjoy the water. I think that's a really precious memory for him. Working his love of swimming in the ocean and water and stuff, not just liquids. Cam's a very versatile guy, you gotta understand. People try to make him out to be the drinking liquids guy. No,
Also
about the ocean
liquids guy.
Exactly.
The
Classic on the
liquids
shoulder.
inside and out.
Maybe phrase it slightly differently than that, but yes, liquids inside and out.
Sorry, my instinct is to make everything a bit. Be genuine.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. I think comedy is what I need. I'm not funny. Can I be funny?
You look over at the crowd where she hears you, the little comedian, and she offers you 2 little thumbs up.
I've never tried to be funny on purpose.
Over here. Well, I've got bad news.
What?
My best man speech, gone. It's gone.
You forgot your best man speech.
That's... Yeah, that wouldn't be a problem, because normally I have a 3-tiered safety net for stuff like this,
Yeah,
because...
I was gonna say, yeah, it should be in your book, right?
should be in. No, I tried to be clever about this one. I tried to put it on something that would let me rehearse it, practice it in real time. She pulls out basically like a mobile data pad, little more than the size of her thumb. Its holo display pops up for a second, and you see static running through it. Turns out somebody brought irradiated gold bars, and now this thing no longer works.
Oh.
Yeah.
This
is what I get for being clever.
Yeah. Okay. That's not great.
So let's I'll try to
right now.
Yeah, I'll try to improvise one.
Okay, Lace, help us brainstorm.
Okay. Well, think about what would best complement what the other bridal party is doing. Looks across the way. Compliment them. I got it. What if I try to be funny?
Yeah, so far it sounds like their focus is going to be about swimming and being funny.
Oh. Oh, okay, they're already doing that. Then I'll make mine deathly serious.
Really serious.
Really, really serious. Okay.
I mean, I feel like you could kind of do a little bit of both, right?
I know what I'll do.
Okay.
I'll be the all-serious business one, and then Willow can follow me up with a little bit of levity.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. We gotta figure it out. You see Riddle flash you the okay hand to Willow. Riddle scheming something, you're in trouble. Whispers over your shoulder.
Willow flashes a sign at Riddle. She doesn't know what sign she's even doing, but she didn't.
Fire up front, break in through back. Yeah, I'll try to work that into my speech. Good advice, Willow.
Fire up front, break in the back.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like sneaking
It's
in with a distraction.
I'll figure it out. Over to you, Ace. You're sitting in the back, and you have managed to filter in. The crowd has packed itself close as you sort of sit in this emulation of the moon. And the big thing that settles in is the quiet of it all. It's so completely like, you feel the vacuum seal around this place so completely settle in. The moment that the emulation is created, and the highlight that mostly comes to mind is this place is only really occupied by the sounds of your own voices and the baaing of a few sheep that were allowed on the moon.
Why does that sheep get 2 seats?
Sisyphus.
This is Sisyphus. He is my friend.
Yeah.
Armand pats the sheep.
At your wedding, sweet breakfast got 4 seats.
That's because sweet breakfast is more. Look,
Is as important as 4 people? Yes, you may say it.
I'm just saying that sweet breakfast was an integral part of the wedding. Is the sheep integral?
Yes, as he is my friend. Say throws an arm around him and maintains eye contact. I still just can't believe I wasn't allowed to be the ring bearer or the flower girl.
I mean, there's
It's more impressive to train a horse to do it. It's just more impressive to train a horse to do it. Say, I'm sorry. If you did it, you would act as if it was as impressive as the fact that we taught a horse to scatter flower petals.
Honestly, it was easier to teach the horse than you.
Sisyphus, we don't need to put up with this. She turns back around. Danger's like laughing over next to you. Melly scratches the back of her head. Danger like looks over. Maribel with you guys today? Nah, babysitter's watching her. Figured at the very... Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You think she wants to sit in the same place for like 3 hours?
God, can I get a babysitter too?
Liz flicks you in the side of the head.
Don't you already have one?
As over here, you hear a slight discussion just like, oh, could have sworn. What, that Ruth would be here? I mean, yeah. I thought she'd be here. Not like I'm disappointed to be here or anything. I was just, it sounds like a bunch of people got left behind at Opia because things were kind of like, they don't want to leave a complete skeleton crew. Ruth was one of them. You'll notice no Charybdis either. Oh, yeah.
I think they got invited, but they chose to stay behind. That was sort of what I was hearing. I think if you had told her you wanted her to come, she would have come.
Yeah, true, actually. I mean, just like, I don't know. It's just like, why does Ruth have to stay behind, but fucking Vault Watcher gets to come? How dare you! I literally can't tell which of you three said that. You're all so loud. Visionary, like, why am I stuck here? Why am I stuck here? He looks either way.
You're so fun and likable.
I am stuck in the middle of a place that I can't escape, and it's freaking me the fuck out.
If you really wanted to leave, you could just tell Cast.
Yeah, no, like, this thing has emergency doors, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I saw Willow flash the signal for fire at some point, so, like...
I'm pretty sure that if you just break the drones, it'll also dissipate, but if you do that, you're gonna piss everyone off.
Yeah, true. Okay. Fucking keep it in. All of the just ambient anxiety that Visionary has is just radiating into the room. As... the big moment arrives. I've got to pull up my my raid diagrams for this. That Roma drew.
It's very shrimple, but I wanted to make sure everyone understood.
Yeah, I understand. Range DPS in the back. Okay. There we go.
If you can understand Final Fantasy raid mechanics, you can understand the order of operations for a wedding.
I play Warhammer. I don't know how to read.
Liar! That's all that game is!
Bro, distances are just vibes. Okay. Okay. You get your moon theme for your fucking wedding. Basil. You walk out with the groom and the man that's walking the groom down the aisle. And as you do, everyone turns and you can hardly, you can barely hear a stifled gasp as you walk out in your most radiant of garb. Your squad makes its way forwards as, Petal works his way over here and sort of stops. All right. Now do we just wait for the signal? Yes. Septi is going to begin officiating.
Didn't you read the diagrams?
I'm sorry, I find these things difficult to understand. Jean actually laughs. During the big fight against you, you were throwing out raid markers like crazy. I don't know what that means. I'm very worried. I won't mess this up, right? Of course.
Just don't trip.
So the plan is, basically, we're going to stand back here, then we're gonna go up first. Basil, you follow us up, you throw flower petals everywhere. Sound good?
And then I gotta run back over here because I'm also the ring bearer.
You are. Basil, you're about to put that fucking horse to shame.
This is almost as impressive as the horse.
Dearly beloved. Yes, dearly beloved. You feel, trouble. You feel Septi scratch out the phrase contestants from his brain before speaking as he raises his arms. We gather here together today to witness and celebrate the union between two absolutely wonderful individuals. A bond forged at the very precipice of oblivion. A tie that shall endure well beyond the flesh, the fluid of the world. We are here to witness the bond driven between Camera Wise and Genesis Aeon. I thank you all for taking the time out of your very, very busy days to come here to witness this moment. After all of you are fighting your very hardest to make sure that this world keeps on turning. But it is moments like these that will still stand out to memory. Not just choking flames and sweltering battlefields. It will be those moments that you remember you all gathered together, put aside the stresses of the day and came to witness something truly beautiful. Jean, please make your way forwards. His face shifts to a smile. Oh, I'm going to throw up, Basil. It's been nice knowing you.
Cam might drink it.
Oh my god.
He has a strict no bodily fluids rule.
He stumbles, literally, immediately and Petal catches his arm, walks him forwards. Callousy makes his way past you. He nods.
Nods.
And sort of
Thumbs up.
walks past. Maintains perfect eye contact with Say the entire time. Makes his way over, climbs into the crater, and then this one walks his way up and over here, where Riddle maintains perfect eye contact with him. Hold on, let me.
Everyone on this pedestal stares directly at him.
Hold on, I've got a lace expression for this. Wait. Roll 20 fucked with this shit. There we go. And Basil, you feel somebody sort of coming up behind you, which means it's your cue to start moving.
Okay, time to go. She starts walking forward, walking down the aisle, and she's going to do her best to get an even spread of petals.
Look, dude, this is what she's good at, walking from the bottom of the map to the top of it.
It's cool. I don't have to worry.
Training
I'm no
wheels.
longer
Trained
worried.
her whole life.
You make your way up and over to the front, and you feel Say just smile up. It's just hi Basil, waves. And then way less hiddenly, hi Basil.
Hi, Valti.
You make your way over here. Jean gives you a thumbs up. You did perfect. Now scuttle on back.
Okay. She gives him a hug, and then she runs. She sprints. The one thing that she doesn't do, she goes back around.
Knock him dead, Basil. You're doing great. If you fall in the crater, watch out for the crater. If you fall in the crater, I'll pick you up.
So tired.
The sheep looks over at you, eyes full of sympathy, but also betrayal. As Sisyphus has become the favorite of the. And as you come back around, a group of people has exited from the building. The groom's party makes its way forwards, as they more or less place themselves around. Graham's gonna walk us. So, Constant, are you taking the left side or the right side?
Constant is just doing some last minute smooth straightening out the flowers in Cam's hair, and his eyes are so full of love. And he kisses Cam on the forehead. It turns to Graham, whichever you like, he says to Cam.
I'll take the left because it's on the diagram, and I don't want to upset that balance. Basil.
Please don't mess up the diagram.
I'm not gonna mess up the diagram. After this, remember, you're supposed to sit wherever you want. Do you want me to clear a seat for you?
The sheep doesn't need both of those seats.
The sheep does not need both of those seats. I could also, I'm gonna be honest, I've been looking for any excuse to punt Seagazer into the upper atmosphere if you want to sit next to the mic.
No, be nice to Seagazer.
Okay. Okay.
I'll sit next to Seagazer on the floor.
Honestly, not a bad idea. Okay. Just wanted to offer. Looks back over to you, Cam. You ready for your big moment?
I'm nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I was feeling really confident, and now I'm really, really, really nervous.
Completely understandable. This moment only comes once in a lifetime. Unless you know. I'm not going to explain further that it's fine. It's only once in a lifetime, for sure. For real.
Great job not making it weird.
Cam,
Squeezes Cam's arm.
If it makes you feel better, he already said yes. So all today is making memories.
You're right. Thank you, Basil.
That's actually really good advice.
Thanks. I hope to apply it someday.
He smiles at you. Okay. Well, we're getting the signal. Let's go. You make your way up through the long line, the procession. As you, Cam, you feel everyone's eyes on you. For different reasons than Jean's procession last time. You get the feeling half the people in the room probably wanted to kill the person that was walking Jean up the aisle, but for you, that drops to a firm quarter of the people in the room looking at Graham. You walk past everybody, or you hear Aura clap, Circuit on the other side.
Circuit's
Cheers.
clapping.
Colt fucking whistles. The sheep maws.
Cam smiles. He's like, "Aw, that's so sweet."
Armand waves.
Cam waves. Cam is waving at everyone.
Yeah. Cal gives constant finger guns, constant grins back.
You make your way forwards. Graham breaks away. Joins up with that party.
According
And then
to
waves
the
over to
plan,
you,
does
Constant.
Go right or left?
Constant goes to the
whichever
left.
direction he wants. Yeah.
No, you're coming to the left. You're not messing up the diagram.
Yeah, you're damn right. He's following the diagram.
Wow.
You look so nice.
Hi, thank you. You look radiant as well. Positively radiant. Septi takes a step forwards. And now that we're joined by this wonderful, wonderful pair of individuals, I would like to invite both of their parties to say something. Riddle, sort of like, looks over to Willow, like you or me, and then goes, "Okay, me. I'll set the tone." She sort of walks up, makes her way over between the two of you. And she looks at looks between each of you. So, first things first, I have to admit something. I could have never expected this to be the end result of one of Cam's very, very few demands. Cam as a person asks actually for exceptionally little. And when he does, usually it's not something that you can ignore because lives are at risk. A while back, Cam asked us for 2 favors. One was to investigate a reflection that had scattered distant memories of the moon in it. This very environment that you see rendered in front of your eyes right now. And then he asked for a second favor. He asked us to save the life of a being that existed within that simulation, who would have died had we not intervened. She looks over at Jean. Jean fidgeting lightly. Again, Cam rarely asks for things. But when he does, he really knows how to make them count. I think genuinely, of the various... She actually laughs and sort of smiles looking over at Jean. Of the various mistakes that we've made at Opia, of the various situations that we've tripped face first into, there could not have been a better place to fall than on this exact spot, because it led him to you and you to him. I am so happy to have not only met you in this place beyond imagining, but to meet a man beyond imagining, too. It's been my honor as not only the leader of Opia, but your personal friends to watch the two of you grow and grow close together. It's like they always say, if there's a fire in front, you gotta go in through the back. And my God, Jean, did you find your way in through the back? She puts her hand on his shoulder and then flashes you a thumbs up. Willow nailed it. And then Septi looks over and nods at you, Willow.
Willow walks over, looks between the two people. You know, I came up here thinking, how did we get here? Much like water. water, it's wet. And it's important. It's got a lot of stuff in it.
Jean is nodding sagely.
And Cam's got a lot of stuff in it too.
I do.
But really, I guess if I had to speak honestly, I'm real happy for you two. I feel like you've made some great choices, especially in times like this. Cam, he's one of my best friends. Out of anybody here, I feel like, I don't know, he's the most similar to me.
Really?
Yeah. And someone I really respect. If I could depend on anyone, it'd be him. He's the type of person to go out and help, even if you don't know you need it.
He has such a big smile on his face.
As Riddle said, a lot of his decision kind of led up to this. So, like water, go with the flow.
Jean actually lets out a little laugh at that.
All right, break a leg, Cam.
Thank you, hello.
This, killing him, respawning him. You got a smiling?
Yes.
Thumbs up. Well, with the speeches now and properly out of their way, it is of course time for my favorite part of the ceremony. Are there any objections to these two and the bond we wish to create between them this day? He looks at the room, and you feel a hint of murderous presence for a moment. As he's like, come on, come on, somebody fucking step.
Argo summons a hard light pistol behind his back. Just in case.
It's like, I love it because I feel like this room is divided between people who will kill someone if they say something and people who are like, I didn't want to object until this moment and now I'm tempted.
Tetra and Delane Vega and Vault Watcher are all sitting there in the fucking Gendo pose like, I shan't. Basil, where have you worked your way back to?
Did she bring the ring yet?
No, that's about to happen.
Yeah. You're back here, you're waiting. I've got a... Oh shit, this would actually be... Oh god. I broke the raid diagram, hold on. Do it! I'm so sorry, I got caught up in the moment. Use the ring, go knock him dead. I don't think anybody's gonna object. Unless it's fucking Andalaine Vega, then it's over. It's fucking over.
If somebody objects, launch them into the vacuum of space.
Okay, easy, done. Cast. Okay, I'm back. There we go, no problem.
Okay, Willow's about to just kill him.
Well, if there are no objections... Septi's eyes fixate on you, Basil. The invitation is made.
Okay, she takes a deep breath, and she walks forward.
You start to walk your way up. You bring the ring up. Oh, wonderful. And now, your vows? He looks Jean like, Should I start or are you?
Well, your best man went first, so do we want to switch it up, or do you want to just keep following that?
Let's switch it up. Knock me down.
Okay. Well, I would never do that.
He sort of laughs.
I don't know if mine are particularly complicated, and I think you probably know most of what I already want to say, but I think it's important for me to say some of it out loud. So first of all, I want it to be known that no matter when, where, how, or why something is happening in my life, I will always be doing my best to make my way back to you. From wherever I am, or whenever I am, or whyever I am doing something, at any point. So, all you have to do is wait for me to come back.
Impossible to read the expression behind those eyes as you see those glimmering gems turn over what you just said, parse it for a moment, and then his own face sort of split open. I wrote paragraphs upon paragraphs, but ultimately wound up condensing it down to only a sentence or two. The absolute core of things. No matter what path it might lead me down, no matter what is waiting for me in my future, I will no longer be afraid of it, so long as we face that future together, even should we be apart. From now until the end of time, for everything that means. His eyes meet yours. I hereby pronounce this bond solidified. Septi says with a word as you feel a hiss and energy spreads through the area. You feel a burst. You may now kiss each other. Jean steps up, takes the ring from Basil, puts it on your finger, and then, yes, indeed, you do kiss. And in that exact moment, there is a glorious uproar as the petals from behind you, Basil, are caught up. A little trick of the light that cast pulse as they're like, Argus, you hear them next to you, go, yes! The slight disruption in air, venting Andalane Vega into space. You see, that was a little more than a test drive. The petals wheel their way inwards, creating a positive torrent of flower petals around the two, as they kiss in the middle of this moonborn crater. It bears its way down as your vision is obscured by more and more petals as the very surface of the moon itself starts to almost burn away, leaving behind it a brilliant void. But even beyond that void, you see something else. Something familiar. Boundless water on all sides as you stare into what appears to be a brilliant ocean. This space sprawls out in front of your assembled party. And you lose sight of not only Cam, Jean, you lose sight of everybody else as this space becomes something that is shared with you and you alone. A personal experience that you feel as you see the glimmering sun solidified forever in this moment of joining. You stare out over it, and before too long, you all are placed once again back in the physical world. Seats, instead, on the edge of a brilliant lake. You look out and over as Septi calls attention to the next few steps of the procedure. The reception, the first dance, everything beyond. A world full of excitement sprawled out in front of you, in front of that setting sun. And then Riddle checks her comms, finally, separated from a quiet moment, thrust back into the real world.
Happy Pride.
Happy motherfucking Pride. You were in the middle of calling your most recent assignment to a close, headed off towards the cafeteria. You took a few steps backwards as you heard another shift of armor behind you. As a man worked his way down through the entrance, he'd stumbled his way forwards towards you. More packages, Lug? No. I actually think you all have helped enough. Genuinely.
No?
I am, really thankful for all the assistance you've given me over the last few weeks.
Uh-huh.
And more than anything, I am so sorry. He raises his hand.
Oh, fuck.
Presses
Oh, God.
a fucking thumb
Oh, shit.
to what appears to be a detonator.
No.
Hits the button, and all you feel is an overwhelming burst of flame. It rips its way through the building, sending cascades of burning fire through the area as the group of you are thrown backwards, sprawling across the ground. Absolute chaos erupts over the surface of Opia. Screams, discordant calls as you manage to pull yourself too. The voice you hear in your ear, pulling yourself together. Leo P! Leo P, get up, man! I know this isn't enough for you! Defender 7! Defender 7, I know you're still out there somewhere! Robin, you might be dead! Rat Guy, it might be too late!
Please, just spare the rats.
Your eyes open. And as they do, what you see isn't the Opia you're used to. It isn't the building that you've grown accustomed to. What you see is a sprawling war zone. Your eyes open, caved in, rooms collapsed on all sides, chaos and gunfire off in the distance. Enhanced Jerry stands over you. Rat Guy, his body shielded yours.
Just as planned, of course. As I reach over, I had been, ever since he picked me up, I did not actually drop from him. I had been willingly princess carried the entire time, so I was able to fetal kind of crouch as he reaches over, presses his hand on his shoulder, and kind of leaps up back to standing. And he's like, I thought something smelled like garbage today.
you knew the entire time you didn't do shit.
You have to understand that
Yeah, why
I
didn't you
simply
say
thought I
something?
was being paranoid. I never trust your first gut like that, especially when you're an idiot like me. But
But
I
you
was
should have
right.
trusted it. That's what happened.
Yes, it seems we've been betrayed by the Gilded Warrior, the Golden Knight himself.
Why? He seems nice.
Yeah, it's always the nice
Nice
ones you
is
gotta
just
look
the
out with.
facade he puts on to lower our guard.
Hey guys. Hate to say it. I'm not feeling very enhanced right now. Jerry thumps down onto the ground, and you notice the massive gash up his back.
Carrie!
We'll get you to safety, Jerry.
Get this man a beer.
He needs more than a beer. He needs medical help.
Good thing we're a fucking hospital, eh? Hey, guys. Do your best to patch me up, then fucking leave me here. That freak definitely wasn't taken down by that attack. He didn't blow himself up. He didn't blow us up. Rat Guy's still alive.
this is true. If he did mean to blow himself up, then I'm sure I would be dead as dead.
That was only
You
an
are the
enhanced
second
Jerry.
weakest. You are the second weakest Esper.
That's true.
Sorry. That was only an enhanced Jerry's worth of explosives.
So, do you think he ran away or is still here?
You hear a crackle on your comms again as Birdman comes in. Is that... Boys, is that you?
Yes, we're still around.
Yeah, we're the boys.
Wait, Jay, you fucking piece of shit.
What's that?
Jay just binged all seasons of The Boys and now
The Boys! Now, things are chaotic deeper in. Do you have any wounded?
We have one.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
One enhanced wounded.
Fuck. Oh shit, it was enough to take Jerry down. Okay.
Are any enhanced doctors available?
I'm afraid not. We don't know exactly what's happening with the building, but we've entered full lockdown. It seems like we're under attack, not only from that direction, but from elsewhere. Multiple teams are working in different areas. It seems like everybody near the entry wing is dead, unfortunately. You're going to need to find a way out.
Do you have any idea what the status of Sleeping Beauty is?
He goes quiet. I'll check. And then there's a moment of silence, and then there's another on the comms. It seems like Sleeping Beauty is still resting peacefully. So,
What does that mean?
you guys need to get out of here. You saw Helena, right? She's somebody who can summon portals. She can summon doors anywhere she's been. Find your way over to her. She can get you boys out of here.
Hey, wait. Hold up a second. Who the fuck are you?
It's me, Birdman.
Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Birdman
I
is?
spaced out for a second. Okay,
You
never
even
mind.
work here?
Yeah, it's Birdman. I'm like your best friend.
Yeah. Okay.
We were part of Animal House. I was the bird. You were the leopard.
Damn, that's crazy.
Rat guy was the rat guy.
Yeah, right, guys.
That I was.
And Jerry was
You
Jerry.
get it. You're all
We're gonna let
friends
you
and have
say it.
friends.
Hey,
You gotta go.
keep speaking like that, and you won't have any. Okay?
Robin, you must be worried about your friends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can
Oh,
go.
shit,
We can
Robin's-
go see them if you want.
Robin's like a type of bird too. She could have been in our house.
Oh, fuck. Damn.
Would have been
Rat
fun.
guy
But
pulls out a little special. It's one of those little whistles. It's a tune for rats. He's going to blow it and just sort of start waiting to see which ones skitter back. I've spread my rats across the building.
Yeah,
This
I
little
have
one. Yes.
I have a low poly rat asset. Yes.
Yeah. He sort of leans over, let this one pop up. This one was at the cafeteria. I've also called, hopefully, for the one that I left in that box we deposited. If Sleeping Booty truly is all right, then it should be able to find us and give us a path there.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Come on.
Well done, Rat Man. Gary, we will stabilize you and leave you here for now. We'll come back with Helena.
Thank you. Seriously. Appreciate it, guys.
call if you suspect anything at all.
He makes his way over and slumps down in the chair. Jerry ain't doing so hot.
Leo Peter walks over to Jerry. Jerry, you son of a bitch, I know what you're doing.
What's that?
I know you're faking your fucking injury. I know you're maybe I should have been smart and took a fucking bullet for someone, but no, I ran away.
Yeah, it's not a... Here's the thing, pal, buddy, Leo.
Yeah.
Leo, you fuck, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
It's not a fake if you intentionally stand in front of the explosion and get a little charred up. This is a real-ass injury. You make me walk on this, you're gonna have my blood on your hands. You're going to jail, man.
Fucking piece of shit.
No, I don't mean to insult anyone here, but aside from Defender 7, all of us are probably, I would consider, well, I'm on the D team. I'd say the rest of us are C team. Do we know of any... He stops. B-listers that might be listed somewhere nearby?
I'm a flow agent.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That's
Actually, I feel in better hands now. Do you know of any of
Right,
your
you're in
friends
charge.
that might be here?
Wait, what?
You just said that you're better than all of us, then be in charge.
I didn't say that. I just outrank you.
you are right, guy.
I have some bad news. Unfortunately, you're too strong and competent. Far better than us, so you'll have to lead.
And you got a reflection. I don't got a reflection.
I don't have
I
a
don't have a
reflection
reflection.
either.
I will remain
Okay.
silent.
I have a rock.
That's the name of the show, and we don't fucking got that shit.
What are you talking about? I feel like you're not taking this seriously enough.
I'm sorry, rat guy.
I need you to lock in
Wait.
and not talk all at once, because it's overwhelming.
Wait, Birdman,
Yes.
if we retreat through a portal, who's gonna protect the building? Isn't there like important stuff here?
We probably have enough people. It's... You hear him like tense his jaw. There are a few things you could do to that end. Yes. I'm going to mark an additional location on your map. If you can find your way over to the VR chamber, you can put down the blast doors in front of the Flame of Creation. Everybody over there's gone silent for some reason, but we need to arm the place up.
Okay. You can count on us. Everyone? You can count on us, right?
That's right, Miss Romelli.
I was feeling confident until you started talking.
Fine. Get in line,
To
soldier.
increase your confidence, I will let you know that if they are attacking Opia, and the people in the Flame of Creation are most likely gone, the threat is at that location. Knowing this, do you feel ready to fight? What might possibly be your last fight?
If we don't win, then it's the last day on Earth.
Exactly.
Son of a bitch.
So I will not ask you to walk away from this. We need to do this fight. The world rests on our shoulders. On your shoulders, Leo P.
What? Me?
Out of all the other recruits, you are the one I saw who took the most breaks, who avoided the most responsibilities.
What?
Even more than Ratman.
I was caught?
I had not said anything earlier, because I did not want you to be singled out.
What?
But now it is too important to avoid. I need you to lock in.
Do you know how hard I worked to not do work?
I do.
No.
And someone who works that
Leo P.
hard.
Yeah.
Leo P, you have to understand. Ever since the academy, I've always looked up to you. Nobody has worked harder to do less than you.
That is true.
I'd say
Calling from
I'm
over the
first
side. Calling from the side. Yes, that's right. I've tried my best, but I've only ever come second to you.
Leo P.
P.
I used to be a pathetic coward too. It's time to step up.
Yeah. You know what, guys? You're right. Sleeping Beauty's in there, and they're a man, and I could be into that.
Happy Pride!
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. After my own heart.
I hear you guys. Let's go. Let's save this fucking world.
Rat guy, you put your rats over on, first of all, you're gonna get the information. The one who was over by the cafeteria and the one who was over by the boxes. Well, they both came from very similar locations. That's why they're your best agents. The pathway ahead. This is broken down. Actually, no, they wouldn't have come from the same path. The one from the cafeteria. There's enough space for a rat to crawl through there. But not enough for you. The other one, the one from Sleeping Beauty. An expansive area of the floor is opened up down below you. A long, jagged abyss that extends down into the unknown sections of the building. The rat traveled from down there.
Oh, fuck.
I see. Under the floorboards.
The floor people might be in danger.
What about the floor people?
Ratman calls over as he's like, it seems we're going to be taking a trip under the floors for now. We'll have to be extra careful. I'm sure it's gotten extra dark down there, but... He then turns around, lets the rats pop on, as he goes, now listen very carefully. The rat on your shoulder, let's call her God. I want you to pat God on the head.
Okay.
If the A team has returned, it'll be like our salvation, a miracle, that we do not have to do this on our own. However, let's take this rat. Let's call it the devil. I want you to pat this rat, and it'll head over and let us know if everything has gotten so much far worse. Like the end of days, perhaps.
You got it. What happens if the enemy finds me?
He kind of
Give him a rat to
considers
eat
that.
so that he doesn't have
He-
to suffer.
he- Tosses over another rat at you. Let's call that enhanced rat. Send enhanced rat if you think you've met your end.
Okay. I'll keep them all close. Fuck, they're... How do you tell these guys apart?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
You can't
He
just
kinda
fucking
frowns
say
a
that,
little bit.
man.
He
Enhanced
kind of leans
cherry.
over. Hang on. You see this one here? It points at one of the rats. See, this is God because you can kind of see they've got a little one less missing toe. That's very godlike to me.
Yeah, okay.
The other one,
I'm seeing it,
however,
I'm seeing it.
has an extra long tail, kind of like some evil beast.
Okay.
That other one's just very long. I think you'll understand. That's why it's enhanced, like you.
I'm starting to understand.
Good.
Damn.
And he thinks about one more possibility, one more outcome that might be entirely far-fetched, but just in case. Oh, and send all three if you think it's gonna come down to us to stop everything in this building.
Okay. Can do.
Stop anything
Hey.
bad. Take everything ourselves, and I'll just know that we're screwed then.
Hey, right now, looks like I'm the second best rat guy in the building.
Oh no, I imagine you're far better than me at this. This isn't even... He kind of like pokes at it. These guys aren't even affected by my ESP. They're just doing it because I'm nice to them.
I was about to ask, like, is the rat thing the ESP, or is it like...
No, good heavens, no. But we have to get going as quick as we can.
You start to walk your way over to the edge, and all of you will leap down, crunching glass hitting your boots. You get a feeling that even if you don't see those other three rats, those words, some part of it hangs true. You get the feeling this might be, in fact, everyone's last day on Earth. If it's not time for the D team to step up. Here's a break! So yeah, we're focusing on these guys for the rest of the session.
Oh my fucking god.
I want you to know that the alert went
God.
out as soon as Cam and Jean kissed. I want you to know because nothing good ever
Nothing
happened.
good ever happens. So I'm going to before everybody goes AFK.
Yeah.
Jackson, you're allowed to go AFK. This rule doesn't apply to you.
Okay.
It only applies to everybody else. Tiny,
Okay.
It applies to the grunts. So I'm going to post this in general. It's a big block of text. I'm gonna explain your mechanics briefly. You can even put us back on the map for tutorial reasons. I'll get some tutorial music going.
Fuck you with the coherency bullshit.
So,
God.
this rule is called, I'll post it in the Discord because it will not fit anywhere else.
I'll probably
in spoiler chat.
I'll show it on screen for a bit too, yeah.
So, this is Opia fights as one. These are rules for fighting as a group of goons all together. You all are one unit, called a squad. The deal with the squad. You have a temporary hit pool called morale that will be hurt before you guys are hurt. At which point, morale breaks and you start dying. Characters within the squad all take their turns simultaneously. In order to be a part of this squad, you must be, of course, within coherency of one another.
Yeah.
If you are more than 10 squares away from the furthest guy from you, you are no longer part of the squad. You now break off and either form your own squad or become an individual. And an individual just plays exactly normal sentiment. The squad, at the start of every single act, rolls survival, so you would be rolling 46. This gives you a total of points called your survival. So this would give you 22 points, that's a very high roll. These are for activating weapons and the like. I will now give you your individual profiles.
Oh god.
Please modify your stats on your character sheet accordingly. This is the OP. This one is the favorite. That's Rat Guy, and that's Defender 7. You will find gear and equipment as you make your way through this. You've got a left hand, a right hand, and 2 other slots. The other slots are used for shit like grenades and shit.
How many rats does it take up?
Oh, you're gonna love Rat Guys, Kit. You'll see a number next to it. That is the cost to fire each weapon.
Oh, okay, let me show you.
Leo P, 10 HP. He has a +3, a +4, and a +5 to his 3 attributes. Leo P is like a real-ass character.
What? Why?
He has a stabilized pistol. It costs 5 points to use. Roll to do. If you roll lower than a 20, you roll to 20. Range 100. It is functionally free damage. And he has the motivational hat. Generates 5 additional survival per act. So long as Leo is in the squad, you guys are generating base 5. You can't get worse.
That means I literally can just shoot my pistol every time.
Yes, if you so wish.
Generate my pistol. Yeah.
Next up, the favorite. 30 HP, a +1, a +2, and a +3. Speed 6. She is equipped in a Beaconeer suit. She has 2 mechanics. 1, she has a pile bunker called an Icebreaker that's heavy. Heavy functionally means it takes 2 hands to wield, unless you're in a Beaconeer suit, then it only takes 1 hand. Fires an arm-mounted pile bunker. It automatically hits slow or immobile targets, so if you can find ways to slow or make people immobile. Deals 46 plus 6 damage, because of course it does. And it must be reloaded as an action, or you must spend 5 survival. She's got the Beaconeer suit. It lets her move up to 12 spaces if she does it in a straight line. And she charges through people and drags them with when she does so. Rat Guy has no weapons and no stats. He has 10 HP. He has all he has is rat infested Esper suit. Manifests a rat. The cost of summoning a rat is increased by how many rats are currently present on the field, aka your current map. The 3 rats, God, the Devil, and Enhanced Rat, will not count. These rats act along with your squad, but are not considered part of it. You don't need to spend survival for them to attack. They just move, perform an action. They always roll wild. Finally, Defender 7. 60 HP. A +2, a +3, and a +4 to his stats. He has the Riot Shield. Costs 5. Negates the next attack against your squad. May be used as a reaction to an attack. Whenever you use this, you may choose to take the Defend Others action as well, which works as a good opportunity for me to explain your other actions. So basically, you're going to wind up in a situation that you are functionally only firing off 1 or 2 guys' guns during one of your squad's turns, right? And you might be wondering, what the fuck is everybody else going to do? Here are your secondary free actions for your squad. Use weapon, obviously. Defend others. Allocate attacks made against the squad from others to yourself. This means when somebody attacks your squad, they choose who they're attacking. If you choose defend others, you get to pick if it targets you or it's the other person's choice. Think of it almost like a taunt. Defender 7, whenever he uses his shield, automatically procs this. Overwatch. Get ready to fire on somebody who moves. Doing so allows you to fire your weapon for 5 fewer survival, but you also take a -5 penalty to the attack roll. For Leo P, for example, if he sets up Overwatch on his pistol, we'll just get a free shot if the person moves, and with a stabilized pistol, we'll probably hit. Next, Hunker Down. Hide more deeply in cover. Increases all rolls to die by 1d6, could be useful. And then Assist an Ally. Supports an ally, adding a 1d6 to their next roll. If you're not firing the guns, you'll be doing these. I trust you 4 as industrious RPers to split your turns well. Remember, you can only fire 1 weapon once per turn.
Yeah.
Cogitate on this. Think on this. Take your break now.
Mechanics.
Since I ran to the bathroom while you guys were talking about mechanics, so that you guys could all run to the bathroom when it was over, and I could talk to chat. Chat, did you love Cam and Jean's wedding? Did you love it?
Go back.
Happy Pride. trying to think of a question. I did not think of a question before this. I'm glad everyone liked their wedding outfits. Their icons are in the Discord, along with the sketch of their full bodies. Dude, I made those 2 icons last night after getting 7 vials of blood drawn at the doctor. I was on fire yesterday. What does Stefano see in Lug? It's complicated. Yeah, I had to I just had to get some blood work done. And I haven't gotten blood work done since I got shot, so they wanted to run like a bunch of tests. I was fine. It definitely like took me out, but I was fine. You guys don't need to worry. I definitely had a moment for like 15 minutes afterwards where I was like, oh my god. But it's all good. 6 + 1 vials of blood, yeah.
Oh, right. Also, I forgot to say, when you hit 0 HP as a member of a squad, I roll my fucked up and evil Lancer dice to see if basically your weapons get destroyed or you die instantly.
Oh.
Yeah. You can be popped in this.
Surely I don't need to worry about this since I don't have a character.
Yeah. I would not make you do mechanics on the day of your wedding.
Thank you. It is the day of my wedding.
Okay, I'm gonna send.
Jay,
yeah.
How close do I need to be to protect people with the riot shield?
So long as they are in coherency with your squad, you are allowed to protect them. The only exception will be Robin, who must be behind you.
Oh,
so like, on the map, Tiny, it's like jank as fuck, but we're doing squad rules. You could technically protect the squad with your riot shield from all the way over here. Because you're technically still in unit coherency, which I put in exclusively for Christian.
I think none of these rules apply to Helena.
Nope.
I've decided.
Alright, I've named the Defender 7 stats. The very obvious thing.
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Do we have character sheets?
I believe you should, yes.
Okay, I
June
see.
3rd is Cam and Jean anniversary. Well, it's complicated because technically in universe it's January. So is their anniversary like? It's probably somewhere around the middle of January right now, right? Because like we just had New Year's.
Made your character sheet visible to you. The Beaconeer is renamed to the favorite. And then I will make I think Christian can edit his character sheet, so he's good.
Can I pick any color, or is it red, blue, yellow?
No, you can. You're allowed to have 3 stats. Leo P is allowed to be whatever the fuck he wants, man.
I am being funny with it.
I'm eating Italian ice and my spoon almost snapped.
Oh. So when you do fire your weapons, you designate at the start of the act a squad leader. And that is functionally the guy who's going, okay, we're doing this, 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 and this. And you guys are fucking adults. You know how to share. At which point, so. Yes, you are using the squad leader's swing as a bonus to everything, not your own.
I will never be leading a squad.
Mechanically speaking, the fact that you can tag in Rat Guy is so funny.
I do think there is something. I'm talking to chat. There's something very fun about Cam and Jean having their wedding fan art anniversary on the 3rd day of Pride. The Heralds.
Yeah.
It's spelled Herald.
So Jay, I do have a question. What are those other slots for?
These other slots are, you're gonna find equipment spread throughout, grenades and the like. You can have 2 other slots. Yeah, that's just everything that isn't held in your fucking hands.
Okay.
So
Wait, you guys call it water ice in Philadelphia? It literally says real Italian ice on the side of the container.
you stupid fuckers.
Leo
I'm
P.
wondering why.
Leo P was doing no work and he was actually cracked the whole time. Like usual.
It's hard. It's hard work doing no work, bro.
Yeah, man.
he's good at it.
So Robin isn't part of this whole.
No, Robin is not. Robin is her own. Robin is just using her normal Robin rules.
Robin, you are the strongest of us all.
Robin rules.
If you break
The
out of
other-
squad coherency, you can do all of these things listed on your sheet as actions with no worry about the survival cost. The big risk of being outside of squad coherency is the fact that I might just pop you.
Yeah, fair.
It's being nearby Defender 7 is going to be the thing that keeps you alive through this.
Yeah.
And for clarity, they asked who the other B team members available were. It's Helena and Birdman, right? Like,
Helena, Birdman, Charybdis is supposedly around, same with Ruth.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I've just got to make sure the maps are set. Oh, I've been so excited for this, guys.
Leo P is the Shikamaru of reflections. That's what somebody in chat said, your father.
Insane sentence. Okay.
What's the shit Shikamaru says all the time?
What a drag.
What a drag! Yeah, that's it.
Drag.
What a jag!
What a drag! Did I forget my phone in the bathroom?
Innocence and Gardner are here, but Gardner's
I'll
literally
check for you.
freaking stalled.
You did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me grab that real quick.
No worries. Glad I could help you.
If you're wondering how close me and Christian are, that's how he's right next to my bathroom right now.
There we go.
You could have probably set up in my bathroom, but there's a lot of echo.
Oh,
Okay.
I made myself brain freeze. Ugh.
Is everybody fucking ready?
No.
I literally just gave myself brain freeze.
Roma, you are good to chill for a little bit. You just got married.
Yeah, I
Chill
did just
out.
get married.
Okay. That. Got one or two things left to prep. What a drag. Cowabummer.
That was fucking bummer, dude.
Leo P's famous slogan.
All the people around you are dead.
Cowabummer.
Fuck. Huh? What?
Oh my god, I unmuted for 2 seconds and then immediately started coughing.
Sorry, that was my poison attack.
Nobody expects the tiny poison attack.
I opened my mouth to say something and I just got caught in the cough. So I'm like, wow, I really just unmuted
Second
the cough,
poison
huh?
attack. They never guess.
Okay, I'm good now. Somebody in chat says Leo P should get laundry basket. You mean Leo P should get Excaliboomerang? What are you talking about?
Finally, a
Leo
joke
P
worthy
should
of
get
a go.
fucking shit.
Okay.
Oh god, I
In the
gotta
abyssal depths. Ashfall, you finished your tour. It's been exhausting. Every single person in this prison is an absolute... They all look at you and smile. They thank you for coming here. You can't help but shake the feeling that they aren't exactly happy to see you for personal reasons. No. These are a group of people gleefully staring at somebody who has walked into a snare trap. It's like they're all in on a joke that you're unaware of.
You think I'm that weak, huh? You think I'm a pushover and that I could be easily used?
You hear somebody stepping up behind you? As a tall man crosses the room, sort of strides up. He makes his way forwards and sort of like pulls out the seat for a second, looks over at you. Would it be okay if I sat down for a moment?
She looks over. Who is this?
You scan. All you get is a reading. Single word. Red. Nothing else. R-E-D.
Well, first off, you can tell me who you are.
My name's Red. Nice to meet you.
Red? That's it?
He nods.
Are you one of those not fully formed reflections?
He sort of tilts his head. I don't think so. I'm actually one that's pretty regularly chosen. Just not this time, though.
So your name is just Red.
He nods.
Okay. I don't really have any information about you, so if you could enlighten me, that would be great.
He looks over. You see him, like, sort of tip his head back and forth. He's thinking about it. You see him open his mouth as he's trying to form the words, and then he shrugs, reaches down, actually opens his, like, clothing on the front, and you see a reflection crystal embedded in the center of it. You had one put in you too?
Yes.
He closes it up and sort of nods, actually. Got it. Okay, that's part of why they're acting like that.
What? Do they not like people like us?
He sort of, like, shakes his head. No, I think it's a mixture. He, like, looks over. Is that thing causing you problems? You still you?
Am I still me?
Yeah.
You think I am? What?
Good.
If I become something else, or a purpose, I don't mind.
You see him, like, his mouth sort of tighten into a line. Unfortunate. Yeah, looks like we are similar then. It's a shame. I don't really have the answer on my end either. I was hoping to. There aren't many people like us in this prison. Not many guards either. Most of them don't have reflections at all.
I mean, most people would be wanting to fight on the front lines.
Yeah. Why'd you, get sent here?
A job needed to be done. I wanted to be useful. So I begged to have a reflection crystal put in me, and I got placed here.
Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Nice to meet you. Actually. He holds his hand out, and for the first time, you get a sense from Red that this is not some double-handed something or alien ritual in Glorp's case. You sense genuine sympathy. That's the weird part. It's sympathy. It's not compassion. It's sympathy.
She doesn't take it. Thank you for the kind offerings.
You don't take the hand. And then you see his hand pulse over for a second. And for a moment, you're like, oh shit. Is he gonna draw a weapon? And he does. He grasps something from the air. It forms out of nothing, this impressive lance, as it whirls through the air, and he leaps and lands over here sliding well away from you. And then he turns his back on you completely, as you hear a burr, burr, burr travel through the area. Run, now.
Run? From what?
He turns, and he runs down the hallway, without answering your question.
God damn it. My job to do something. I don't even know if it's your job to do it.
You make your way down. You sprint your way to the end of the hallway, and then you full force run into somebody in front. Bump! Well, well, well. This isn't a wonderful coincidence. Sorry. Seems like the monkeys are running the circus now.
Get back in the barrel then. As she reaches down to the hilt, a hilt on her side, and as she lifts it up, the little lighter trigger on it drags across her thighs as Ashfall's blade extends.
It flares into existence at your palm as you see the man's face split into a positively deranged smile, eyes focusing down into pupils. Sorry, Queen, this ape's already escaped. You hear a click as he grabs a revolver and swings it up. Everybody. Works their way into the tunnels. You hear gunfire up above you.
Okay, there's some people still out there.
Immediately gonna toss out a rat for free, by the way, to send it to the source of the gunfire and see who's shooting who.
Okay, let me grab your rat. This will not be considered a rat on this map, as it runs forward, skitters away, climbs up a pipe, and then disappears into the area above.
Oh.
You seem to be quite adept at gathering information.
Quite adept. Well, I'm not sure. The rats do all the work. But we'll see in a short time whether or not that's something our problem. It seems like the fighting's happening above us. Well, not really. It's sort of a game of telephone, I'd say. I just guess.
Yeah, you talk to people on a telephone.
Oh, no.
You guess?
Yes. Context clues and all that.
You're reading fucking tea leaves?
Okay. Someone puts his hand on your shoulder, rat guy. No, I see it in you, rat guy. You have the power. No, you have the ability.
Potential.
The potential to be our scout. I shall believe you.
Well,
first you have to believe in yourself.
He puts his hand on his chest. He's like, that is quite fair, but don't worry. Me not being capable doesn't mean I won't do the job anyways. I mean, we were moving boxes earlier after all. I'll gladly be the scout if such a need required, until we find an adequate replacement. He, takes, he kind of pats a rat on the head and is just like, the real question is, are we going to help the people above that are currently fighting, or are we going to go forward?
I want to know who they're fighting against. Who's our enemy?
Touchdown, scramble. The rat claws its way over to you and then draws your attention up over here to these vines.
He limberly steps over to the vines and then sort of peeks. What do you have to show me? Oh, quite literally some tea leaves, huh?
You peek your way up past the vines. And you look up above at something from the darkness. You're able to make a little bit of light from the darkness. It's only through the pinprick hole, but over there you see something. Question. Yes? Is this one of the ones you wish to make a deal about? Luke, come on, man. We work together. Yeah, like I'm his buddy. We work together a lot. Luke sets his jaw. No, he isn't. The operator sighs, clenches his fist. The body collapses immediately down below him, shifting in shape, twitching down into the abyss as it vanishes, splotching, disappearing. Well then, I think we'll need to find them. But this is proving to be actually a little bit exhausting. I'll leave this floor, the remainder, to the judges and Cantella. She'll make herself useful. I'm sure that the others are on their way back by this point, but by the time they arrive, it will already be far too late. Remind me, what were their names again? Colt, Cole, Stefano. Those are the ones.
I thought we fucking had something, man.
Wonderful. I'll do my best to keep it in mind, but I'm afraid I haven't recorded them in any meaningful capacity. He pulls out his Rolodex and flips through it rapidly. There's a complete absence there. You could just write their names down and put them on cards. Do not put hands upon another man's Rolodex, Lug. That's something that you will become accustomed to when you work for me within the city. Right, of course. He follows behind as the operator takes a few steps forward. Oh, right. Well, this is rather rude of me, but I'm going to go interrupt a tea party. Busy yourself. He pulls out $1, an American dollar, and throws it to Luke. Buy yourself a drink or something. And then disappears as Luke looks around the room, soaked in blood, and then down at the dollar. Over here. Really? And then you beheaded, you grilled them. You grilled them?
Oh, I grilled them all right. I'm getting pretty good at that, by the way.
Honestly, so fun.
Oh, yeah. Great time. I love it.
It's hard being a fake person, I guess, when I'm eating the real thing. You just feel things so strongly. Your mind's genuinely beautiful, Dr. Gay. Thank you. I'm happy to have you as one of my friends.
I'm happy you're my friend, too. After all, you're also...
Hello, friends.
I'm gonna click random aside really one moment. Hang on. Let's see. How do you feel about this? I don't know what that means. Try again.
Yeah, give me an emotion. Give me an emotion.
Give me an emotion. She
give me
flashes
a fucking
through
emotion.
like 12 different colors immediately.
She's literally
as
fucking...
She stares. Yeah, that's right. Wait, this is so funny. Cantella, you notice that Dr. Gay energy shifts immediately. This revolting sense of hatred bubbles up. But then you also think, maybe that's the case? Or maybe she also just wants to be forebodingly shadowed over. But either way, she looks for a moment and is like, what do you want?
I didn't realize you were here, Dr.
I didn't realize you were here either.
He sort of turns and looks over, but it seems like you two are getting along as famously as ever. Cantella sort of watches him. Don't drag her into this. It's the building that she works at, after all.
Don't drag her into this. She's enjoying her tea right now.
I'm sorry, I'll only need to borrow her for a few minutes. Then you can go back to doing whatever you're doing. She needs to catch the bus. That won't work.
That's right. I need to catch the bus.
How about this? Opia is bound to converge on this location relatively soon. I need you to slow them down for me. Looking over at Cantella. If you do that, you won't need to come to the building, and I will overlook the fact that you're having tea with Dr. Gay right now. Fine, deal. I think that'll still get you on time to your bus.
I think so.
He takes a few steps over. Cantella.
She leans.
Oh yeah, you go.
She leans. That's it said. She leans and she kind of goes like, if that man made me 1 minute late for my bus, I'm gonna kill him next time.
I would love to watch that happen, honestly. She sort of whispers over as he makes his way over. Cantella, I'm going to make use of your ability now. What? No, you... Why? The upper floors are proving to be actually quite irritating. I already have the necessary sacrifices prepared. She turns and sort of stands as you see her grip the hem of her dress a little tightly and wring it between her fingers. He snaps his, and manifesting in front of him, 3 humans appear from the almost nothingness. They look down and they start to burn, exposed to the flame-touched environment. What the hell's happening? Oh, I'm sorry. That's so foolish of me. He just snaps his fingers again and those 3 disappear. And then snaps his fingers again, and another set show up this time in containment suits. Perfect. That should be utterly immobile, right? Tell me, guys, can you move? Try to move an inch. Sir, what the hell's happening? Good, wonderful. Well, as part of the deal that I'm striking with Cantella, I'm afraid that I'm going to have to ask you all to die here. What? The death of 3 should be enough to wipe out a floor of that place, correct? I'm required to answer in the affirmative. Yes, it would be. Wonderful. He pulls out his revolver and spins the barrel of it. Sir, you can't. Why? Think about what this is doing to me. He leans over to this one next to him, picking his head around. I don't want to do this. And this is not going to be a problem for you in 5.5 seconds. And I'm the one who's going to have to remember this come nightfall. I have to sleep remembering what I did today. Can you feel a shred bad for me right now? Sir, there's a gunshot. The 3 collapse. Price paid? Price paid. Wonderful. He reaches into his pocket and then hands you $4. Bus fare.
She reaches over, holds the money, and then she sort of turns, expression completely blank like it is there. Are you okay, Cantella?
I hate that. I hate it. 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 I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm completely okay.
I'll catch you later. I'm going to go to the bus soon. She reaches over and she these 3 like suits are rigidly still up even though they're dead, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. He sort of looks at them. Can she move them at all?
You can from the outside.
She starts scooping them up and throwing them over her back as she sort of manages to, knees buckling, and then just sort of like arcs the third one over while, so they're kind of like perfectly rigid statues that are over her.
I can help with
like,
one of those.
All right. I don't know what I'm going to do with these next, but yes.
It seems like we're headed in the same direction.
Yes, I have an idea.
Oh, really?
Yes! I'm not going to tell you yet.
Okay.
Because you have to tell him.
Yeah. Understandable. She offers you a hand and then jumps off the roof of the building as you're carried away by a thin film of butterflies. But the butterflies don't just stop there. They extend out above the upper bounds of the city, traveling their way towards Opia in a fucking stream. Dr. Gay, you've only seen Cantella do this once or twice in the past. If somebody asks her directly to her face to strike a bargain, she has no choice but to answer. Life for life, death for death. The price of a life so easily paid. As these twirling butterflies take their way towards Opia, you can tell one thing. They're going to feast tonight. Hey, rat guy. You just saw that shit over through the wall. And then you hear a splatting, splorching noise from somewhere up ahead of you.
He pops down, and for a second, he's just staring silently towards the wall. And then he sort of breathes out a sigh as he goes, "A man in the shadow was there. Lou was there as well. He's sold the building, besides for a few of us. None of our names were listed."
Hey.
But what names did he say?
He sort of stops as he just sort of kind of wonders about that. Can I get the 3 again?
It was Colt, Stefano, and Cole.
Yes, Colt, Stefano, and Cole. That was the last one, yes.
He said it was designated for something involving immortality? Question marks?
Yes, it was. He's bargaining for the souls of Colt, Cole, and Stefano.
Ah.
That makes sense.
So.
I'd don't quite understand, but
His loved ones.
Do you think he made the deal under duress?
I don't think it matters too much. Not for us.
Yeah, fuck him.
Good point.
For our, do any of us have like the clearance level or knowledge to know who the hell the operator even is?
Yes, you would have, you all actually are reasonably, like, we're calling these guys the D team. That's actually what they are. D team is a relatively high position if it comes to Opia's hierarchy.
There's a lot of letters in the alphabet. I nearly said numbers.
Yes. So
at
you
least
not
20
only
of them.
know who the operator is, you are basically, it is alerted to you that the executors are considered a threat on a tier level. You're not allowed to say this to her, but above the intern of flames.
We will not be able to beat anyone that is fighting on these floors. Though, he kind of, perhaps if we're fast enough and we grab a few more tagalongs, we might be able to seal the doors for now.
Yeah, we don't gotta win. We just gotta look cool.
and rescue people.
And
find a way
look
to escape
cool.
and protect them.
No and yes, I don't think we're going to be looking cool today, Leo.
What's cooler than
But we
saving
should
people?
rescue people.
I
Ambitious.
He kind of
like
thinks
that
about
attitude.
this deeply.
You're,
I think realistically, as the D team, it is our responsibility to save as much as we can. And to save as much as we can is to thwart their plans. We cannot make too many unnecessary stops.
So the priority should be closing that door so that the world doesn't end.
Yes.
Indeed.
yeah.
If
There's
the world
another-
ends, then we can't save anybody.
There's another crackle on the other end of the line as Birdman is like, and not to chime in a little late, but yes, closing the door should be priority 1, and then worry about extracting yourselves afterwards.
What's the route looking like? How far away from
I will show you.
Sleeping Beauty?
You got sight on the area up above you, so I'll show you this. From here, if this area, you know that this kind of connects over there, and there's a way down over here. Up to VR chamber up there. And then extraction after you hit the door button up in this direction, down this way.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll put you guys back.
Can I ask for one thing, by the way?
Yes.
Is Lou still there, or is Lou walking?
It seems like Luke's still there.
Could I roll a wild dice to see if the rat managed to cling on to his cool cape?
Yes, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Give me a roll to do, King. Oh no, you get a stat in addition to this. So like, sorry, you don't get a stat. You get a 1d6 on top of this. Let me initialize you. Okay. Okay. Now hit roll to do on your on your guy.
Cephas Moo. Who the fuck's that?
Stuff is moo.
Don't worry about my name. It's not important.
Is this some sort of anagram?
Let's see. We're
It's
gonna
Christian.
take- and then we're gonna 13. Wow. I bet that'll
Wow.
be Lou's stat line.
Okay. We will have Luke. I'll have Luke. I got wonderful news. Luke ain't doing too hot right now.
Oh, that's good.
He still makes it away. Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay.
Bro is fully wounded.
Better than a
actually.
rat.
Wait, he's fully wounded. I could just shoot him right now.
Do you think we should?
We could
jump
kill him.
Lou? I don't know if that would be the best option, but it is an option.
Do we know that he's that wounded?
No, bro.
No, God, no.
I wouldn't shoot him anyways. It's more funny to keep him alive.
can't-
But it would be
We can't
fun.
tell that some of that blood
Riddle
is
made the promise to keep him alive. We're not Riddle.
Like, just give me the order to finish them, and I'll pop him whenever you want.
No. If Riddle made a promise like that, I would be lower than the second worst Esper if I actually broke one of Riddle's promises. Good heavens, no.
Okay.
Let's go to the door.
So, as you make your way forwards, you discover one of these furnaces that is basically lighting up the area, spreading flowers around. You find one of the hidden weapon caches in the wall. Heavy finger quotes, weapons. This is from an employee of a very plant-focused employee of R&D named Folio, whose main focus is growing and proliferating plants. As a result, the equipment that you pick up from this is let me find it.
That salad bitch.
The Implantiner. It's a 5-cost roll to do. Gross foliage on the target, slowing them 30 feet. This is a repurposed furnace that can spontaneously generate plants, ivy, etc. Who's taking it?
Favorite, do you wish to have this weapon?
It would be very helpful with my weapon. However, if I have the weapon, then I can't use my weapon. So somebody else should have it.
I have no weapons, nor combat capability. I'll take it.
You can't even use the rats for fighting?
They're just rats.
Just rats, Robin.
You take
Wild
the
imagination and the flow unit.
You take the Implantiner and you equip it, and exactly as you do, you hear something crunching its way down through the area up ahead of you. That same person that you saw reduced to slime earlier claws their way around and slowly starts to move its way towards you. It makes its way to the end of the hallway and then lets out a gurgling roar and charges. Okay, first combat. Robin, you've got Veteran's Instinct. You get to go first.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I forget, does Robin start with any ammo?
I believe she does. Let me double
It's not
check.
written there, but
Okay. She might not then.
damn. Okay, that's fine. She's starting out with Countermand Sheath.
Okay, wonderful.
She takes out Countermand and reconfigures the sheath sword in it into a rifle. All right, be very careful of getting close to this one, everyone.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, she's just gonna shoot at it normally.
Okay, give me a roll to do. Yep, you can roll to die, then give me that roll to do. Oh god.
Oh, yeah, Robin.
Robin, your attack strikes wide and you miss this big thing as the flow agent lights up the wall immediately next to you guys. Squads go.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to roll for your survival. This is your total action pool. 22.
Defender
Okay.
7 be
Those are my
squad
sheets.
leader.
Defender 7 leads the squad. Roll to die for me, Defender 7.
May you initialize my sheet for me?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my god, he's finally getting a sheet.
He's doing it.
He's doing it.
Roll to die. There you go. Take that roll to die.
I see. Ouch. Hold on.
I'm initializing everybody. Leo P, why won't your fucking sheet load?
I don't fucking know, man. It's a secret.
Because he's hiding his sheet.
Let me roll to die again. There we go. My live, laugh, love dice.
Oh, that's so good.
And I'm choosing love.
Okay, nice. There you go. Leo P initialized.
Oh, my fucking colors.
I'm on my way.
Did this your fucking colors?
It's fine.
Yeah, you can just reassign them now. Just shift click your character. Okay. So everybody is now going to be rolling with a, that is, I believe, a 5+4, a +9? Nice. Okay. Who's attacking?
May you attack first?
I can always go first. Play down the with the weapon we just got to
The
just trap him there.
Oh yes.
Slow him down, Rat Man.
Yeah. Then yeah, I'll do the slowing. Is that just
Roll
an effect that happens, or?
Roll 1d20 plus 9. You can mess with this thing.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
12.
Like that?
Yeah, no, you actually managed to hit this one. As these vines emerge from the ground and actually start to slow it down, you get the feeling it is now no longer capable of first turn jumping Ratman like I intended.
In that case, I will now use my movement to move back here.
Understandable.
Use my movement to move right here.
Okay, perfect. You have 16 or 17 survival remaining.
I should go pile bunk this thing, right?
Yes. Favorite.
It's bunking time.
It's her favorite
I'll
catchphrase. Give me a
I'll
roll.
use my movement.
1d20 plus 9. Your movement, if it's in a straight line, is 12 inches. Yeah, or 12 spaces.
12 inches.
12 inches.
What am I rolling?
1d20 plus 9.
It because they're slowed, isn't it an auto hit?
Oh yeah, it's an automatic hit.
I gotta see if you crit. You might get double damage out of it.
Yay.
Hey. $21.
21.
Okay, rolling damage. Boom! As you just blow a hole through this thing's side, as its body splatters to the far areas, still congealing. It's still holding on to health a little bit. You've got 7 survival remaining.
Alright.
Put him down, Yoshi P.
I shoot him.
Okay, 1d20 plus 9.
Let me really figure. I can roll the die now. Yeah, there we go. Okay,
Of course you have purple and orange, you freak.
Yeah, look, I just saw there was red, blue, yellow on the list, then I clicked the 3 below it because I was like, I'm trying something new today. Watch this.
Pop!
20.
You fire out a shot, you hit the 20 by default, the attack travels through, 6 damage, ka-thunk! You watch as the thing drops to the ground and dissipates, its form fully removed.
Everybody do a victory animation.
Copyright.
The rat.
Good job, squad.
Of course. That enemy wasn't worth wasting your talents for. He hands you a rat.
I saw what you were doing. Purposefully missing to calculate how well we acted.
Stop it!
You run your way around, and as you do, making as much noise as physically possible, you hear another thing moving towards you. Yeah, Leo P, you're the first to spot it as you aim up and you stare over, and that's when you see him. The guy who owes you his life. He puts up his hands. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guns down, guys.
It's Floor Man.
It's the floor people.
Oh, there really were floor people. Wait.
I told you.
Hi, it's me, the floor man, I guess. Things are kind of getting crazy around here, aren't they?
Yeah, sure. Fucking tell me. First there were floor people, now there are like floor people.
Yeah.
But like different floor, you know?
Are you here to join up with the squad that just got wiped out upstairs?
What do you join the squad to get wiped? There's nothing to join.
True enough.
Surely the floor people have a contingency plan for an emergency like this.
Looks over his shoulder. Gardner, what do you think?
Well, I don't.
He sort of pauses.
They just said a lot of things all at once. Can you have them repeat themselves?
You know what? They turn their way around. As a denizen of the floor, I know the inner workings of this building probably better than anyone. I was listening on your conversation earlier. Do you need a technical expert? I can probably assist you with jamming whatever doors you were attempting to jam. All I ask is for the very simple favor that you protect me as I flee this building.
That can be done.
Yeah, we can do that. But
Oh,
You show up
tell 'em-
right now.
Tell them we're
Right when this is
civilians.
Oh, tell them what?
Tell them we're civilians. Because you're.
Oh, we're civilians.
Oh, okay, then I activate you. You're now soldiers.
You can't do that.
Gardner, I think it backfired.
Yeah, I don't. That's. Huh.
That's not.
No,
allowed.
we can do that. We're higher ranked than a civilian.
Oh,
That's what you told me, Robin.
That's not how. That's not how it works.
What's the
Deputize
point of
anyone.
rank? That's literally what deputizing is.
if we're looking for a way up,
Damn
over
it.
here's our best bet.
Either way,
The other way is definitely a dead end, or you'll get jumped. Also, I appreciate you all giving me the chance to not die down here. I thought you'd be significantly more upset about the fact that I was hiding in here and building a skeletal body.
hey man,
Couldn't know
Nice.
Say all
about that yet.
this ain't a confessional. You don't gotta tell us that shit.
Gardner,
We're
I
the
like
boys.
them.
We don't ask questions.
I do.
I'm glad you're having fun.
No. We need
Defender
something
7 a little
genuine.
close.
You come
Apologies.
upstairs.
What do we call one so free as yourself?
Oh, my name is Innocence, and this is Gardner.
Nice to meet you. I lost my body, so I'm just ahead.
Since that's a suspicious name.
Why are you building yourselves under the floor? You're listed as friendlies. You could get help from Opia.
Oh,
Opia and us have had a strained relationship as of late. One of your members actually is the one who disintegrated his body.
I'm sure they had a good reason.
Oh, they did.
Guy.
they definitely
Just like-
did.
By the
I-
way, keep your heads down. You examine the area up over here, and as you do, you start to see the bodies. Scattered through the area are gatherings of butterflies that float through the air. No, they're not butterflies, they're moths. And then you see them gathered up on the squad that came before you. And you all are currently peeking from back here. They can't see you, but you can see them. A group of individuals
Balls.
walks their way out and around the area. This one kicks in the door to the greenhouse, goes inside,
That's my house.
and otherwise they disappear from sight.
Has anyone in this game been balled up to this point? That's the world first.
Yeah, and hence Jerry.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. This
Bald?
is fucking terrible.
I've never seen anything like them.
This is an unclassed scenario.
Those guys owed me $20.
Do we have information on them or anything?
Judges, yes. You know that they
we know that
are.
we're no match.
It's
Or are
not
we
that
a
you're no
match,
match. They're in terms of combat capabilities, you guys are considered an even match.
Really? Alright. Okay. We should try to avoid them and make it to the target. I don't think we can take them down quietly.
Okay.
Can everybody do quiet?
Oh, I can do quiet.
Please?
We should
Okay.
proceed as if we will break stealth immediately.
I love that song.
Rat guy, can you send out some rats to scout and alert us if we're gonna be seen?
Of course, of course. Let's do that now, shall we?
Oh fuck, sorry.
Here, let's just. First off, I'm gonna send these two rats away, giving them little pieces of paper, sending them out. So then I will summon fresh rats, which first one will be free, and I will do a survival to bring out another one.
Oh yeah. That's you actually get them free between scenes.
Okay.
So
cool, cool.
spawn as many fucking rats as you want.
Yeah.
Not as many as you want. As many as you need.
I will create a decent chunk to cover all of the hallways.
Okay.
Not cover them, but
like, you know. Hold on, I gotta grab one more icon, actually. It is from this map, yes. Your rats spread out, and you do get the basic bit of scouting done. As, you see what every XCOM player's favorite thing is. You watch as, over here, this group of goons pulls up over here, and then from the nearby doorway, a mech walks in.
Oh, fuck.
oh fuck!
Oh, shit.
Stay like 3 spaces away from everyone, okay? But we have coherency. We're so fucked.
It's fine. As long as we sneak up like this way in the darkness, we'll be fine.
What? Yeah, we have to get through there though.
I mean, it's like a hallway. There's like, you know, it'll go up and then it'll go left to the same area. No, it won't. Oh, fuck.
Innocence, as a civilian, do you have any combat capabilities?
No, I do have this spare weapon on me if you want it, though.
What is it?
It's time to roll for luck. How bad is it? Okay, you get the mid-range one. Oh, Leo P is gonna love this. He reaches down and he picks out his... Did I find it? His faulty sniper rifle.
Oh, shit.
Attacks with a plus 2d6 to the attack roll. On a hit, deals 20 damage. Then roll a 1d6. On a 1, this weapon is destroyed. Then you're wounded.
Oh my god! No,
Why do you have that?
Look, I have a plan. What we need to do is we need to position ourselves over there among the dead guys. And then we all set up Overwatch, and when they move into our squares, we fire into them.
If you guys start firing, won't it alert anyone else nearby?
Nah. We'll be out of the area before they even come.
I can make a diversion.
Okay.
Okay.
And I can play dead. Let's all give it
So
a
we're all gonna go play dead?
Yes, let's join the dead bodies. Robin makes a diversion, and then everybody else fire Overwatches. By the way, I'm joining your squad.
Okay.
Your squad gains plus 10 morale for innocence joining.
Okay. So a match for like one of those guys. Oh, well.
The favorite puts a hand on Robin's shoulder. I'm praying for you.
Thank you. That means a lot, right? Okay.
Why is there fucking butterflies? What is this?
Oh,
Golden
talk
witch.
to the butterflies.
Be very,
Oh shit! Yeah, they would know what that is.
be very, very, very cautious
no.
of those butterflies.
Yeah, they'll
It's-
eat you.
It seems like we all lucked out from by being beneath the floor, and therefore outside of their notice. Everybody else on this floor wasn't so lucky.
Yeah, that's the work of
The enforcer.
one of the executors.
What the fuck?
Okay. Are you guys all setting up Overwatch here?
Yeah.
Yes. I will, half dead, I will scoot myself slowly this way so that I can start Overwatch with the spray to slow them so everyone else gets their chance.
Very
I'll get
nice.
in position
In fact,
to take
actually,
on the
I can be smarter.
squirter.
I leave the gun here, and I scoot back, and I let the rat sit on the trigger.
Oh, right. That man has... that man, the second weakest Esper in Opia. We're about to show exactly why he's earned that name.
The rat isn't even his ESP.
Okay, Robin, what's the plan?
Okay. Robin is going to call out in distress. What's happened here? Where is everybody? I better sound the alarm.
What the hell? We got another live one? Oh, fuck. Kentel is slacking. The mech turns on and starts to move. And they will travel in this direction. And the overwatches will hit as this is technically a line of sight blocking wall here. I know it's very confusing. But it will stop right as you get make it over here. One of them hangs back, but then 3 of them move forwards. And this one will trigger the overwatch first. And yeah,
okay, not everybody plays X here.
Well, you're about to. They make it
You
over
better
here.
start believing in XCOM.
Yeah,
May I ask
pardon it.
what an Overwatch is?
It means you're keeping
blizzard
your
game.
gun up, and when they move within a specific range, you just shoot at them.
Okay.
Some
it's
might call it an ambush.
It's like when
a
everyone
held
holds their
action.
action in
Their hold
tabletop game until
Yes,
someone
it's
goes
a-
through a doorway.
Exactly. So, they all make it over here at this point, target-rich environment. Tell me which ones you guys are attacking and in what order. First of all, let's roll your survival.
Yay.
Remember, it's an Overwatch, so you get a -5 discount on any action taken here.
Yeah.
You've got 21 points. That is, you are fucking rolling in dough right now. And yeah, choose your captain. Whose idea was
It was
this?
Leo P's, so yeah.
It was Leo P. So Leo P is the captain. Give me a roll to die.
Roll to die. On
Yep.
it, boss. 19.
Right.
Oh
That's a
shit.
good roll.
Yeah, choose what you're locking in.
Green.
What's your total swing?
What's my total swing? This one is a 4. So
Okay.
a 4 swing.
So that's a
yeah.
plus 10.
Yeah,
Okay,
plus
so you
10.
guys are rolling d20s plus 10 on this.
Technically, Robin goes first.
Robin does technically go first. I counted that as drawing everybody's attention. Do you want to do anything else during your turn?
Shoot at them.
Hold an action and shoot at them too? Fair enough. Okay,
It doesn't
you
matter,
take
go
your
ahead.
held action and you will fire at them along with the rest of the squad. Take the first shot.
Mind if I do?
Hell yeah, Robin.
Oh, that's my goat.
Here we go.
You fire over and you just demolish the soda machine. You fucking loved that thing. It was your companion during long, late nights of work, and you just fire around straight through it, and it thrums and shuts off.
Oh, I'm so helpless and bad at this. Easy pickings.
Okay, who fires next?
I can fire the sniper.
Okay.
So Leo Pia just
Right.
above stands up behind this like a vending machine, lays the sniper on it. Leo P's green, which is what he has locked in, is called "I'm not into this whole hero business or anything, but I think I might be able to get some maybe if I do it. So I'm slightly more down than normal." He's gonna fire at the big robot.
That's my real stat.
Oh my god. Okay. Roll 1d20 plus 10. You could just do a normal roll to do.
Yeah, roll to do 16.
Boom! The shot travels, boom! Slams hard into the robot as it screeches backwards, actually taking a massive amount of damage from that. They turn, now fully alerted. Who takes the next shot?
Probably
Spew
the
rats.
rats so that they get slowed.
So yeah, so we're at that was -5. So.
Spew that goo, rat.
Spew
that
that
goo rat.
rat.
And does the
Okay.
rat get to use the attribute, or is it just wild 1d20 plus 1d6?
You're using the rat? The rat is part of the squad, so yes. The rat
Oh,
is being
that's-
commanded as
I
part of the
see.
squad.
All right, then we'll. That's a 6, so 1d20 plus 6 then.
Okay.
Plus 4. Okay,
Holy
the rat's
shit!
He's cooking.
You fire out a line of plants that actually manage to successfully slow everyone visible on screen. Except for the guy in the back. Guy in the back's fine.
Well, I don't, but yeah,
The
it's
rat
a really
does.
good roll.
This really
Yes.
good rat does.
You
This rat
see-
is so
yes,
good
good
at
rat.
this.
You see, the rat's better than I am.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody successfully slowed. I assume it's the favorite now.
It's time. Hops into action.
Here we go. 1d. I can type it in really fast. Oh, actually,
It's
if you hit
funky,
up in the
but-
chat log, it'll give you 1d20 plus like number again,
Yeah.
and you can shortcut it. So it's plus 10. Okay.
Wow.
20. Oh god, 27. This judge. This judge looks up and over at you as his eyes meet yours, and he invokes his ideal. Sweater vest. I'ma turn you into cashmere, and then you just collapse his head like
Wait,
a watermelon.
what a fucking loser.
That was the most grotesque. That was the most grotesque thing I've ever seen.
It's literally unreal how his ideal helps him zero in this situation.
Oh, mood, Kindred.
Hey, Defender 7. These dead guys have weapons on them. Do you want to pick one up and join the Overwatch?
Sure.
Okay. You are going to scrounge. And as a result, you pick up... Oh, that's actually great. Echo Shotgun. Attacks all creatures within a 5-square cone. Tags the target, making all subsequent attacks against the target with Echo weapons increased by 1 plus 1d6 to attack and damage. All these guys are equipped with Echo weapons, you realize. All the corpses. So you can build your Echo weapon synergy. Let me see. You pick it up. They're slightly out of range. Do you want to reposition yourself?
Yeah, I'll reposition.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay. Let me measure really quick. Unit coherency. Okay, it's legal. Okay.
Some vibes.
I'll shoot the shotgun.
Okay. Take a shot with it. 15 -5. The shot, boom, flies wide as you look at this judge who slides away perfectly across the ground. The shot travels and pulverizes the staircase behind you, but his ideal, log flume, allows him to easily escape. However, over here, this is destroyed, and you actually punch a good hole through the Martian robot. Okay. I believe that is your Overwatches. Innocence ain't doing shit. He's hunkering down in the back, obviously. Civilian escort mission. Martian robot's pretty heavily damaged from your attack. That sniper did it good. The shotgun actually decimated it. So...
He's slow too.
He's slow. He's gonna turn towards you guys, aim his fucking gun, and overcharge it. You know how the Mars pattern cores go? He aims it up, and every one he takes a wound.
Inshallah, he blows up.
He blows up.
Yeah.
But the attack finishes.
I prayed for this.
It flies directly at you guys. It's gonna hit your morale first.
Defender 7!
How much survival we got?
You've still got a lot actually,
Yeah,
because a lot of that was free. You've
Yeah.
still got 10.
Okay, I'm gonna use my riot shield.
You raise your riot shield, block the attack, blows up, destroying him. As Log Flume turns, wheels on the spot, and is gonna try to follow up, slamming into you guys with all of his built-up momentum.
The fuck's a log fume?
It's slowed momentum.
Like the
Oh
slide.
my god, he's slowed! Wait.
This is true.
Here I come!
I simply thought log flume negated slow, but that's fair.
He pulls out his gun and aims it at you.
Oh no!
Me? I'm dead,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah, he's dead. He didn't move.
Yeah.
It's fine, he's ambiguously attacking your squad. The gun does not have a high bonus. Give me a roll to die for me.
Who?
In this case, rat guy.
Okay.
12. Defender wins. Tell me how you managed to dodge a bullet, King.
He so in that moment he shoots me and I just flop over to the side like a dead body would. Little does he know, in the secret moment that was happening, I had gone and grabbed some of the pieces of metal that were laying around with my rats and arranged it on my right side, expecting to be shot by mistake.
Oh, fuck! God damn it! Such a target-rich environment, and I hit a dead guy! And then he sees the rat with a gun and just like, oh, fuck, the installation's scary. Bro, never go to New York!
Do we pop
The rat's
burn?
got Tim's on.
This guy back here is going to activate... This guy back here is going to activate his ideal, aim down the sights, and take a shot. 13. This one would be versus the favorite. They can't roll. They can't roll. You guys both can't roll. Give me a roll to die, the favorite. Tell me what you're locking in. Oh my god. She rolled bad, actually.
It was bad.
Hey, Defender 7, this attack's actually gonna hit. You still got 7 survival left. Are you spending it to shield the favorite?
Yes.
Ping! The shot goes wide and impacts this, vending machine. The recently deceased one. You watch as its form starts to grow spongy and almost elastic. You see the activation of his ideal, Balloon. He sees you easily deflect the attack. The fact that, Log Flume guy is probably fucking dead, turns and just runs. Okay.
I see why they call you Defender 7.
Start defensive attacks before I start to struggle.
Good thing there were only 2.
Start of the new act, new turn. Robin, it's time for your redemption.
Right, time indeed.
Everybody's survival replenishes.
I can switch to switch stances.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just fine. Okay. Robin, seeing that her efforts at long-range combat have not borne fruit today, runs up to this guy. He's, slowed and encumbered by plants, so there's that'll help.
Surely, no way that he will that he could die here.
Right. And
we gotta get some energetic fucking music. This is Robin's big moment.
She is going to have countermand in its sheath. Yes. Click a safety switch to ignite some of the ammo that she's got in it, and draw it with an explosive blast.
Oh, it's so fucking cool! Give me a roll to do.
Okay, I'm using puncture.
Oh, yeah.
In case this guy has any damage.
He does. You stab through and actually manage to strike hard into his side as he takes the attack, and then he flicks water up and manages to wheel with you, still staying on his feet. Squad, you got 21 points. Fucking do what you're gonna do.
25. I have a siren on my hat.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Shoot him! Fuck him up, favorite!
Oh yeah, he's slowed. Yeah, I'll take point.
Don't you understand, though? Your thing, it needs to be reloaded. You already fired it once.
Oh,
Oh
fuck.
no!
Yeah.
Shit, I guess I'll just shoot him with my gun. Not
Leo
the-
P,
the
roll
pistol.
to do.
It's a pistol. Roll the fucking 20.
20! Bam! He gets shot hard in the shoulder and wheels backwards. Ah! Who up next? Anybody else firing?
Rat with gun.
Oh, but that's just slow. We'll just slow up.
That's fine.
Don't worry. He's slowing him again. He's holding the trigger down. The slow will not elapse at the end of this turn. Who next?
Excellent. Good job, Rat.
How much do we have left?
We have like 15.
Yeah.
15. Using my shotgun takes 10.
Yes. You don't have anybody else that can take 10 on the team, though.
Yeah.
Are we still getting the extra?
I'm just gonna smash him with my unloaded pile bunker. So.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so you're gonna reload the pile bunker. Shotgun.
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna smash him with the physical pile bunker by itself.
Just normal roll up and hit him. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, give me roll 1d20 plus 10.
Or not. Oh no, it's the roll to die. That's sorry.
Good thing you're perfectly inside unit coherency. You roll up and slam it hard into his side as he actually manages to stay on his feet. He's still going, Defender 7. You don't have enough, no longer have enough survival to fire your, shotgun.
Just jump him.
Can I only fire my weapon once?
You can fire your other weapon. Or, no, you can double tag the pistol.
Yeah, double tag the pistol.
Yeah, okay, yeah, double tag the pistol.
Yeah, okay, I'll just shoot him fucking again.
Fair.
20.
You have a moment where you raise up the gun, and he sort of looks over to you, getting ready to go into a melee, and then there's a clack as a bullet flies past, hits his forehead, and the man drops.
I used our last bit.
I really shouldn't have
make
such shiny
a
targets.
rat.
You're gonna make
have
a rat?
that rat go run after the other guy.
Oh, okay, fair. It runs out into the courtyard. Innocent's like, okay, good work, everyone. Then good work. Let's keep going.
We can't let him get reinforcements.
Yeah, but first,
yes.
Liu jumps over the vending machine and then pops the balloon guy made and steals a couple drinks.
Oh hell yeah, I'm thirsty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have rats emerge to pull out all the echo weapons without touching the butterflies.
That is very smart. Okay, let's get you guys. Let's go here. Gotta grab some music.
Do my heat and ammo persist between encounters?
Yes, you can either hold on to them or reset them, whatever favors you more.
Okay.
It's your decision.
I'm gonna keep them.
Okay.
Look at you with mechanics.
Yeah. I'm an actual member of Flow.
You're showing it.
You come up and you get from them, you have the Echo shotgun. You get Echo pistol. Echo blade.
Echo spatula.
Echo minigun. The Echo minigun should say heavy on it. So it'll take 2 hands if you want to wield that one.
Oh wait, does my suit let me do that with one?
Yes, your suit lets you one hand a heavy weapon. You are playing Fencer, EDF.
But wait, can you have like a pile bunker in one hand and a minigun in the other?
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
That's kind of crazy.
She is not attacking unless she is spending literally half your team's resources. Okay, who's taking the blade? Who's taking the pistol?
I'm taking pistol.
Okay. And anybody picking up the blade?
I can swap from the shotgun to the blade.
Up to you.
Just because the shotgun takes 10 resource and it's super expensive.
Yep. But it stacks the echo effectiveness, right?
Yeah, it's an AoE echo effect.
So it's still good.
It's good, but I don't know if we have the action economy to use it. Besides, we have you with the minigun.
Yeah, you're right.
But imagine if we had 25 resources, you could literally shotgun them all and then minigun them all afterwards.
And then it all sets up Overwatch? Yeah.
It'd fucking on Overwatch, man.
Oh yeah, you get free Overwatch.
Yeah, it would be -5, so that would only be 5 and 10, so that's only 15 resources.
We can afford it.
You can afford it, bro. You're worth it. You're fucking worth it, man.
You're worth 10 points, Defender 7.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. Important decision, guys. Robin says we need to make sure that they don't get reinforcements. I agree with that sentiment. I can head on to the VR chamber up ahead if you want me to activate all of the blast shielding, if you trust me. Or I could take one of you with me.
No.
I would gladly go with you. Let's go together.
No, Rat Man. Hand him a rat.
No, Rat Man.
No, we don't know if there's anyone in there yet, though. Since the world hasn't ended, that's probably a good sign.
It makes you feel better. I'll watch him.
I don't feel like you're a partial judge.
Ratman, are you able to send rats to see if there's anyone between
I already
here and
have
the
sent
VR
one,
chamber?
yes.
Up ahead in that direction doesn't seem like it that way. That's the VR room. You're all clear. There is an area activity. You sent a few rats out towards a few specific people. They have come scurrying back. It seems like they have done your bidding.
Okay. They're up ahead.
Alright.
Well, there's no one in the VR room. It'll be a quick switch. Trust me, I've got this. He gives you the thumbs up. After all,
if we can function without your rats.
He's gonna drop the implanter down and then drop 5 rats. They'll take care of this.
Oh, okay. Then you're good to go.
He gives the thumbs up and then just light jogs to the VR room.
Before you go, an important question. If this is the last time I see you,
Oh yes.
live, laugh, or love. You can only choose 2.
He thinks about that one a bit, and then just go. I see. That's life, isn't it? It's just a choice between live, laugh, and love. I've never heard anyone say that before. That's incredible. But for me, that's fine. I don't need any if it means someone else can have maybe even 3. He gives you a pat on the shoulder.
Very noble
Thanks
answer.
for the offer.
I'll take it.
I'll take one too.
Yes.
I'll take it.
Give Lopi a little laugh and a little love. I know how much he wants that.
Hey, fuck you, man!
I have no doubt the Rat Man will live.
I'm coming with you. This is too big to not see through.
Boy.
I mean, I trust you and all, but
What are we, some kind of Suicide Squad?
I feel more relieved by your presence, yes.
The VR
I'll be back
shuffling
soon.
behind, holding a gun. The squad.
Squad down to 3 as the VR squad makes their way up in that direction. I'm so sorry, 8. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna be real.
Not
That
one
guy that
person.
turned and saw the rat wielding the gun that was literally fucking their entire squad up and went, God, the installation is scary, was fucking right. Like, yeah.
I heard there's a
What a
badger
perfect
that
metaphor.
kills people.
The installation is filled with rats that are just fighting for their lives.
Yeah, literally. Okay. You come up here as you run into the VR chamber.
Is that a fucking tank?
Yeah. Innocence skids their way around and starts fucking hacker manning over on the keypad. Okay, I'm going to put the lockdown order. Oh no. It seems like our work isn't quite over yet.
what's wrong?
He's gritting his teeth. The emergency evacuation signal hasn't been set off. They've cut it off. Seems like there's some energy field over the city, too. No teleportation in or out. Your reinforcements are going to be slow. He looks over. I'm going to seal the blast doors first, but we need to get down to the lower floor and send out that signal.
see.
Crap. So we need... Okay, so we won't be able to jump out, and hence Jerry is... He won't be able to get medical attention unless we find some doctors along the way.
A great man. That's true. You have an important call to make now, Robin. Mr. Melly, I must ask. What's the most important now, for you? We can seal the blast doors for a time. We could try to get an emergency message out. We might save more lives by simply leaving him there back in the lobby. I haven't got a message yet, so he's still fine.
We have to get the message out, no matter what. Seal the doors.
There we go.
If we can get the message out, at least some of the other OPM members can maybe start breaking in.
He looks over. How can you use this stuff anyways?
I've been spying for quite some time.
Yeah,
Blast
I've been
doors.
living in the walls for a little while.
A few weeks at this point. He presses a button. Blast doors are sealed. Let's go. You turn around, and as you sort of round the corner, that's when you see it. 3 rats running in your direction. God, the devil, and enhanced rat.
He frowns slightly as he sort of steps up. Mr. Melly, I'm afraid it's too late, actually. He retrieves all of them immediately and sort of turns over as he, we don't have to worry about Enhanced Jerry anymore. So now it is just that message. But even with that, if all 3 have returned, we might have to do even more than just send out an emergency message. He kind of leans back. Your deal with us was that we were going to help get you out. I'm afraid we don't have the ability to do that anymore. Are you still willing to tag along?
He sort of considers, he's looking through the window at the fucking Martian rover over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then looks back over to you. I'll find my own way out. I find supporting you for the foreseeable future useful, amenable. You can count on me. I'll make sure that signal gets out. Just get me to Riddler and Dite's office. It's 1 floor down, and a few rooms over. Nobody's been using the place.
Okay. Stick close by.
Of course. After all, neither of us can fight, so it's all up to you now.
And...
Do you think you could hook me into that rover and then I could wheel around in it?
He scoots back this way and he's like, that is brilliant. One moment.
There's just one problem.
What?
I'm programmed to kill this guy if I can, so I might just kill him.
I think we should do it. I can run very fast.
Wait.
Aren't can these VR it's a VR construct, right? To tank?
No.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's one of the Mars rovers.
The Ratman stops as he sort of looks over. I might have a better idea. His eyes gaze over to the corner of the room.
Yeah.
I cut away from the scene. DM me your better idea. Elsewhere, surely in the less problematic, the less stressful area, you all make your way out into the courtyard. And the first thing that you notice is the complete lack of bodies. There was so much chaos, destruction before, but now it's just out in the open, all clear. In fact, even though it's winter, the air, it feels so warm, summery. The setting sun casting this dull red ray over the area.
Wow. It's a little hot in here.
There's something off.
I love that song.
You make your way forwards as you look at this armor just lying there in the middle of the areas. It slowly rises, despite being completely empty. Turns towards you.
Holy shit, they peeled them.
Takes a step. And then a voice echoes from inside. Tell me. Honestly, just tell me. Why does the sunset look so beautiful up here in the installation? Why does it look so gorgeous here when, in our world, it's so overcast always? They say it's ambient dust clouds in the sky. Meteorologists will barely get to work. They say that sunsets are a thing of the past, and all that matters is right now. So, why do you get to look at the setting sun while I'm stuck here looking at a forever, constantly bright, beautiful sunny day?
The favorite steps up. Maybe it's because we haven't forsaken it yet.
Forsaken the sunset. As if people as powerless as us can do something like forsake a section of nature. We're insignificant. We're ants compared to the splendor, the majesty of the natural world.
Yet,
That attitude's just left you with a cloudy sky.
yes, and yet your masters leave you in a cloudy sky, unable to even perceive the sun, while we here get nature in all of its glory.
You know, you're not wrong. None of you are wrong. You're exactly right. Cloudy attitude, huh? I actually like that. Not bad. Interesting. Actually, is this what talking
You should
to
have a better
people is
attitude like Leo P over here.
Huh? What? You guys are talking?
See? He's so lost in his good vibes that he couldn't even see what was going on right in front of him.
It really is just, I don't know. This is what talking to people was like, right? I'm starting to remember why I miss this.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Banter, conversation. Having the old back and forth. Yes. It's all coming back to me. This is a rapport. Do you think we have a rapport?
Yeah. What's the answer you want?
I miss people. He turns away and sort of stares as he takes a step back. Oh, right. What was my title again? What did they want to call me? Right. I'm, A smile slowly spreads from beneath his, mask. A man stands, quite some distance away, in the nearby, forest land outside of Upwind. He turns his head over and over again, eyes staring up straight at the sky. Same sunset, but not in full remission in the area that he's in. Right. They called me... Call me something. All of the vehicles by which his voice echoes all chuckle at the same time. As he thinks back to his name. Well, you're the architect, right? Business is all yours. Let us know if everything's up to code. I'm not the architect for the last time. I'm not even anything close. I'm barely even a supervisor. Before anything else, I'm just somebody who's here to make sure that everything is, like, compliant to regional standard. Okay, man. Well, at the very least, that means you're in charge of the facility, while we get to go out and enjoy our time on shore. Yeah, we gotta make sure it's still shore-proof and everything. Okay, guys. Have fun. The man turns around and stares at the structure behind him. A large, functional oil rig just off the coast. With the complete environmental collapse, superstructures like this are going to be the future, and it's his job to make sure everything is up to code. No, he's not the architect. He's an inspector at best. He makes his way into the construction. And time passes. Some would assume that it was stability that first came into contact with the Coda. Others would assume that the operator first spoke clearly into its mind. But for a being such as the Coda, it found its interest in a different area, in a forgotten, secluded section of the world. Because that day, the flame fell. That day, this structure went abandoned. He sits at the edge, staring out and over, eyes now completely deep set. The boundless expanse out and over is something that he has examined every single day, hoping for a shift. But as the flame flowed through, time grew long. Time grew agonizingly long. It's said that the mind starts to crack after, was it a week? A month? A year? He looks out and over, clutching his knees. As, moving its way up the platform, something travels towards him. What the hell are you? Hey, don't come any closer. Are you a fish? Oh, that's a weird fucking fish. Slop. Yeah. Cool, I've cracked. It happened. I cracked. It was bound to happen eventually. Hey, fish. Wanna watch the sunset with me? Slide. It brings its way up alongside of him, seeing the tired man, worn down to the bone. Even the Coda understands. He's been left here, abandoned in a skeletal remain of a human dream that no longer exists. Likely somebody that never belonged. Likely somebody that would never even have the ability to live within a structure like this. It makes its way forwards. And moves. Oh, you here to eat me? Yeah, that's fine. All skin and bones at this point, so you're not gonna get much nutrition. Oh, it's nice to talk to people again. Fuck, you're a fish. I mean, maybe. He looks down at the being next to him. And it extends a betendriled finger towards him. And forges a contract. Did it feel pity on this man? No. It found his struggle. It found his alienation. It found his isolation absolutely hysterical. In the present, the man's body twitches, a moment of clarity running through it. All the world's lost time, every distorted pool and eddy focused into one being. A man who bears the weight of all the lost hours on his shoulders. His eye looks back over to you. Oh, I'm really sorry. Just got news from the boss. It was really nice to talk. Like, really, really nice. I'd love to do it again sometime, but I have to kill you all now.
But first, before we fight, and inevitably one of us dies.
Yeah?
I must share you our names. That's Stefano, that's Cole, and I'm Cole.
Incredible play, incredible work, my friend.
My God. Hold on. He looks down for a moment. He's like, oh, so nice to meet you. I'm the architect, I think. Yeah, I'm the architect. Always was. Still am. A smile crosses his face. You said that. There is no recognition from the person in front of you. But you feel like something still changed.
Shit, that was my plan.
Hey, I'm gonna need some fucking rolls from you. It's right now. It's your survival roll to see if you have initiative against the architect. Definitely not the inspector. Okay, you got 18 survival points versus.
He's still
Holy
out
shit.
there, then.
The cleaner.
It's the cleaner versus 24. The man sort of like arcs his back up for a moment. And you feel a pulse of energy travel through the area. And then immediately next to you, the favorite. The tree opens, it slides its way apart, and from its depths, bullets ring out and fly directly towards you. Give me a roll to die.
Oh
Oh.
shit.
Let me grab this.
You want me to spend 5 of our survival to block that?
I mean, why not,
Or do you
right?
think you can tell me?
I think we need. I mean, if we're dead, then we're gonna just wipe, right?
Literally. Okay, you blocking that shit?
Yeah, I'm spending 5 to
Okay,
block.
you throw yourself in the way and you block it. I'm going to reveal. You've seen this before. Every time you fucking fought one of these assholes. The architect's secret is left unknown. Battle IQ. The closer you get to understanding the architect, the less of a bonus ability and numerical he gains on his abilities. They begin unstoppable and loaded with nasty bonus effects. And, of course, Glebus gameplay. It's unblockable unless you're ready for it. But
Okay.
you managed to block it as ping the attack travels up and over, and you managed to deflect it off into the distance. It's like, that shouldn't be possible. And then he stomps his foot, and from the tiling beneath you, there's a split, and you see a hand with a gun aim up and fire at the base of your chin, Leo P. Give me a roll to die.
That JoJo page.
Yeah.
Nani! 16.
Okay. 16. You gonna block this one too? Tiny, it's your call.
Yeah, I'll block this one. I don't want you guys to get Glebus.
Yeah.
You throw the shield out and barely stop the attack, sweeping it down on the ground as the man's like, no, that's not fair! And then he throws himself forwards and clings onto your back.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. And then from the inside, you see his body open up and dozens of guns point out in every direction and fire directly on you, Defender 7. Give me a roll to die.
Alright.
He's like a Cyberman.
Boom! Every attack travels out, hits you, and slams through your defenses in this moment. Your morale shatters instantly.
no!
But you don't take damage.
Okay.
It's your go.
So, what did that pistol look like? Did it look like it was OP standard issue?
No, it didn't.
It didn't.
It looked old. Rusted, actually.
Okay, so this guy is like a portal to some other place, right?
I mean, I'll give you a point off for that, yes.
He's an architect.
Mm-hmm.
It's like somebody who can build and manipulate the installation.
Ooh.
Okay. I will give you 2 points of discovery. He's still hitting you for your entire health on every single attack. Defender 7. I just tried to party wipe you guys, BTW.
Yeah, you fucking figured, you piece of fucking shit.
Listen, it doesn't matter if Leo P dies.
Oh, I'm in the heart of the fucking game, bitch. The rats. They've
The
come.
rats, I forgot
Under
your
fire.
rats.
Who's squad leader?
Yeah, who's squad leader? It's very important
The
for
rats.
counterattack.
The rats.
They don't have a bonus to roll with.
Okay, let's leave you.
It's gotta be Leo P.
Okay, fucking. I will roll to die.
Okay.
I see. So plus 10? Might as well just rat it up!
Holy shit.
Oh my god! You fire the attack.
I'm starting to believe him. They are better than him.
The rats get themselves together, and did you give them your guns, like your actual
Yes.
guns, or is this the
They had the
plan?
slogan.
throwing them, yes.
The body touches the ground and is slowed instantly. Hey.
Even now, we can
Time to
feel the
make God
effects of
bleed.
Ratman. This is why you cannot win. You do not have friends.
Yo, what if we just fucking run for it?
I have not thought of that.
I mean,
That
like,
sounds smart.
we don't gotta fight this guy. I mean, he's slowed in the ground and he's sad. We could just fucking sprint.
But
That's
what
a
if
good
someone
point.
else walks this way?
No way.
Hey man, that's some cool hero stuff right now. You know what's more heroic? Saving everyone.
Yeah, but if you take out this guy right now, you might get laid.
Fuck!
I see, so you choose love in this equation.
Fucking Leo P is going to take the sniper rifle, aim it inside the mask, and just unload.
Give me a roll to do.
24.
You aim the shot down, point it directly into the mask, and you sort of like, you look for wherever this guy is, and he, oh shit, dives backwards across the ground, sliding, as from a nearby body, another one of those Esper suits, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Over here. The empty one. Big, ignore it. A bullet flies out from its mouth and flies over his head. It's just like, oh, that was close.
Wait, I get a 2d6 bonus to hit, by the way.
Oh yes, of course. Roll that.
Hope you're a genius.
Ow! That was no longer close. Fuck.
Wait, there's just a guy in there.
Yeah, let's go in there. Let's get after him.
Yes, we all have the movement.
Well, next turn.
Wait.
No, we all got the movement. We get the free 6 movement.
Yeah. You get free 6.
Wait.
Are you all just jumping in?
I mean, it might be
let's all
faster because
jump
we
in.
could just use him as portals because there's a body right over there. So if we jump in, we can just find the other body to get us over there anyways. So
You throw yourself forwards, endeavoring to attack back, and as you do, you all enter the portal. And as you do, you pop out. Boom! Over here. And you look around like, what the fuck?
all right, wrong exit.
You throw
wrong
yourself
turn.
out there and you look around and we're gonna do the next roll to survive.
See, so it's one-way portals that all lead to him.
Unless you're a bullet.
18. Okay. You've got an 18 survival. Here come the attacks from him again now.
Oh God.
Leo P. This rock starts to distort and it aims up at the back of your head. Give me a roll to die.
So also we get a +5 we do my
Yes.
thing. So yeah, roll to die. Fuck. Okay.
Yes.
20.
Oh shit! You managed to hit the ground, no problem. The bullet, which
Angel Man.
would have killed you instantly, flies over your head.
What do you mean, kill me?
pulverizes a tree branch. Oh, sorry. That would have wounded you instantly.
Thank God. Thank God.
And then from over here. Oh, this plastic composite. It's perfect. It's fucking perfect. As it splits open, and the bullet this time travels directly towards you, Defender 7. Give me a roll to die. Are you going to block the attack?
Yes.
Boom! You hit it away, left with only like... You're only left with a few points, and then you hear him whispering quietly to himself as you get control of the turn again. What does the squad do?
So guess on the ability. He can manipulate anything that is in his inner world. So if it is in that kind of like square space that we saw, he can manipulate it outside. That's why bullets can go inside, but we cannot. We do not exist inside of his world, but bullets do.
Yeah, no, credit where credit is due. I dock at another point. You get the feeling, for a guess that good, you get the feeling that there is a limitation to his ability that is even beyond, quote, what is contained within his inner world. There is some logic governing it. But yeah, that's free. Guessing's free. Carry on, King.
Some sort of limitation, huh? I don't know.
EOP, you're the most limited person I know.
I'm gonna make a guess.
Mm-hmm.
Architect, can you describe what I look like?
You? What you look like? I don't know. You're a machine, right? You're like a robot, right?
So you can only manifest things that you can see.
You hear him inhale and exhale. I mean, it's part of it. It seems like you've guessed a good chunk of it. However, there's an additional restriction.
Is it only things he can see and only things he understands the construction of? He does not understand the human body because he's not a doctor, but he can control guns in plastic due to the fact that he's an architect.
Yeah, that's why you saw the plastic. Yeah.
Fuck!
Yeah,
there we go. Fuck! You haven't guessed all my secrets, though. I've still got one last ace up my sleeve. One last little restriction to my ability that you
Ace was
guys
here, you'd
don't
be
get.
dead.
Yeah. Well, guess what? I was thinking I thought I would get a zinger before that. Sniper in the mouth.
Oh my god.
You aim the bullet down, yeah, fucking 30 again as you shoot the man IRL. Once more, you in the hurl, boom, as Leo P has dealt 40 fucking damage to this guy. By the way, roll your sniper explosion checks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. 2d6, fuck it, why not? There we go.
Oh, he's fine. Lee, you hear him. What did you say your name was again? Cult? You're pretty good.
yeah, tell everyone about me.
Down here.
Let everybody know that you're fighting Colt.
Something erupts into the arena. As Christian, rat guy, your plan goes off.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You get everything that these guys have deduced over there, over comms, as, describe what's happening to me.
Happening to you?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm just kidding. That's a little bit of a joke.
Of course.
Rolling through the tank, this thing sort of stops, but then it sort of shifts a bit uneven as sort of X-raying inside. 5 rats crawl around inside the electronics, one of them pulling a wire and slamming it into another one that seems to turn the turret, as another rat peeks over and then kicks its little feet, as another rat then stops, the turret stops, and then finally the last rat clicks the wire that activates the guns to start ripping and roaring through inside of this one directly in front of us. That's slowed, stuck, and ready to be shot into.
Yeah, literally! You unload. Give me that roll 1d20. I mean, no. You're not in coherency anymore. You're not part of the squad. Give me a raw 1d20 plus 1d6.
They're fine.
You light this thing up as the other rats have set you up. They know how to coordinate, function perfectly together. And then, the other part of the plan. Something skids its way in as, Gardner, your brainstem attached to this forklift.
They put it in the forklift! You know what? He's down.
Oh my god.
Works its way through the area. Give me a roll to do, Gardner. Just toss
God.
me 1d20 plus 1d6.
Okay.
$17. You drive it into this thing and just take it off into the distance. It starts to carry its way off that way as your squad manages to catch up. Okay. What's the plan? Are we running?
I would very much like to do that, yes.
We shot him.
Oh, you shot him. Impressive.
I protect all of you.
Let's just jump through his helmet again. Ah!
Stop shooting. Stop shooting.
You leap back through. You haven't spent your movement yet. And as you do, you land out over here as Gardner, you continue to drive this guy off into the distance.
Yep. He's just taking him for a ride.
Is there a place in the opium building that is made up of material that he wouldn't have access to?
The VR chamber, probably?
The riddle body room.
Oh god, that's the last thing we need.
Why'd you say it like that?
You look over. The ESP lab's right there.
We'll make
We can take him to some place that he can't access.
Let's go.
Are you guys forcing him? So, the way that you need to go is actually down there.
Oh,
what's
yeah.
the plan? How are you guys gonna do this? Are you gonna force this body into the ESP chamber?
Forklift him.
Yep.
You know what? I think sorry. I think the forklift got this shit. Let's just go.
Spoken like a true virgin.
The squad back here like, well, it seems like they're leaving it to the forklift. Should we leave them to it and bail?
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
No. We're all in this together now. It's up to us.
We're suddenly in this together after you left us, huh?
Shut up.
We're in this together, except for Gardner, who we are leaving behind.
Innocence looks over here and is like, so are we sending out the signal or killing this man?
The signal is more
Imagine if we
important.
killed this
Let's go.
man.
The signal is most important. We
Well, that's what the boss says, so.
Everybody's looking at you expectantly, Robin.
Yeah, we go to trigger the signal.
Okay.
No complaints from my end. You run your way down there as the forklift. Hey, Gardner, where are you putting him?
I'm gonna be real. Gardner, does he know the layout of the set of the building?
No.
I think Gardner's plan was just to go in a straight line until he couldn't go in a straight line anymore, and then
You drive into Dark Side.
Yeah, totally reversed. Eventually.
I grab my gun and have these rats disperse conspicuously into the area. They're gonna go sit on every single body left in the area for the future, just in case.
You run your way downstairs. And cross the threshold. As your squad makes it down to the next area. It's nice, actually. This floor clearly wasn't hit as bad. Or so you think at first. The big difference is that all the lights are on down here. You get to keep your tank is the big thing.
That's good. That's good. I was gonna ask.
The forklift is gone, and Innocence is dipping after you guys send the signal to go get Gardner back. You come downstairs. As you round the corner, and what you see in front of you sends your heart falling through your feet. You look up ahead, and go like this. The first thing you notice are the dead. Scattered through the room, and they're lying down with butterfly holes punched through them. You look over at a nearby wall as somebody holds the line. Similarly moth-chewed. His body is immobile.
Charybdis!
Turn and start to move over there. Innocence actually, like, looks at everybody here and then sort of stares off in that direction, and he's actually gonna just bolt for the signal. As he runs as quickly as he can. You make your way over to Charybdis. His body is still moving, mostly. Like, you can tell his organs are still reacting, physically. But you can tell he died. It seems like he's in the middle of regeneration.
Oh, like monster is triggered.
Monster is triggered and is putting him back together.
Okay,
Damn.
That's good-ish. Are there currently butterflies or moths on him?
None on the floor, as far as you can tell.
Someone's already been through here.
What do you think they're after?
Disabling the signal, most likely. We need to hunt. We need to hurry to the signal.
I'm gonna clarify something for you guys. The Flame of Creation room is this way. The signal is this way.
Yep. Innocence ran off on sending out the distress.
You can see down here in the corner all these doors.
Yep, they are shut currently, thanks to your earlier
They are currently
efforts.
shut. These are the doors you shut.
Don't worry. I think Rat Guy and Innocence ran off by themselves again. They'll get the job
And if
done.
you see all the way on the far side of the room, over here, all the way, is where you dropped that stuff off to Helena earlier.
Yep.
Just to give you a layout of the area that, like, is
That's
relevant.
Project Sleeping Beauty. Christian, you taking the tank?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah! Okay, that's important. You guys following the body trail?
Us?
Yeah.
I mean, which way the body trail is going to the signal?
Flame of Creation.
Flame of Creation? I mean,
Yeah.
fuck, yeah, we gotta go that way.
Yeah.
Guys, they probably didn't send a nobody to the Flame of Creation.
Heh. Then it looks like they'll probably be expecting somebody then.
We knew the risks coming in, Robin.
Look, we did everything we were supposed to do on this mission. I guess this is just extra. If you want to turn around, go ahead.
No, I'm saying we've got a lot of extra to do. We can't afford to die here. There's a lot of people to rescue. So if it comes down to it, try and draw him away. Whoever he is. Or she.
Worst case scenario.
Or them.
Or they.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
I
Worst
can't
case
believe it.
scenario,
Oh, hold on.
I will hold them off and you get help.
Hey, Defender 7. You say that, and you look down the hallway, and you see a familiar figure that absolutely said, thought, and died doing the exact same thing. A body is pressed up against the door. His messages stopped coming at a certain point. Somebody had to make sure that nobody made it past this point.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Leo P, you were in Animal House with this guy.
Does he still have vitals?
No.
Fuck.
My man is
Another
collapsed
signal
in
for
his
help.
armor.
Why didn't you signal for help?
You say that. Exactly. As the squad over here punches through the door using just the sheer force of rattling guns. Okay. Signal's in here. Makes his way over. Pulls it out, sets it up on the table. It's the functional equivalent of an old ham radio. he hits a few buttons on it, and it starts to basically send out the evac signal for all of Fuse City. Everybody needs to get the fuck out right now. After all the incidents, particularly lately, Riddle saw it as very important to do so. He turns over and pats the rat gently on the head. Could you help me out on the other end? This thing isn't going to send itself.
Aha, of course, I will. He sets over, kind of looks at it, and then sort of like puts his hand on the register as well, and then starts kind of assisting with that as well as he kind of checks over. You've done a good thing today. Appreciate you.
I'm surprised. Also, that you've hung on for this long. You know, you're not the only ones who's friends with these little guys. He strokes the head of the rat.
Oh, yes, made a number of good friends, have we? That's probably the only reason I trust you right now. It's... I've heard good things. You seem very comfortable on you right now.
I also happen to know the secret behind your power. It's quite effective, isn't it?
No, it's not. I can't even control the rats, by the way. I think I already said that.
He nods.
But it's... You want to know someone who's really impressive? He sort of keeps working on helping with the assistance of the signal here. It's the person whose room we're in right now. Something of a inspiration for me, actually, if I must admit.
Really?
Perhaps it's... Yes, well, yeah, they're not here right now, but I suppose that's why I feel like I have to rise to the challenge. Do you, He kind of thinks about it, once more just working with the machinery. As a number of rats come out and start assisting as well. He doesn't really seem super confident in his placement of his hands anywhere, as he just sort of works around. Are you... Do you think it's... Isn't it just fascinating? Isn't it incredible? Do you know much about Riddle?
He puts his hands in his pockets. I've only heard from secondary sources. I hear she's a big problem, more than anything else.
Yes!
He laughs. More than anything, I think she reminds me of, an old friend I had once. She was once the most brilliant scientist in the world, a huge inspiration to me. She lost her mind, eventually.
He sort of, contemplates and thinks, yes, a brilliant scientist. I know that's something a lot of people have said about her, and that's not the part that really enraptures me, I suppose. Are you a strong person?
No. No, I'm remarkably weak.
He pats you on the shoulder. Righto, right the same. I think you'd really like her then. She's also very weak. In a lot of ways. He says that, but it sounds like an insult, but he's almost beaming when he says that as well. You should have seen it, the time that she came into the Esper Corps, and... He sort of stops as he sort of zones off for a second. The way that a weak person like her managed to rise up to Ropia's top right now. How she leads despite that feeling of, well, I don't know, despite all the faults she has as well. Now that is truly miraculous. We find a lot of strong people today, you know, but I don't think any one of them has impressed me quite as much as that weakling we have as a boss. I guess it's inspiring in a way, you know?
His motions shift towards the gentle for a moment, actually. And that emerald gaze actually fixates on you for a moment. You know, I was going to turn my back on this place and run and run and run and never give it a second thought. But he picks the rat up and puts it back on your shoulder. A weakling like you is sticking around here, huh? Same as her?
He kind of considers it as well. I wouldn't say... She's the most impressive weakling in Opia. I'm only coming in second right now. And if you stick around, I might think you might be third. Oh no, second actually. I'll be third now. You'll kind of be booting me down to bronze right now.
He actually lets out a little laugh and shifts into the most brilliant smile you've ever seen from the man. Thank you for sharing that, actually. Might have given me a little bit of new perspective on this place. Weaklings, huh? Signal's out. We're all clear.
Thank goodness, yes.
You take a few steps forward and...
I do
Yeah.
stop too.
Yeah.
Consider something. We're all probably going to die here. So he steps back for a moment. He grabs a scroll. My apologies, Riddle. I'm horribly defaming this place. He writes, almost inspired, a little excited to actually be able to leave her a personal note as he writes something, hands it to the rat. You hide very, very well here.
It scrambles
And then he
away
starts
and
walking
vanishes into a place where not a single soul will find it until the person in question. You take a few paces away, feel the mounting dread in the air. And for those that are rushing to the defense of this place, they see the evacuation signal. As the city over, the call is sent out. And one by one, the various protocols that Opie has put in place start to remove individuals from the city. But our perspective does not go to them. Instead, it moves over. To a group of people that are running, walking, and flying as fast as they physically can. As they make it over here, Rain, you feel the connection break.
There's a moment where Rain just stops. And you hear one of the most horrible sounds you've ever heard as she just starts screaming and collapses to her knees, almost inconsolable. Like a switch just flipped and she's just collapsed in on herself.
You yell and yell and yell until your throat is hoarse. But the others, they have no choice but to carry on. The city is almost quiet by the time you arrive. All you hear is the sound of... You hear people trying to flee, distant beeping, but as far as the city itself goes, you make it here. You rush your way to the Undercity, the exact juncture between Midtown and the world above, as you see a person that should not be in the burning world standing in front of you. Good evening, members of Opia. She curtsies.
You here?
There's only one reason why I ever would be. I'm sure you saw the signal. The evacuation warning, yes?
I was hoping you'd be here for a chat.
I'm afraid not. You look over as somebody else you recognize. Riddle stares over, is like Dr. Gay mouthing.
What?
She mouths back, waiting for the bus. She has 3 bodies on her back. She seems to be trying to pump flame inside of them randomly, but it doesn't seem to be working too well, but...
Okay. Oh, we'll catch up with Dr. Gay a little later then.
Yes.
How did you get here?
We walked. It's the most boring answer possible.
To be honest, it doesn't really matter at this point. They're already here. We need to focus on getting everyone out.
Riddle actually says something next to you. She shakes her head. Before we were always punching up at a group of people. Oh, Ace should be here. What the fuck am I doing? Sorry, Ace.
I thought you were planning some shit.
I'm not doing a thing. No, I couldn't find you in the fucking wedding. Riddle stares over at Cantella. We're always fighting back, punching up against people that didn't know what we were capable of. We always push that to our advantage. This is what making an enemy looks like. Cantella quietly lowers the gun. Don't consider teleporting past me. The operators set up a large-scale energy field that'll scramble you, throw your different parts all over Fuse City.
Treble clicks her tongue.
Alright.
So the really only way is through, huh?
She slowly picks her head up and nods once.
I can handle this one. You guys can go on ahead.
Riddle does not hesitate. She just runs. No,
Yeah,
no,
Trevor's
nothing.
gonna follow.
You watch Cantella pick her gun up and aim over at Riddle as she's the first one over. Ace, what do you do?
Ace is just going to quickly like run up and just like kick her towards the bus stop with Big Bang Breaker.
Give me a roll to do. I know you don't need it, but it's important.
Yeah. 26.
It's important for angling. Bam! She flies backwards, hits the bus stop, and you feel the entire thing rattle as, Ace, something rumbles its way down the road towards you.
Yeah, is it
it's
the bus?
It's the bus. She's just waiting for the bus.
She takes the 3 bodies and steps on the
How many people are on the bus?
A lot.
Okay. Well,
want to round 2 it, buddy?
I was thinking like if it was an empty bus, taking the fight to the bus would be hype as fuck. But I was like, no, there's civilians there. I'll just stay here next to the bus stop.
Yeah, you can't.
That's growth.
That's
growth.
The wisest
Can't afford that
decision. That's the wisest decision that I've seen you make.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't be here if you didn't want to be. So
No, I'm not talking about me. You shouldn't get between Dr. Gay and her bus.
Trust me, I don't want to talk to that woman after what she did to me last time.
Mom?
Not confirmed.
You all? This is gonna simplify things because it's going to. She's just fighting Ace. This is just going to be a simple, repeated skill check to cross a city that is currently under evacuation. The time frame matters an immense amount.
Who all is still, like, we know most of the people who were at the wedding.
Yes. There is something important to note, Treble. That moment at the wedding, List ducked out before everybody else.
Before everyone else.
Mhm.
Okay, so List is MIA.
Yep.
Everyone who stayed behind at Opia is MIA except for Birdman, who is KIA.
Yep.
Fuck.
Seems like a lot of the staff got. So,
Yeah, but it's an undetermined amount, so until determined, it's MIA.
now is time for everybody's favorite activity, and Argos, you were reminded of one of your first days at Opia, where they made you run across the entire city. Your sinews scream, your lungs catch air. Tell me, how are you locomoting? Good RP, good excuses will add additional successes. Successes are your time frame. Getting there early has entirely different effects on the savability of everybody in that building.
Please.
So do not be slow.
Save Opia Society, Basil.
Okay. I'm taking Riddle with me on my beetle.
Oh, okay, understandable.
Yeah, that's smart.
That's smart.
Everyone else
Okay.
is gonna have to you find some other way.
Treble can use, if we can't use teleporting, she can do things like controlling the wind and controlling gravity to functionally let us fly, but I don't know how good the two of you will be at that. But it will make us able to go up.
Up rather than need to run through the entire city. That's not a bad idea. Okay.
Basil can grow wings.
Understood. Carry on, Queen.
And what can you do, Argos?
Treble, I'll go with you. And Alright, shut up. Summon Fate Weaver and be able to, like, sling them along with a trajectory rather than
yeah, Spider-Man.
floating.
Yeah, like a slingshot.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna make a Fate Weaver trebuchet.
Her name is Treble.
if you're gonna Spider-Man them, Treble's like, okay, if you can take control over that, I'm gonna start contacting any agents we have left in the city to help with evacuations.
Okay.
She's just gonna start sending out, like, on the Opia comms, like, hey, respond if you're capable of it. Like, if you can get this message, respond. We need, like, help evacuating people functionally.
Okay. Let's see some rolls. All of those are great ideas. They will all function. Willow is just carrying Riddle because I had no ideas for Riddle. Give me some rolls to do. Rolls to die, then rolls to do. Love to see it.
Willow, you need to roll high in these situations.
Treble, good. Okay. Argos, God, you fucking can't roll above a 5. Why?
Tonight's not the night.
Tonight is not. Oh God, guys.
Oh, God.
I mean, it's not about. Why?
We're fucked. We're so
Can I
fucked.
just say? Can I just say? We got 3 rats back. We knew what was happening.
Wait. Hold on. Can I re-roll by paying HP with heal?
Yes. You are going to need to re-roll for 4 people, so take 20. Take 80 damage just
Is
up
it possible
front.
to ignite to
80 damage?
You can, but like even the ignite won't make it good. You guys need actual good numbers.
And it's also
And
this, yeah.
The fail is so absolute across the entire group. Even everybody igniting will probably not fix it. Willow taking 80 damage will allow rerolls on everybody but Treble. She can do rerolls on the whole group if she's willing to wound. But
Look,
yeah, 80 for
all
everybody
I'm
else.
saying is after this session, there's going to be at least a time skip. You will get that wound back.
Allegedly. Taking the 80.
Allegedly. Yeah, taking the 80? Okay. Everybody reroll once. Thank God, Riddle.
No, wait, there's my dice.
Oh my God, okay.
No,
Oh my God, we
wait,
got numbers.
Half the time.
Okay. You can still ignite if you want to, Argos, to push for additional successes, but that is a pass. You are good.
I would rather use my free scan to like find the best way through.
Oh, and then you can. I'll let you do that and then pop it for a free 1d6. That feels fair. So yeah, add 1d6 to your roll. Lovely. Okay. You all take to the skies, and I was gonna have you circumnavigate this entire map, but your plan is up, so you just go up. I know exactly where your point of ingress is from. That's gonna carry itself forwards, as in the Opia building itself. That is, hold on, I gotta actually count the successes. 1 for Argos, 2 for Basil, 3 for Willow, 1 for Riddle.
How many did Treble get?
You rolled a 27 too. Okay. Are you gonna ignite Treble? You can maybe push it over. Basil, you can also ignite.
I'm gonna ignite for another.
I'll ignite.
Yeah, it's free. It's free.
You shift ping?
I'll ignite.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. I just deleted you guys.
Oh, okay.
Because you went up.
They're doing all this to save me, Leo P.
Leo P.
I'm just gonna roll the. I'm just gonna do the
Okay,
d6.
there you go. Yep, just toss a d6.
3.
3. Okay, that pushes it to the 30 for an additional. Nice. Very nice. Okay. 2. You guys scrape out 2 additional successes, pushing it over the double-digit threshold. Good shit. Very, very well done. Worth it for the 80 HP. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, it's over here. The ones who are caught out are these 2. As they open the door, and the tank is somehow still hidden. The rats have pulled it backwards a little bit. As you sort of round the corner. You're about to hear some insane shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Operator. Yes? Based on what I heard, Colt, Cole, and Stefano are in the building right now. I think we should slow things. Everything has been completely indiscriminate up to this point. It is an unfortunate side effect of Cantella's ability that picking out individual targets is quite difficult. I double-checked that, what was his name? Corey wasn't here, but it seems like I may have been mistaken. But if the architect has run into them, then, at the very least, they are still alive and running around. You should make it your priority to find them. Yes. Yes, of course, and the architect, he's the one that bears the burden of all of our lost, distorted, or otherwise unusual time. The Coda has decided to lump most of the suffering on his shoulders. What does that mean? What does that mean for an enforcer? Executor. The enforcer is Cantella. The Coda has built us to be representatives of specific roles for reality. That one, think of him as a pacifying force for all of the maddening yoke of time. He bears it in your stead. Luke shudders. And I'll be turned into one of these things too? Oh. You? You thought you were going to be an executor. No, absolutely not. What? I thought the Coda wanted presence in this building to find the new executor candidate. Yes, and we have not found them yet. The Coda has grown so interested in your installation, your burning world. It seems like you all have dealt enough damage to the Coda to respect you, to want to immortalize you, to want to commit one of you to memory forever as the people that were able to drive it back to some extent. You were not on that mission, correct? Luke's body freezes. So, we're looking for a candidate that directly participated in that and who represents the absolute and fundamental qualities of a hero. The Coda's had their eye on someone for quite some time. I think 2 someones. And, with any luck, he smiles. All of this will pay out. Seems like you managed to find your quarry. He takes a step forwards as something slops its way forwards. It moves its way towards him and reveals something mixed into the mass for a moment.
Oh my god.
You see a face emerge and then disappear back into its gut.
Yeah, fuck. We're going full loop, baby.
Her? She's the new executor. Seems so. He snaps his fingers, and the being disappears. Over here. You all are lurking around the fucking corner.
He stops and thinks, that's quite bad.
We can't do anything about that. Genuinely, we can't do anything about that.
He kind of stops. I'm afraid this might be my fault.
What do you mean?
Earlier, I had called and sent out 2 rats in order to attempt at any point to send out some type of message towards, well, the 2 we had known were in the building. I told them to come here. Probably brought her right into their jaws.
Based on the relative positioning, I think the only reason the world's still standing is because of that effort. It's cruel and callous of me to say, but I think you might have just saved the world at their expense.
He kind of thinks about that. Ruth Galatine, right?
Yes.
He kind of stops a little bit. Well, I'm afraid that she's quite more important than I am. One moment. He steps right past.
Oh no!
No.
He moves over this way as he sort of looks across, kind of stepping out, as he kind of tries to move over closer. Even though he said that, he's still kind of a coward, so he kind of squeezes his way, and he kind of looks a bit too. He seemed to pop that out of existence, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and he saw earlier when he observed Lou and this figure talking in the past, that this figure also seemed to pop himself in and out of existence.
Yes!
Right?
Yes!
Okay. I'm going to try to roll a rat roll right now against the operator. The same shit that failed against Lou, we're gonna try to see if a rat can do what no one has ever done before.
My king, I am literally begging you, nail this roll. It has never been more important in the entire fucking game. Yes!
No.
You throw the rat forwards in this exact moment, asking one of your friends for a favor. It slides forward across the ground as Luke turns around. The operator spots you immediately too, and almost like levels a gun at you. You throw the thing forwards. Hey, you want to wound yourself for a reroll?
I was gonna say, yes, I know exactly what I would wound as well. Because I think I have an idea. Let me just wound something here. Let me just see here as well. This will be, I have 3 attributes I need to wound. I'm going to wound... I'm going to wound my red. Which is funny little guy, because we're not too funny anymore right now.
There's nothing funny about
Give
this.
me it again.
10.
10! A little bit better!
Can I wound again?
You know you can!
Okay, we're gonna try again. Okay. Only
What do
my
you
yellow
wound
stat
before
is
doing
left.
this?
I'm going to wound my fear stat, which is my blue, leaving only second worst Esper and Opia left on yellow. As he throws directly across. What happens immediately with the rat, at least?
You throw the rat forwards. It hits the other scent, mixes in with it, and vanishes along with Ruth, disappearing to whatever it went. But you smile because of what you said earlier. The person back here, no matter what, she'd find a way to find this thing. You do the one thing that, in this moment of absolute despair, loss, losing someone to the depths of the earth once more, you do the thing that nobody could before. You throw her a lifeline, and you smile as the gun fires. And the second weakest Esper at Opia is no more. You thump your last dice wounded. I don't know what that was. The operator turns around and walks and steps this way as Luke looks over at the man, slowly shakes his head, and then walks his way over. You lie there as you feel, in this moment, you wounded that dice. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, there's one thing that made that entire sentence wrong, though, right? So few people left in the building, so few people left to stand up. No way you're the second weakest guy here anymore, right?
He starts feeling that vision start to fade slightly as he sort of feels his arm reach out, but he can't actually move it. If his muscles were a little stronger, he might be able to. If his breathing wasn't so weak right now, he might be able to do that as well. but much like a weakened king who is unable to actually enact any sort of law, any sort of respect or otherwise, the title is the weakest, the stronger. It doesn't really matter at this point. He sort of tries his best to pull himself despite his body's limitation, despite everything, and then just sort of plops back this way as he sort of turns his head over to the direction of his new friend that he just made. As suddenly the rats start piling out, as not indeed the rats at all, but a swarm of gnats and flies and otherwise just start pooling out of his body. Different flies and otherwise just start spilling out in every direction. You see it directly in this case. What was actually being controlled? Something even worse than rats. A parasite, something that sticks onto us. The only thing that he could call himself lord over. As the rats then start scattering generally about, no longer under their contract, no longer held in any sort of bargaining, the tank just stops immediately.
It abandons. The rats scurry in every direction. They dissipate, disappear. As you leave this world, unexpectedly, with a smile on your face. A jolt travels through your body. One last thing, but the words are too far to hear. But for the sake of somebody else. A man exhales, quietly staring down at you, looking at that pile, the mass of blood now pooling down here. Too late to do anything. He looks up and over. Will of the week, huh? And he walks forward with his lead fucking pipe to settle something that he should have done.
Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Let go!
For everybody else, you get a ping that the signal went out. Everything's fine. Proceed to extraction. You get redirected over here. Over to the room that Sleeping Beauty was in. And are given the objective: flee. Live on. What do you do?
Oh. So the blasting for the Flame of Creation is down?
It's down. You guys managed to put it in place.
All these doors are the blast doors
Yeah.
for the Flame of Creation.
And
Bergman kept them from entering.
So we're being pinged to go towards Sleeping Beauty?
Sleeping Beauty,
Yes.
yeah, because Helena can teleport you guys out of the building.
But no, she can't.
They don't know that.
They don't know that.
Signal's out.
Oh, God.
Rapkin, what's the status?
Oh, God, dude.
What do we do?
Hey, Robin.
Follow the orders. Flee. You're dismissed.
Oh, every cell in my body is telling me to stay here. But,
His last will, dude.
I gotta go.
Alright. There are people out there who need to be evacuated.
Yeah, man.
Please go help them.
Commander 7?
I suppose we should follow orders.
You're right, that's our rank.
But what will you do, Robin Romelli?
Chain of command is breaking down. I think I can do whatever I want. Good luck out there.
And choose to live.
Robin, you turn towards the sounds of fighting. Counterman speaks up in your ear. Proud of you.
I'm proud of me too.
You draw the blade, and you walk towards a fight you cannot win. For the rest of you, you run your way over to the entrance to Project Sleeping Beauty, and you throw the door open. In here. This one.
You
At
see
the
this
center.
woman has thrown herself defensively over someone who is laying in a bed unconscious.
Door opens, and you see there's like a hurried knock at the door behind you as somebody actually throws the door open too. Somebody you didn't see up to this point is List makes her way into the room. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay. Helena.
When you
Helena.
guys run into the room, she starts for a second. She has no weapon.
Yeah.
No way to defend herself, but she's still trying to, like, clearly protect whoever this person is. She sees it's you guys and she goes, okay.
Yeah, we cool.
Yeah, we're cool. It's cool. Helena, we need you.
Okay.
I need you.
What's up, List? Okay.
There's something blocking teleportation over the city.
I can tell.
It's still doable. You just need to reduce points of stress.
Okay.
Exterior locations.
So I need to remove all locations outside of the city from my pool?
No, you need to remove all locations, period. Everything but one, somewhere outside the city, preferably far away.
I can get us down to the old world.
That's good enough for me. But before that, we need to go somewhere else.
I can't carry him, he's too heavy.
You're going to need to leave him.
Her face goes dark.
Helena, there's not going to be a world left if you don't come with me right now.
Where do we need to go?
Their true objective. It isn't here. It's the center of Upwind.
Wait, they're trying to start Upwind?
Upwind is only operable by... When Upwind broke down, it combined with the World Tree. As a result, only pilots who have fused with the World Tree themselves are capable of interacting with. They broke into this hospital to steal the remains of Ulilara's flame. We need to go.
Oh god. Okay. Are we taking them? She says, pointing over at the three that just entered the room.
Probably, yeah.
List literally fucking bows her head. You three? I think the future of this world lies on your shoulders.
Oh boy.
But when a pretty
We got
lady
one
like
more
you
mission.
says that, then I have to, right?
Yeah, this might get you laid.
The three of you get together and throw yourselves into the cello case. On the outside. I love them so dearly. I need some of them to get out of this.
Christian sacrificed his life so that we didn't have to.
So that you could score.
I can't believe I'm crying over fucking rat guy.
Yeah.
No, that's exactly what. That's exactly
I
what would
can't
happen.
believe this shit. Okay.
It is always yeah, I know Christian's gonna do it to me, but I never can understand how or why until it happens.
You can't comprehend the angle at which Christian is gonna do it.
It's gonna come at me, yeah.
Do it to you, yeah.
Fucking god.
For the rest of you. You managed to... So, big thing. There's no sign of the architect on your way in. You come in via the garden. Same as everybody else. You run downstairs, and you don't run into anyone, neither Robin, nor the director, nor Luke, nor the operator on your run through. You sprint your way down
Do
to
we
the
see the
blast
bodies?
doors. What was that?
Do we see the bodies?
Yes. Charybdis is gone by the time you get there. You make it up to Birdman. And the doors. Riddle hits the release, and you guys make it through. You look over at Birdman's body. The biggest thing that's similar about him, and similar to everybody on this floor, lives taken by these butterflies, it seems like they absorb the flame too. Like the butterfly takes them whole. And unless unless there is some way to get that flame out of those butterflies, he is gone.
Jesus. Have we figured out how to destroy the butterflies?
No!
Okay. We need to follow Riddle, but we need to be thinking of ways to get all of this flame back.
Are there butterflies here now?
No, you don't see them present.
Did we on the way in? Could I have scanned them?
Unfortunately. This is, I would normally give you this, but I specifically said this floor is clear and so is the area outside.
Okay,
It's the issue is,
Yeah.
Trouble can definitely tell there's no flame because of her listen. It sucks. It's gone quiet in this area.
Yep. Ain't a single sound here. You run your way down. And you make it to the Flame of Creation. Riddle looks at it. This is insane to say. We need to get this thing out of here.
You want to move the flame now?
We don't have a choice.
None of us. I mean, I could try.
I can move it.
Riddle looks over at Willow and just nods. Implicit trust, same as Ace before.
Okay. Fuck, that means we need to get Willow out of here priority then, isn't it?
As quickly as physically possible.
So we're just gonna have to leave everyone here?
Riddle closes her eyes. For now. Yeah.
This takes precedent. If
Do
they get
we-
to the Flame of Creation, then there's no world.
Do we want to split up, or are we moving as a group still?
Let's stay together.
Okay. Fuck.
Argos,
Yeah.
I need you keeping Willow alive through this. I don't think
Okay.
she's living any other way.
I'll do my best to play defense for you guys.
Yeah. Basil, Treble, you guys learned some minor healing too, right?
Yeah, I can.
Literally anything it takes. We don't have any of our instruments, we don't have any of the means. Willow is just lifting this thing exclusively herself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Willow.
Yeah.
Tiny, you got a 9 stat yet?
Let me see. No. I do not have a
Okay,
nice
well,
stat.
Well, take a stat and make you whatever you got higher.
Yeah, no, I'm down to let Tiny cash this one. It becomes a 9.
Oh, okay. Like a new stat or just one of my old stats?
One of your old ones. Sorry. Basil's ability lets you boost a stat from 9 to a 10. You can bank it and cash it, and it can push you over later. This is a good enough moment. I see what you're putting down, Brennan.
Yeah.
While I'm holding this, I don't think I'm going to be able to use my arms for a while. For a very long while. So I'm going to depend on you guys to do the rest of the fighting.
It's not like any of us have our original arms anyway.
This is gonna hurt.
Riddle
Keep you
size.
up.
It's gonna hurt like hell.
Alright, let me roll it up. And use Grasp the Earth
Yep.
To roll the do.
Pick up the fucking flame itself.
So, I'm gonna use Titanic Strength
Uh-huh.
to lock out some dice to hold it. I'm gonna use Grasp. I don't know if Grasp works, but I'll use Grasp as well to ignite.
Yep.
I'm gonna use Hypervelocity.
Oh my god, it's just like watching you click every buff you have. Oh, Jesus.
And you know what? I'm gonna take a wound for this. I'm just going to use the world keeps turning and just kill myself on purpose with Keyhole to get the +9 for this.
Of course! That's my queen!
So that is going D20 plus since I'm locking out Titanic Strength, doesn't really matter. Grasp is ignited, so that's 1d6 from igniting, right?
Yes.
And then +9 for Hypervelocity and +9 for The World Keeps Turning, so +18.
Willow, just add all your You needed every single point!
One. Oh my god.
You blow everything, wound yourself. Everyone watches it as Willow's muscles burst and flame erupts out of them, and she grasps the very flame of creation, it burning between her fingers. You see her simulacrum start to almost become like wax and run around her. But she doesn't die. The same hands that managed to grasp the message hold firm to it. Okay, we need to move now.
Okay, start running.
You start moving. Anyone have any locomotion tricks to get Willow out here fast? Because I will be pinging her.
I'm just.
Can we move her while she's carrying the thing that we can't carry?
You can't lift the ring.
I can't carry the ring, Mr. Frodo, but I can carry you.
But I can carry you.
I heard Argos have an idea.
Yeah. Instead of putting it towards moving, Argos is going to charge the Ring of Salvation.
Okay.
Do you have
Understandable,
full
sir.
health but are just wounded?
So, the way this is gonna work is I will let you negate functionally a tick of the Flame of Creation using the ring.
Okay.
That
ESP,
seems
turn
fair.
on.
Understandable. Oh, he's also dying for this. Okay, got it.
Treble
I'll
is like.
I'll summon.
Yeah.
I'll summon a Jack Frost to keep healing on him.
Yeah.
So that I can stay in front in case. I guess I'm heading the sword at this point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Treble is gonna. She's gonna have to swap using her ESP to heal Willow, and try to propel them forward with gravity wells, because that's literally the only thing she can do to increase their speed. She can cast haste, but at this point, just literally flinging them as far as she can, and then swapping to healing, and then doing it again, back and forth until they're out of here is literally the best option she's got. And it doesn't seem like anyone else can move it faster.
So, Argos, how many times are you willing to fire the Ring of Salvation during the run?
Well, I'm ESP on, so I can do it without wounding. Once.
It will, you'll do it once. This will sort of force you to fall behind. There's some math to it. If you wound, you won't fall behind at all.
Okay. I think two additional times.
2 additional times.
willing to do.
Understandable. So you, okay. Then with everybody's healing, I'm gonna need you to toss some dice at me. Basil, toss me 46. Treble, toss me 66.
Okay.
Oh my god. Queen?
Shit is getting real.
I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be fully honest about this as Willow runs. Willow, just give me a roll to do. I'm deciding how many extra times I'm gonna ping you.
Let me grab my green again.
23. Success. You will take... Okay.
Yeah. By the way.
Yeah.
I'm firing the Ring of Salvation, so everybody gets tactics.
Ah, nice.
And they'll get it again every time.
Oh, you
So
want
we
to pop
have-
that for healing?
Yes, I do. Or
Lovely.
What-
Okay. Oh,
I guess this wouldn't be an all-out attack.
or movement. You can like blast them.
Yeah.
Okay. That's very cool. I will let you use it to bank around corners. So, looking at this roll right now, the final math, Willow will make it because you guys actually have enough resources as I'm looking at it. Willow will make it. Argos will tap down 2 wounds, and Willow will be left on 1 wound, but you guys are gonna make it.
Okay.
To give the narration for how this goes. One of those like, oh shit, you guys actually do it. Wait, hold up. Okay. You run as fast as you physically can, and every time you hit a corner, Argos basically hits the boost button, sends you at a like 90-degree angle around, and your first time getting used to this, you have no idea how to handle it. Some of you smack into walls. There's a moment of panic as you almost drop the flame, but you manage to keep moving. You run. You push yourself as fast as you can physically go. You haul ass through the floor, running as fast as you can as you hit the stairs. Then the healing comes in. Basil, Treble, you keep fitting them together, and Argos at the bottom, you aim the gun up and fire as you clear the top of the staircase. You make it up here as something rears its head up over the wall. You hear her voice yell out, "I'm here, guys! Jump into my hands! We're getting out of here!"
Do it.
Yeah. And
No fucking
Let's
hesitation. I
do-
think we all jump.
you make it to the edge and all leap, landing on the God of Flames. Hold on, let me. You boom, boom, boom. And then you notice somebody has not jumped with you. Riddle pauses at the edge of the cliff. I'll be right behind you guys. Take that to a safe place, anywhere. Figure it out. She turns around and runs back into the building.
Treble literally screams.
You're supposed to tell me what's going on.
She just yells, "Trust me!"
Are we just gonna let her go by herself?
She said trust her. Let's go.
Go.
The God of-
Parade.
The God of Flames turns and reels and blasts away into the night. Elsewhere. It's time to see if the entire world fucking dies.
Oh wait, fuck.
It's time for the real heroes of this story to show up.
Yeah, enough of that power scaling bullshit. Time for the weekly step up.
It's time for +5s in Overwatch.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Overwatch -5, pistol shot. You're fucking dead, operator.
They're gonna fucking die. You make your way to the center of Upwind. A place that Liz throws open her cello case and she's like,
You just had a cello case here?
yes, and I deleted all of my other ones to make it to this location.
You know, I can't complain.
Yes, you're going to be doing the same thing, summoning us our door out of here.
Wow.
Okay, so did you need me for the door? Or did you need me to pilot this thing? Because I don't know if I can do that.
I am not asking you to pilot this thing, Helena. I
thank
need you for
God.
the door.
Oh god. You said that thing about the World Tree people and I got scared.
There is a thump on the nearby wall over here. The blast doors are all sealed. Oh, the favorite's going in! The blast doors are all sealed. Liz looks back over the device. We need to destroy this thing, slow them down as much as we physically can. Every moment that we buy is another group of civilians that can make it out of the city.
Literally, as Liz is talking, she goes, we need to destroy this thing every moment, and Helena has just taken her hands and raked them across this table, completely just dumping everything off.
Yeah. Favorite smash.
Slow it down first.
We lost that ability a long time ago.
No!
There's another heavy impact on the door. You feel like something's breaking through. Liz looks over her shoulders. Can I count on you guys to hold them off? The second you can't take anymore, take the door. It'll get you out of here.
Fuck.
Oh, you know what's really funny?
Yes?
You know what they're always saying about us?
What?
if you work at Opia, all you're ever gonna do is move boxes. But you know, if it takes them a couple seconds to walk around them, I'm fine with moving boxes. She said that she just starts running and picking boxes up and throwing them in the way.
Got a point. Every second counts. She gets up and starts pushing boxes in front of the door.
You throw boxes in the way, and the door finally blows. And you see the shadow of a man walk in, look around. He's holding a flame in his hand that wheels freely.
I was gonna
Takes a few steps in.
I was gonna set up an Overwatch before he.
Oh yeah, completely understandable. You set up your little barricades. This is like, oh, how did you beat me here? And then unload. 20! Bang! The shot flies over and oh, it's with the sniper. Roll me 1d6.
Yeah. And now 1d6.
Oh god, oh god.
Dude.
Okay.
Oh, it's fine. List actually runs forward and she's like, oh, I see, okay. You're the same type as me. She runs up over to you and aims the gun a little bit to the right over at the box line. A shot that would normally never miss. Or that would never hit. And it pings something invisible as he goes, oh, you again. So wonderful. Aim where he's going to be.
Wait. We don't gotta aim at all. We've got a fucking minigun!
The favorite takes a step forward, holding the minigun in one hand. Defender 7, you got my back.
Always. You see, operator,
Let's do this.
what you do not understand is the amount of steps you've taken. I'm sure you do not count them. You don't know the average of steps it takes to walk to the grocery store.
I keep a ballpark to keep my physique intact. No person could count every single step. It's not physically possible.
It is. I know the average of steps that it takes to walk from Ciala to Fuse City.
What?
I have done the math. And the math all lines to your failure right here. One step too short.
My fucking gun! Hold on. Your raw life starts to step in as this man takes a step forward. That's not physically possible. He's bluffing. If somebody was this talented, surely he would have known about it. The world would be singing it. That man, his eyes open wide. That man would be in his Rolodex. He stops at the exact box barricade. One step short. The minigun spins up. Fire! The favorite, take your normal
favorite.
action. After all, squad coherency broke. You left a boy all the way back in Fallen Arm Hospital. The gun aims up and fires, perforating the entire hallway as all of the judges back behind him run in and are rapidly fucking ventilated. They run into the area, drop as he stumbles backwards a few steps. List hits the device, looks over at you all and goes, go, get out of here!
You need more time, List.
You need, yeah.
No!
Gives you all the time you need.
You guys need to live. Get out of here now.
What about you?
She looks back over at the console and then picks up a gun and fires over her shoulder. I will be fine. Through the door now.
Fine. One more second.
Take another round,
Disobeying
boys.
orders.
I fire a pistol for free.
You fire the pistol for free. Give me the roll to the. Bam! As the operator takes another shot. He takes another step forwards. Minigun might be out, but you still got one thing left, right?
I got a pile bunker.
I'm holding my action. After she uses the pile bunker, I'm pulling her out of there.
Okay, understandable. I was about to juice her.
Pulling her out of there.
You throw your hand forward as you see the man start to blur and twist around you. You hit the edge of the pile bunker and send a level of steam up through you. And then you see a shield interposed between the two of you. Defender 7, your shield is shattered in an instant, but you pull her back, out, away.
Let's take another shot.
I'm fine, I'm shooting. She fires, it hits wide. Helena, what do you do?
God. I'm gonna be real, Helena. Yeah, there's not much else she can do. She's gonna run over and start pushing you guys towards the door physically.
Start of the next round. Is it time to flee, boys?
Let's see.
I think so.
I mean, how hard is
I
it
don't
to
have no.
how hard is it to
I have
reload
my
the minigun?
sword.
I mean, you can reload it as an action. You do have your sword.
We're a team.
You know what?
I
The
think
squad
we
tactics might have fallen.
You think we leave?
I
No,
think
no,
we
no,
leave,
no,
'cause
no, no.
Are we continuing on to the next part, or?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a step back. You reload the minigun. I'll drop my guns and pick up the minigun you just reloaded. How about that? I step back.
You hear Liz sort of click her tongue as she's like, "You all are." She thinks
If
about
we were
it.
smarter, we'd be working for Geist List.
No, you'd be working for me. Opie always attracts a very certain type. She hits a button, swings it down. As you pick the minigun up, pile bunkers forward as you see space again start to warp and distort in front of you. Everyone give me rolls to do.
Yeah, rolls
Just
to do.
reloading and dropping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ignite to give this a bonus. Cause why not?
Yeah.
1 5.
Defender 7, and then give me one final roll. The favorite. Oh man. You drop the minigun loaded and then connect with the man in the face hard as he's immediately in front of you. You feel your arm distort. Your arm as a whole is blown off your body. Take a wound.
It's fine.
The pile bunker is destroyed.
It's just one arm. And I only need one arm.
Hey everyone, he's in your face. What do you do now?
Okay, now we run.
My goats.
My fucking goats. Okay, hold on. That was a roll to recover. Liz hits a button. As Helena, are you gonna go out through the door?
You have to.
Yeah. She looks at List. She has a moment of hesitation, but she's gonna run through the door.
Liz gives up on trying to hack this control pad, pulls out her Tommy gun, shoots it, and then just runs.
Yeah. Thinking Leopold is gonna pick up the sniper off the ground and go. And just kind of. Where's she going? Where's Liz going?
List is running down here. She said every second counted. She just waves off to you guys. She makes her way over there as he's like, running past the door. And she smiles, offering you a little salute. Give everybody on the outside my best wishes. But she fucking disappears over here.
Defender 7's gonna grab Favorite's arm off the ground.
Leopold's just gonna shoot the sniper rifle at this control panel before leaving.
Leo P, give me one last roll.
Alright, okay.
Time to see if you lose an arm too.
Yeah, let's see. Roll the die. Since I like to do this.
It's
fucking,
so important.
Fucking hard work doing no work.
BAM! You fire the shot, roll 1d6.
2.
BAM! And it blows through here and causes a cascade through the energy panel. Helena, everyone piles towards the door.
She turns around, looks at the operator, spits on the ground in front of him, and then runs through.
Maybe I'll slip. That was a good idea.
Your squad disappears as he's like, fleeing. I thought they were a little more selfless than He approaches the control panel and List from somewhere in the darkness shoots at him. Oh, I see how this is going to be. Fine. I guess it's not yet over. He turns over as his body begins to blur. An end to a long and very exciting night. For everybody on the god. Flames carries its way forwards as quickly as it physically can. There we go. I've detected a large-scale pulse of energy from behind us. All of the god's circuits are working in overtime. I am attempting to outrun it, but I'm afraid it threatens to overtake the planet. But don't worry. There is no actual threat of the god activating. It just seems to be spreading some malign influence.
That's not much better.
It flies over, and behind you, you turn around as doom, doom, doom. The world vanishes into darkness behind you. And then, at the very edge of it, something stops it from overtaking you all. A large burst of ESP keeps it in as the God of Flames wheels through the sky for a moment, pauses, looking back at the void where Fuse City once was. Makes its way back over. Dink dink on the wall once or twice. It seems the city is still in there. It's just isolated now. This is good. I am leaving before Willow dies. He turns away and flies as quickly as he can away from the city. But for the rest of the world, they watch as the city itself is plunged into absolute darkness. Oh, hell of a headache. Maribel, you okay? Yeah, I'm good. There's a knock on the door. Hey, so, a lot of stuff's happened. I can't even begin to explain it, but for now, I'm gonna need you all to come with me. This place isn't exactly safe anymore. Men's eyebrow picks up as he walks over. And walks. Their entire world. That's been plunged into the growing night. What happened? The god of upwind seems like it spread some field over the area. Doing my best to contain it. Don't worry, it's not going to spread out over, but sensation-wise, it feels very similar to the Coda. I see. Oof. Gives me chills. Don't worry. Give us enough time and we'll get your shop back up and running. I was planning on moving somewhere else. Marco, you always say that. Yeah. Well, no better a time, I guess. He looks out and over the absolutely abyssal expanse. And for the rest of you guys, you find yourselves set up in the camper village outside of Fuse City. The barrier wall hasn't gone down, and for the most part, it's been a lot of people slowly reconnecting with their families, finding out exactly who got out and who didn't. I'm gonna copy everybody from the fucking wedding onto this map and then delete anybody who ain't fucking here. Don't worry, Sagittarius made it out.
Oh, God.
Should have been him.
You ain't here. You're here. You ain't here. You ain't here. God, you especially ain't
The
here.
fucking weirdest game of Guess Who ever.
Yeah.
This is the same day.
Same day, that night.
And if you close your eyes.
You. Everybody is gathered up. Sagittarius is not, in fact, in the fire. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone.
I can't believe the operator did this on Pride Month.
It's my favorite holiday, TBH.
I heard they were having a homosexual wedding up there.
Okay. So, you've spent the last few hours gathering up all of the survivors that you can find. Raina's been inconsolable during this time.
Yeah, she is functionally curled into a ball and is not communicative.
Basil, you have been sitting over next to the your parents. And sort of this like empty cold feeling sets in. Mellie's working her way back and forth. Driving a line into the ground. Lest you ain't here. Hey, so you're here.
Oh,
I have a question.
Yes.
Constant would have been projecting remotely. Is he still able to be here?
Yes.
Okay.
You are outside of the city. You are outside the chaos. So yeah, you're all good. Cass sort of sighs. Well, Opia building's completely gone dark. We're out here now, gathering up as many survivors as we possibly can, but yeah, we've got to figure out what we're doing next.
Well,
Triple seems like she's trying to think of something to say.
Constant
And
places
Ice
a
keep-
hand on her shoulder.
Drifting over towards the city because she knows Riddle's still in there.
Take stock of what we've got.
I'm not gonna... Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but I ran the initial computation on our, battle strength at this point, and it's...
Bad.
Yeah. I might have miscounted. I might have misunderstood exactly what we still have access to, but we are not sitting in the same place that we were yesterday.
No, we're not.
To state the, bluntly obvious.
I wish we knew if everyone inside the bubble was... She doesn't say dead or alive, but that's what she is saying.
Riddle said to trust her.
I know.
You know that she wouldn't do any plan that takes out a city of people.
Yeah. It's hard not knowing what's going on the inside.
He just nods. Are any of the AI inside the bubble without...
No.
No.
Yeah, I was wondering. I figured
What's up,
they-
Willow?
Oh, if Riddle wanted us to trust her with the rest of the city, I guess we gotta handle what's happening in the rest of the world.
So I guess first things first, we should probably start arranging shelter for all of the displaced people.
Okay.
If we have
I'm gonna
access
talk
to
to the
them.
other Cal. We can handle that kind of logistics.
Is
You
the
folks are kind of who we're gonna count on for the plan after that.
Our resources are critically low.
is the Opia land
Yeah, we
ship
don't-
still out here in the desert?
Got blown up.
Oh right. Well, are the remnants of it still out here in the desert?
Maybe salvageable. Yeah, we can poke around there in the morning.
We might not
I
have
don't
the
have-
resources
I don't
that
have-
we had yesterday, but there's two ways of balancing the scale. You can knock down their tower of blocks. They have less resources too.
Do we even have the resources to do that at this point?
Launch a counterattack. I'm getting restless. I'm gonna ride my bike for a bit.
Hey.
Sort of like-
Cal just like makes eye contact with her. It's just like, and he just holds her eye contact for a second. Remember to wear your helmet. Stay
Yeah.
safe out there.
Of course. She stomps a few steps forward and like walks over, and you just hear the revving of an engine, and she disappears.
I hope she's alright.
Okay.
She just like sighs next to you, Basil. Insane to believe this is the same day of our wedding. I like not to make it about me. Just like floats over.
No, I think it's
I know
incredibly warranted for you to make it about you, actually. Was the original point of the day. Constant makes eye contact with Cal, and after they like exchange micro nods, and Cal's gonna go over and swap and tag out so Constant can go be with Cam and Jean.
Cam sort of sighs. I just feel horrible.
What was that?
Well, normally, I'm keeping an eye on the flame of creation. Right? So it's like the one day I
Still got
left.
it.
You can see him glance over towards Willow's arms, and then glance back over towards the big freaking bubble, and it's like, oh, Cam took one day for himself ever in his life.
Basil's gonna run up to him and stop that thought immediately.
Yeah.
Don't ever feel bad about being happy for one day.
Constant actually looks like he really wants to say something, but he is going to actually step back slightly, Basil, and he just meets your eyes, and an expression of gratitude is on his face.
Look, I'm going to be honest. I think to some extent, we're lucky. Not everybody here. No, everybody here is very unfortunate, actually. No, me and Cam are lucky.
He looks confused for a second.
We were able to finish the ceremony and nothing insane happened. I mean, it happened immediately afterwards, and yes, we did skip our first dance, but we actually managed to finish it. It's a miracle
That's
in times
true.
like these.
We did actually manage to get married. It could have happened sooner.
I'll take it. It's good
You
enough
know
for
what?
me.
Yeah, you're right.
He actually stands up and offers you a hand.
Cam stands up and takes his hand.
I recognize that the venue isn't exactly the same, but first dance? Firelight is particularly romantic.
I mean, not everyone's gonna get to have a first dance like this.
They quietly start their dance in the middle of the firelight, while the rest of you look around and quietly lick your wounds.
Okay, people. This is an after party, so get some food, get some water, and then get some rest. Everything else comes tomorrow.
In the abyss of darkness, somebody works her way over to Project Sleeping Beauty. She raises one hand. You can hear her too, right? You're dreaming of her. A person unslings all of her weaponry and feels the presence and the roar around her. Hey, I know it's you doing this. So, let's not turn Fuse City into a nightmare. Let's go back to sleep. I know he called you out. She slides a slug into the shotgun. But we can rest again. Just for a little while longer. A shambling shape is seen through a nearby window. She looks. Not a person. She aims down and puts one leg down. Just trust me. Let's dream a nice dream. At the core of the coda, something's thrown open as almost a chrysalis is formed, spinning brilliant lights. She feels herself in the middle of it, changing shape. What is this sensation? Respect? No, she doesn't deserve respect. No, ever since that moment, she of all people isn't the one who needs to be respected. I'm a failure. I always have been. A pulse travels through again. Appreciation. Kindness. Calm. The coda believes in her. The flame touch deserved to be preserved. They proved that. So they picked the best hero available. They picked one representative for all the worlds. They chose somebody. It was always going to be me or her, wasn't it? Every pulse that traveled through Willow's head, every time she felt the coda calling to her from the city, it was all to end up here. Those headaches Ruth felt again and again and again, it was to end up here. And then she feels a warmth against her. The lightest presence. As a being lightly places itself on her shoulder, nuzzles up, and rides the currents with her. And in this moment, the hero that failed everyone does not break because she has one person to fight for. She raises a hand and gently places it on the head of the rat, as the dream continues on. Stefano? You report back to the derelict, and Nectar gives you the news. Luke's betrayal, the destruction of Fuse City. Everything on the surface.
He's devastated. He doesn't even know how to, like, rationalize what he's being told. He probably asks her to clarify it multiple times. Like, no, wait, what? What? Before he just has to sort of stand there, like, shell-shocked. Like, he can't even fully understand. Like, he can understand it, but it's simple. This is what happened. She's laid it out for him multiple times. But no matter how many times he hears the words, his brain just can't even imagine it.
In the heart of the city, a person heading the evacuation effort walks with her staff up forwards through the snow, now changed almost to an ashy hue. So, what were you going to say earlier now that we're completely alone? Wait, so there aren't people around this area? Not anymore? About what part? About how you couldn't address me. What was it? You couldn't argue with me fairly? Yeah, stupid. I thought that if I said all of the things that I was supposed to say, I would always be the naive hero and you'd always be the demon that was won over by my innocence. I'm bad at that role. Terrible at it, actually. So I called in my friends who are way better at it. So then, Riddle, what did you want to say? I actually want to know. I mean, like, Defender 7 said the right thing. I'm not interested in the right thing. Yes, he said the right thing. Flame is everything. The answer to my question. He came up with the correct answer. The right answer that would defuse the situation and bring me over to your side. Why didn't you say that? What were you going to say, Riddle? Even if it's wrong. She looks up and around. What is Flame, Riddle? She loosely shakes her head. It's a prison. Always has been. Back in the village. Something clicks for somebody. She looks around and recognizes this is the exact situation she needs to say something. Second in command, understudy assistant, whatever it was. Say, leaves her comfort zone and takes a few steps forwards. Excuse me, everyone. If I could draw your attention my way. I am Say Miscellany. I am a friend of the person who became the operator. If it comes to striking back against him, if it comes to coming up with countermeasures, I believe I could be of some assistance. And before she left, Riddle entrusted me with a great deal. So if you're willing to hear me out, I have some ideas. She lightly clears her throat. But more than that, it's not over yet. Don't give up hope. That's what he wants. That's what he always wanted. You fought very hard, and the fact that he's gone this far is proof enough that he fears you. So, don't get caught up in the fear of it. Don't let it carry you away like a tide. Instead, focus and do everything that you can. Look past, beyond his perception, and recognize him for the tiny, insignificant little man that he is. She looks and sort of like smiles. After all, you guys are the ones who are going to save the world.
Say,
Yes.
can I make one correction to your speech?
Yes.
We.
Hmm.
Not you guys, not you all. We.
Say's face splits into the biggest smile as elsewhere. Gardner, I must say, inspiration comes from the strangest places.
Which part?
You peek out of his pack. You never know exactly who you'll be fighting for and why. I have to admit, none of what Opia had to say managed to sell me on pretty much anything. And then you meet some random man who's literally covered in blood-sucking gnats and rats, and you change your whole life direction.
Oh, the rat guy?
That's the rat guy.
What did he say?
Well, had a few comments about weakness. I'm sure, at the very least, his words weren't meant for me and me alone. But for now, let's build you that body. And then get back down there. Seems like people need our help.
Is that the decision you made? After talking to him?
Seems like it. He walks his way up the towering Ciala path. Someone pulls her motorcycle forwards, roaring. She stops at the edge of the void. No shit, it's still there. Okay, point charted. World 3 spotted. Sure Trouble's gonna be ecstatic. Ugh. Well, time to see if World 1 and 2 are still out there. Sugizer's bike roars its way out. as she carries her way deeper into the astral sea. For a fresh inmate, they find themselves, she finds herself, thrown in the very cell that she was patrolling earlier. The one empty one.
Huh?
After a very short confrontation, seems like those on the outside have taken control of the prison. Then you look out through the window nearby, and you recognize that the prison itself is sunk deep within the lake surrounding it. Some final countermeasure. This place is locked up tight. No way out, no way in.
So I was just another prisoner after all.
There's a knock at the door. Your comms immediately diagnose them as the one person that you shouldn't cross in prison, the big boss. I'm coming in, that okay?
Sure.
Door opens as she steps inside, looks over at you, hands behind her back. Ashval, right?
Yes.
Sorry, we didn't get to meet earlier.
No. Seems you weren't in office, I guess.
Oh, I'm in jail the same as the rest of them. But that doesn't mean you need to be too. You look at the wavering form as it sort of falls away. Your eyes light up as you recognize a person. Same as you. Somebody who was once changed to be a reflection. Let's get you out of here, okay?
Sure.
You take a few steps forward. Leave the room. As somebody checks something in her palm. I go over here. Grab her. Riddle walks her way past a person's body who she recognizes. She stares straight ahead and glares at it with an intensity that screams she will not forget this. She has done this to every single person in this building. As she walks her way away, over to the nearby office, the door slides open and she works her way to the back. She double checks the emergency gear, makes sure that it's traveled out, does her final checks, and then something separates itself from the wall. It scurries over and hands her something. She stares down at it and sort of lifts the beast up, placing it on her shoulder. What's this? Hey, Christian.
On the front page, it simply says, in perhaps unceremonial text for how the style of the person talked, "Hi, Riddle!" with a little smiley face written on it. "I'm very, very excited to write to you. I haven't gotten the chance. Every time I build up the courage, it fittered away. After all, I'm not really, that kind of guy. You might remember me as the guy who scored a 3. I remember saying that at the time I was, just a little shy, but no, I'm afraid to admit I am just that bad at using Lord. My apologies."
Riddle looks down and she starts to laugh, an even choke as the sob starts to work its way out.
"If you're in a hurry, I've included all the very important information I observed before the fall of the facility on the back page, including a very important piece of information I think you'd want to know. But if you have the time, I have a little story for you."
She smiles and starts to walk. skipping the information and instead going to something frivolous, something that the commander of Opia shouldn't prioritize, but Riddle needs to.
Once there was a king. That king bore all the power of their kingdom. Everything within their sight was theirs. But then they faced a conundrum. A power beyond reckoning came that was beyond their whole understanding. At that point, they cowered. They were weak. They curled up, and they waited for a hero to come and rescue them. They put their very own daughter upon the shores, and on those shores they prayed someone would stop, or that it would sate the appetite of evil and carry away from a massive beast upon the shores. Eventually a hero did come, saved her, saved and slew the beast, creating a great peace for everyone. But do you want to know what happens to that king afterwards? I would. But I'm afraid it's a rather boring story. That king was weak, incapable of using their power, and they didn't even try to solve any of the problems they did themselves. I really don't want to be like that king, and I don't think you do either. So I think I found a neat little solution. I think I want to posit to you a little question, something that I might want an answer for, if possible, if we get to live, if we get to see each other again. Are you ready for it?
She turns the
I'll
page.
pause in the page, turning over as he sort of gets to... This might be a little bit weird to put into words, but he sort of the page continues on as, do you think that the page sort of trails off slightly as he writes a little bit. Oh gosh, sorry. This is a little embarrassing. Do you think that being weak is really such a bad thing after all? If every single one of us were to fail and die here, if we sacrificed all of our strength and everything we could, if we were to be, I guess, deny the path of hero and instead be something else, something weaker, lamer, more disgusting and useless, do you think we'd maybe find something that no other world, no other people have found before? Can a weak king save their kingdom? I'm looking forward to finding out. I think you can do it.
A smile passes her lips. First time actually using that title. Doctor, huh?
Oh, yes, whatever. I'm just trying my best, but it's really hard because they're stupid little robot men that don't understand anything like living, burning world nonsense. Just watch this. She sweeps some fire and just fucking tosses it over into one of these things, and then just sort of keeps repeating the process over and over again. But a contract signed is reneged if something happens. After all, it's about cheap. If you use counterfeit currency at the market, they'll get your ass. So maybe we'll get his ass.
You throw flame into this as Kentella smiles and laughs, and she puts a hand on your shoulder, and then points off into the distance. Opia camp's about 3 miles that way. You see the grin cross her face. Counterfeit currency, right? Well, she gestures over to the butterflies. They flutter and float freely around you. And actually, it would be pretty rude of me if I just expelled all of their flame here on the spot, right? Think of them as little containers for now.
Little containers. Oh, that just gave me an idea. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. Here. Pack everything up.
Okay.
And we're gonna start heading that way. But she just starts rambling off to Cantella about a couple of ideas she has about how to make this genius new idea called healing that's going to revolutionize the doctor business.
She pats you on the shoulder, a light smile playing across her lips. She looks over at the Opia camp off in the distance. Contract unsealed by the virtue of 3 human lives paid for the lives of a bunch of flame-touched. Unfortunately, these are not human lives anymore, and as such, the value's shifted. The deal is off. If anything, only a few souls will be taken today. For now, she looks over at her friend next to her, actually a little impressed, but not impressed enough to walk back over to Opia. After all, that Ace Saleus motherfucker stole her hat. And back here. A strange energy travels through the area. As you actually hear somebody clap from nearby. You look over and you see Riddle just standing there in the middle of everybody else. Hey guys. She takes a few steps forward. Riddle? Hi. I said I'd be right behind you guys.
Trouble tackles her.
She pats you a few times on the head. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
Your wife says you're welcome.
She'd have at least showed up herself.
I tried to make her leave with me.
I know. Impossible task.
Impossible task, she beat my ass, yeah. Riddle sort of trails off, patting the horse a few times. Hey, Melly. Mariabelle's over at the camp nearby. Marco's looking after her. Oh, fuck, shit! Thank you, Riddle! Okay, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt what you guys had going earlier. Couldn't have said it better myself. She sort of scratches her temple, looks over at Say weirdly. I did no such thing.
It was pretty cool, Say.
I did no such thing. Riddle's expression shifts to a smile. Well, we aren't out of the game yet. So, I guess for my last little bit that I'll add on. If there's a fire in the front, you sneak in through the back. We can still bring this back. Just need to sit down, figure out a plan, and then we take it all back. Our home. Our future. Sound good?
Yeah.
Part I'm good at.
From around the corner, somebody walks up. Finally, I'm done ferrying people. Theo stands there in an entirely uncharacteristic fit. Danger like, whoa. Damn, Theo, that's... Hell, you look great. Thank you.
Oh.
I guess I decided to stop pretending. She starts and sort of turns. She twists a single time. I'm with you guys. As far as it'll go. The future of the derelict and the future of Opie are one and the same now. Riddle actually sort of like lightly pats the top of your head, Trouble. Don't think I didn't hear that part about us fighting together. I'm so proud of you. You said it too.
Trouble pauses.
You really couldn't just let it. You really couldn't just let it go.
Riddle, stop bullying Trouble. She fucking glares at Riddle. Riddle like, oh yeah, of course. Theo sort of stands up. As the God of Flames pilot, I fully intend to stick with you. You hear Dekka from the nearby bus. Dreams too. The hand goes back down behind. Oh fuck, Dekka. A man sort of walks in. Or no, a man is dragged in forcibly. As it's like, come on, it's not that bad. Hey, sup? Glad you're still here among the living, Argos. If you aided in that last battle, I was gonna take over as tactician. Glad you didn't.
Yeah, you need a little more training.
He laughs, and then you get something from him. The first genuine smile you've ever seen from the man. Circuit. This is like the world just, everything you know
Everything
is wrong.
just fucking what?
Everything is incorrect. He is smiling. He's happy.
She literally starts giggling uncontrollably and it's like a fucking whirlwind passes everyone, and she's on him. Oh my god.
You
Need you to
throw
move over
yourself
because my mouse
forwards.
is obliterating.
Oh yeah, I got you. I'll throw you on him.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, even if you lost a lot, again, you gained some stuff too. Cool. I'm bad at this. Yes, and far be it from me to steal all the heroic people showing up moment, but I've decided to change my name and identity because apparently I'm one of the most wanted men in the world. So for now, refer to me as Rose Raider.
Brother.
Everyone left out a groan.
Sable crosses his arms. Nanda, you make your way forwards into the camp.
Shuffling in after a distance after 8, kind of like side-eyeing everybody.
But what
she's
everybody
here, so he's here.
But what everybody said is good. Come up with a strategy. I'll refine it through my brilliant mind, and we will find a way to make your wildest dreams realities. Riddle sort of like stops, takes count of everyone, pulls out her holopad, laughs, fucking winces. Okay. Well, with that, Visionary, Theo, Rose. Let's take a look at the score. Let's just tick it up a little bit more. Riddle smiles, punches the button. And the night grows long. On a day when you know in the morning, what comes to you is the eve of the last battle. Nothing left for you to do, other than lick your wounds, stare at the fire, and for the moment, dance. I rub my hands together. Yes, 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 yes. Finally, a non-meme post credits.
By the way, we're back. Sorry.
No, this one. It's a long night. for a wide variety of different reasons. And given time, you catch up with somebody who's sitting on a rock staring out over the stars. Hey.
Hey. You doing all right?
She sort of gestures over. Is it insane to say that I feel more free than I did before?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. She pulls out a piece of paper and sort of slides it over to you.
What's
Riding
this?
the high of a story somebody left for me. Most ridiculous thing in the world. But I'm hoping it can make a legend someday. She clutches her legs and sort of pulls them a little close.
He flips through the notes. This is a little bit more than a story. Riddle. I didn't want to bring the mood down over there. But where's Ruth?
Riddle stares out over the area. The stars slowly crawl their way, top to bottom, as you see her eyes close. She opens them for a moment, reaches into her pocket, and you get a flashback to a vivid moment. Tears streaming down your face. As she told you, they found her. The thud hits your chest. And as your eyes open, what you see is somebody else crying this time. Tears run down her face while a smile remains plastered across her lips. She can't bring you Ruth back. She only gave you coordinates.
Better than nothing.
He died for that much. She takes the papers back and clutches them close to her chest.
He stands up and kind of stretches a bit. You can go back to the party now.
She looks back over. Smiles. Shakes her head no. Nah. It's not for me. It's the moment that Say spoke up and Faisal headed home and Argos kept talking. Something that Liz said. You ever feel the moment something outgrows you? I'm just happy to watch over them.
And could you watch over me too?
Be careful what you wish for. She smiles and holds a hand out. Till the very end, my friend.
Hopefully that's a lot longer than it is sooner.
Yeah. Hope so. The two smile. Embrace, shake hands, and feel the moment that they lie to themselves more than they lie to anyone else. They know the truth. They know what's coming. They know that there's only a few steps left before the end.
Okay, there we go. I just wanted to address that before we went on a 2-month break. So, or not
Under
2-month break, but
fucking
multi-month break.
standable!
There we go. Hi.
Holy shit.
Fan art.
Hot damn.
Oh my god, dude.
First off, we have chocolate chip cookies for Marco, best babysitter. And then the results of the 2026 Kissable Bowl. We have Theo, a new runner, up first place, tied with Queen of Flames.
Don't even joke, lad.
Second place, we
Your
have
new design.
our podium queen,
Yes.
Nectar,
yeah.
She lives here. It's her nest.
and a fucking frog wandered its way on the stage.
Yes.
Theo's new design is in the Discord, by the way. For
Yeah,
those who want to see it.
we have Sisyphus.
I love
Sisyphus at the
Sisyphus
wedding.
dearly from the bottom
Sisyphus
of my
to the
heart.
God, it
wedding.
feels like a whole different session.
Yeah,
Right?
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
That was last time.
I like this one. Yeah, the moving boxes. Yeah. Oh my god, it is a
Fun
different
to
fucking
officiate.
session.
I
C
missed that.
team. Oh
I
god.
missed. Fuck me, man! I don't want to see him. Don't put him in front of me.
Seaweed cookies are the best fish Jala. I hope your grandma feels better soon. Yeah.
Aww.
Gonna get a babysitter. Yeah. Fucking god. Gendo Vault Watcher
Pose.
pose.
I realized that I said that from All Watcher.
God enhanced rat
That's
devil.
Red Devil.
Congratulations, James and Cam. Yay.
Let me cry.
Cam fish comes. Is that a fucking gamer subs?
Oh my god.
3 sacrifices, 1 floor down. Yeah. Cashmere sweater, log flume, balloon.
Strongest.
Then we
I
have a,
guess.
microwave. 420 time.
Oh my god, she will not survive.
Calling the weed.
The
The
architect.
architect. My goat.
Not forklift certified. Yeah. Then we have a little save with a kiss on the forehead.
That's what happens when you kiss Say on the forehead.
Live, laugh, love,
Live,
rat.
laugh, love.
Aw.
Fuck, man.
Sweet Liam lore. Oh no, Liam lore. Yeah.
Live, love.
One step too
One
short.
step too short.
Get
This one's soul dependent.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me, man.
There we
Aw.
go.
Okay. Well, we're going on break for a while.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the Discord
see you
if
in
you
a
want
few
to
months.
watch our if you want to watch whatever's coming afterwards. We're gonna sleep for like 2 weeks after this. I think 2 weeks is
Yeah.
reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But once that's done, please come watch our post-game celebration where we talk about all the shit that happened and maybe process losing the fucking building. But until
And the
then,
city.
everybody thank chat and say see you in a few months.
See you
Thank you, Scott, so much
later.
for
Thank you
watching.
guys for watching. See you in a few months.